You see me?
Yeah, yeah, I see you.
Why do I keep on dying for no reason?
Because it's our citizen.
Well, no, I get out of my
Welcome to the
seat,
club,
fall
brother.
over.
Welcome to
That
the
one was
club.
just untimed for. I'm just like, what? I'm not even moving.
Now I'm having the same bug that you had a while ago. I'm not
What?
seeing.
No,
I see.
I don't
I
remember what bug with
uh,
that. I know that the Cutlass
the,
Black.
the one from the not seeing the marker for the hangar.
What?
When you were landing, you told me that you didn't see the marker for the assigned hangar.
Yeah, but now I can see them now.
Yeah, I can't
No.
I
see
think it was
the
just.
I can't see the
I think it
markers either.
depends. I think it depends on the ship. Cause now I can with the C2, but not with the Argo. I'd also love getting out of this bed.
Oh, I see your marker now. I'm at which hangar is this?
I cannot park. So, what do I do here?
Been live for 20 minutes and nothing happened.
There's no marker showing up for me, artifacts. Thank you, Jujiro.
Get closer. Get
Did you
closer
split those
and look
funds?
around.
What?
Did you already split those funds?
What?
No, not yet. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Don't forget.
But I also game was buggy
Conveniently.
and it killed me.
Okay, I'm
And
going back.
I couldn't get up, so I'm having to relaunch. Hopefully, I'm not stuck.
The request has already been granted, but I can't see a landing marker.
Yeah,
Okay, you know what? Land on top of the spacebar. We will do the transaction there.
Okay, I'll land it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Never mind. I think today's going to mainly be well, no, they have the flight thing, so it's probably going to be flight and mainly more
I think it's gonna.
community.
I think there's gonna be more stuff about radar
I thought they already went over
and
And
that.
they
some more,
will.
some new ships.
My
More?
prediction is they will announce the news source system today.
Or Squadron 42.
No,
Why not?
for for the PU.
Pyro?
What, Pyro?
No, the probably Nyx, Terra, or Magnus. One of those.
Oh.
There's gonna be Odin as well. Once Squadron 42 is complete, Odin will be.
Yeah, but Odin won't come until Squadron 42.
Right. So I think it's gonna be
Yeah.
Nyx, dude. It has to be Nyx.
Next, probably it could be Terra or Magnus too, because we have the jump points. Co-
Yeah,
come here to this plaza.
but I don't think I've been
I
hearing
can't
more
imagine
rumors
this.
about Nyx than I have been about
Oh.
all these other
Yeah, could
systems.
be, could be.
Oh, bro, I think you need to get a little closer to me because this is
No,
gonna be a
no,
distance run.
come here because here's more open space.
I've already
Yeah,
parked my ship and I've already fallen off of the
Of the what?
barrier. I'm below deck. I am gonna need pickup. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get up.
Okay then. There you go.
What an amazing
I
ship.
told I told you to to land on top of the spaceport, not the hangars.
I tried, but it wasn't letting me. Gotta get a little closer to me.
Moment.
Toesman, you're muted. Bring her back, bring her back. Lower, lower.
Hello,
Right about
everybody.
there. Perfect.
This is an audio
Oh no,
test.
lower, lower on the rear
This
side.
is the sound of my voice.
Wait.
Pitch up, pitch up.
Do you hear the
It's not
sound of
pitching
my
up.
voice?
You're landed, it looks like. There you go.
If you hear
I'm
the sound
jumping
of
in.
my voice, in Twitch chat, please type
I'm in.
Closing a
Happy birthday,
serious.
Jake.
Well done, thank you.
Okay, up here in these compartments, we should have space for the. Okay, grenade launcher. There's no space.
Whoa.
Okay. Then vehicles. Rocket launcher, grenade launcher, railgun, rocket launcher, grenade launcher. Railgun, rocket launcher, railgun. Grenade launcher. Okay, Seth. Come to the back of the ship. I'm going to start dropping the.
Roger that.
No, don't get too close. Go.
Nope. I
okay.
lost that.
You might not be able to drop an armistice zone.
Oh, that's right. We need to move.
Close an exterior door.
Grab a seat.
I'm prone in the back.
Copy.
Info unknown.
Hey, man.
Come on, fire the claim. There we go. Yeah, that's like 30 minutes. Jeez. Burrito bar. Whoop whoop.
fucking love Star Citizen burritos, man. They taste awesome. The
It'd be
orange.
funny if they. The orange.
Oh, dude, the orange burrito. It sounds gross, but it's actually pretty good.
Wait, no, wait. You have seen my one armor that I've just decided as my usual.
This is my favorite Star Citizen song, dude. I love it.
What?
The one on the stream.
See, we're
There's 2 streams going on for Star Citizen
open the exterior door
that lead to the same thing.
in case one of the weapons. Oh wait. Seth?
Yo.
Ready?
Give me a sec. I need to post the stream, our stream, in our Discord really quick. There we go. All right. Give me a sec.
What did I buy?
Grenade launcher to my left. Grenade launcher to my left. Railgun to my left. Yep.
I see it. I see. I'm trying to grab it in inventory. There we go.
Rocket launcher.
There we go, boys.
Oh,
It's starting.
Yeah.
CitizenCon.
Hi, everybody.
hi, Jared.
We made it. CitizenCon Day 2!
Railgun.
How's my mic? Is this where you want it, Anthony? Is this good? We were given notes after yesterday. I apparently had the mic too far from my mouth, and Dan was like, so they said split the difference. So we're gonna see what we can improve today. Hi everybody, I'm Jared. I'm the creative content lead for Cloud Imperium
Welcome,
Games and Robert
launcher.
Space Industries. And as I said, welcome to CitizenCon Day 2. As one astute user on
Face.
social media put it,
Has
yesterday
my-
Face,
we laughed,
face out of the
we
ship.
cried,
I
we
got it.
doubled our dogs.
Oh, you got it.
On
Wait,
day
you
2,
quick?
we're bringing a
Well,
whole new slew
wait,
of
where's that
presentations
calculation?
for you to enjoy. But before we get to
It was
the programming of today,
Railgun.
35 each.
it's been 4 years since we've done a CitizenCon, a live event like this. And
Railgun.
it may have gone under the radar with the pandemic and missing a year. This is actually the 10th anniversary of CitizenCon and the 10th CitizenCon we've done.
35, uh-oh.
So I wanted to take some time.
Yeah.
I wanted to take some time
Oh, shit.
here on the pre-show where I can do pretty much anything I want
Rocket
and
launcher.
shout out some of the pioneers who came before us to make this event what it is today. So CitizenCon actually started, the very first one was back in 2013, back in the Alamo Roadhouse in Austin, and it was the brainchild of Sandy Gardner, Ben Lesnick, and Pete Mackey.
That's it?
Now, it was in a little theater.
It
was in a little theater down in downtown Austin,
Alright, for sure.
and it
Thank you,
was,
man.
for some,
no,
it was an
I need to
excuse
take you
to watch the Wing Commander movie in front of a crowd and in a big theater. But for others, it was the birth of our annual convention and the introduction of Aaron Roberts and the Foundry 42 team at that time to the CIG family. It started out small, had some humble beginnings, but over the years, it's evolved into this massive undertaking that we have this year.
Everything that I have is on your ship.
In 2014 and 2016, CitizenCon was here in Los Angeles at the Avalon Theater, just in downtown.
For you to
at 2014,
Yes.
we introduced the vision for the Persistent
Logo.
Universe, which was not yet playable.
Okay.
Arena Commander had only come just earlier that year. And in 2016, we followed up on those procedural planets with a visit down to the planets and the introduction of the Sandworm. And Sean Tracy, if you're watching, when my Sandworm, man? Can we hear it? When my Sandworm, man?
Wait, what are you saying?
The sandworm?
He goes on stage in the first presentation. He's probably not happy right now. Between those 2 years in LA, we took our first trip to Manchester and the what was it called? The Runway Visitor Park, which was presented underneath a glorious Concorde. Fantastic aviation craft that our chat users at the time really thought we had built a giant spaceship for this stage. I can remember sitting in the chat and going, no, that's not a spaceship. That's the Concorde. Get a calendar from 1988. It was like January. 2017 was where things started changing. 2017 was where we started to adopt the format that you see here today. It was our first trip to Frankfurt in the Avalon Theater, where we started breaking apart multiple presentations, multiple teams. We started really diving into the depths of Star Citizen's development. After the first several years of building up, having to build 4 studios around the world and lay the groundwork, CitizenCon had evolved to becoming the true showcase that it is today and showing you as many different aspects of our development as possible. But it reached its final form in 2018. Going back to Austin at the Long Convention Center, Long Center in Austin.
It's not our stream.
That's where CitizenCon exploded. 2 tracks, 2 competing theaters of presentations, the mocap stage. We introduced the Xi'an language, which changed Chris Harrow's life forever. Shout out to Chris Harrow if you're watching. And then in 2019, the biggest CitizenCon we had at the time back in Manchester, which parallels what we're doing today. Huge screens, huge exhibitions, huge panels, huge discussions, huge reveals. I'm sure we all remember that Carrick trailer. Yeah, that was a pretty big one. Also, it was a Carrick ice sculpture that didn't melt all day. I lost $50 on that.
Mm-hmm.
I got 5 minutes? Oh, cool. Sorry, the person in my ear. Guys, I've never done a day 2 before. I'm running on fumes. How are you guys feeling? I do want to take this time, so like I said, CitizenCon started from humble beginnings, the birth child of Sandy, of Ben, of Pete Mackey back in the day. It's evolved over the years with many stewards, Eric Kyron Davis, David Roth, our stewards this year. They're going to hate me for shouting them out. Leah and Tyler, please give them a huge round of applause for Leah and Tyler, who have driven this year's event and made it everything that you guys hear live and in the theater have seen. Hall B, jeez, I hope you've seen Hall B during the interstitials between the panels if you're watching from home. Leah and Tyler have kicked the ball out of the park. I mixed my metaphors there. I wonder what I'm going to be like at the end of the day. Let's go into the day's programming, shall we? So in just a few minutes, at the top of the hour, we've got Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Sean Tracy again for character advancement. They're going to show you some of the latest advancements in our character tech. You saw, and Andre. Don't want to forget Andre. You're going to love Andre. Sorry, Andre. You saw a little bit of it in the Star Engine presentation yesterday. It's going to explode. And they're going to show you the full potential of that work for the star hair and the star cloth and the facial stuff and the clothes stuff. You're not going to want to miss that. Life in the first person. is a look at the first-person existence in our Star Citizen's first-person universe. It's not just FPS combat, it's how you interact with the universe around you, and a lot of improvements I think many of you are going to appreciate. Then Taking Flight, Yogi and Diego and Inez and the team there are going to be here for another live demo where they play the game and show you the amazing master mode and flight changes that have come from their work on Squadron 42 that are being brought over to Star Citizen. Then we're going to break for lunch again, 2 o'clock. Get your lunch. It's a long day. Then finally, 2-part environment and gameplay summit here with Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, where we're going to go through a bunch of the new locations that are coming to both Stanton and the Pyro system. You're going to want to check those out. And for those who are here, be in your seats. If you have a chance to be anywhere, be in your seats.
Let's do this, boys.
As those presentations progress. I can't tell you why, but you'll thank me later. And then, of course, at around 5 o'clock thereof, timings, Chris Roberts will return to the stage for his closing remarks, his closing ceremonies, and you're not going to want to miss that. So that's our day's festivities. With that, I'm going to throw it over to Dan. He's back in Hall B. Dan, I hope you have more energy than me. Take it away, buddy.
Yeah, the Zeus is far better than the
Thanks,
Spirit.
Jared. It's
Far
good to see
better.
you guys back at CitizenCon Day 2, CitizenCon 2019.
We could probably just do a flyby if you don't want to land.
So many awesome things yesterday. We saw the server meshing panel.
Yeah.
We saw people experience Pyro for the first time. We saw the community booths behind me, which we'll get to in a
I'll
second.
land on
So many
top of
awesome
one of
things
the towers.
yesterday. I remember it like it was
Perfect.
yesterday. What's that? We don't have the graphics budget for the extended flashback sequence. We have to move on. Okay, we're moving on. Well, welcome again. My name is Dan Haubrick. I'm a community producer here at CIG. Welcome you all to the show floor here at Hall B, the Los Angeles Convention Center. We have so many awesome things to show you guys today, whether they be community booths, we'll be talking to content creators, we'll be talking about JRDF stuff, or, things will go long and maybe we'll talk about some of it.
Oh
Who was
shit!
that
I'm
strange,
joking to
strange
myself.
leprechaun man? So many
Just kissed him.
colorful characters here at CIG.
What the fuck?
Sometimes I regret being his producer, but there's no job security otherwise, so I guess here's where I am. At least he makes it easy for me. So here we have the community booth. Here we have the community booth. We're going to get right into it. Follow me this way. We're going to
Okay,
go
go
right
ahead.
into the corporation. We have some people here now talking to the corporation.
Oh, man.
Excuse me, guys. We're going to have a quick chat with the corporation if you guys don't mind. Welcome, everyone. This is the corporation.
What the hell?
Now, these are one of the biggest orgs in the game. They're friendly to newbies.
corporation.
They have this
It's
really
the
immersive scavenger
corporation.
hunt. So we're going to get into it. Welcome, guys. So can you tell me, what's the main focus of the
fat,
corporation?
large-looking guy.
The corporation is a friendly environment for people to have game sessions regularly, to have a good community, to encourage more people to play Star Citizen, and for us
We're
to
good.
explore all sorts of sessions, that everything from racing to
You transfer
combat to
Yep.
just creating a better environment for Star
What do
Citizen
you want me
players.
to talk to?
And we look forward to its release so that
Oh, I
we
guess you could
can
just,
have
uh,
a wonderful exploration of the
I
universe.
guess we could. If we're not going
Awesome.
to team
That's a
up,
great
then
answer.
I'll.
So I hear you guys have a really
just go to
immersive
Lorville.
scavenger hunt you guys are doing for everyone on the show
Okay.
floor. Can you guys tell
If
me
you're
a
not-
little bit
if
about
you're not
the
with me,
scavenger
you're
hunt
against me.
you guys are doing here at CitizenCon?
Damn.
So the scavenger hunt is right here. I'm sure a number of you have grabbed
You're
some
not
of
with me,
the
then you're my
beads that we
enemy.
have, and if you are managed to find someone and trade with them to have 3 of the same color, we are entering you in a raffle for a vulture tonight, as well as a raffle for our Pyro plushies, and a couple other little surprises if you come by and say hello.
Well, guys, be sure to come by and say hello. The corporation are, again, one of the oldest orgs in Star Citizen. They are a
That's people's
staple of the
obsession
game,
with
and we're so
phones.
happy to have them here. If you guys are wondering, these community booths are all different orgs that represent a variety of facets of the game. Each of them brings
This is
something
awesome.
new and unique to the table, and it's why
Shit,
they
maybe
are the
one day we'll be there,
backbone
dude.
of the show
Maybe one
floor
day.
here. They help represent the community, which is you guys.
I
Now,
won't
here
have
we
to
have
do that.
Equinox. What's up, guys? Hi, I'm looking for you. How's it going, man? So, you guys
Oh,
are
yeah.
focused on
Yeah,
these
we should-
massive immersive land parties.
I'm just gonna be there
I mean,
wearing,
if
like,
you
a
guys
ghost
haven't
mask.
seen one of these
That's
Equinox
what you fuckers
events,
talk.
they
I'm just
are
gonna be- I'm just gonna be
amazing. If
staring at
there's
the
one
camera
in
being
your
like,
hometown, you'd be fools
"This is
to
my
not check
org."
them out. We sent CIG folks to them this year. They had an amazing time. So, what are you guys
Corporation wears
doing here on the
cheap
show
suits.
floor? What are you guys talking about?
So here we want to make the next land party at Equinox June 1st next year bigger than last time. So we're trying to promote that and get as many people sign up and so get the word out. That's what the Lego model's here for, to help
We
bring
said the
attention to it.
go-
It'll maybe at the next event. We have Vanguard over there, the large org. They're helping us run events, racing, fighting. We give out prizes.
Star Citizen.
Yeah, let's talk about this Lego sculpture. So this is an awesome Lego sculpture that you guys made. First off, where was this during Battle of the
Dude,
Bricks?
this game is
And second
awesome.
off, how long did this take you guys to make? This is amazing.
You
First
say
question
that,
is,
but all I'm seeing,
I actually just built this 19 days ago.
Not seeing a lot of
and
game right
for
now.
Battle of the Bricks, I built a Scorpius. And
Well,
took a
just
updated
look
version
how
of
the
last,
community is,
LAN
man.
party at
You know,
Equinox.
there's just
Um,
there's no other
what was the other
community
question?
like this.
How long did it take to build?
Yeah, how long did it take to build?
About 120 hours.
This guy needs to
19
lay
days.
off
That's
the
a nice
reefer,
looking
bro.
Lego
That's
bag.
like, you know, an average session Star Citizen sometimes, yeah. So
Any gaming for-
no gaming at all. So I think you answered a little bit, but what can people expect from Equinox in 2024?
Equinox, you bring your own PC, a lot of computers to pick from, big swag bags, and
I mean, that's
a lot of giveaways.
understandable.
Yeah, any cool events that you're able to like tell us about for 2024? You mentioned the June one. Is there anything else you guys are doing?
Like activities during the event. I don't think we have anything pegged out specifically yet, but we like last time we had racing, PvP.
Yo, Seth, I'm going crazy
fist
here, man.
fighting in a,
Are you not
racing
able
jump,
to
890
mute
jump.
Discord from the stream?
Just some rich people boxing. You love
Am
to
I not
see it.
able
Well, thank
to
you
mute
guys.
Discord
If you
from
guys
the
are here on the
stream?
show floor, again, come check out Equinox. Come check out
What do
this
you
Lego
mean?
sculpture. It's the coolest thing I've
And
seen
like,
in
for
probably
example,
5
if
minutes.
you're
I have
streaming
very
with
short attention span.
the what's the name of these?
We're going to be making our way now over to the Walkers
streaming
of Sigma. Now,
program,
these guys are the forefront
everybody uses.
security org of Star Citizen. These guys provide security
on
for
Twitch?
major events like the Daemon
Yeah.
Rally.
Or
They are
YouTube.
the
I'm on YouTube. I'm
forefront
streaming on
runners, Like I
YouTube.
said, of security. So
Yeah,
how's it going,
but
guys?
there's a
Happy to be
streaming
here. I
app
love that. So how do players or
that
other
you
orgs
install
go about
in
requesting
your
security?
PC
What's
that
the process
allows
for,
you
like,
to stream
getting the
either on
Walkers of
YouTube
Sigma
or
to be security?
Twitch or
Sure,
whatever
absolutely.
platform.
The best way to get a hold of
And
us is to join our
you're
Discord.
able to manage
You
the
can go
audio
stop by our booth and pick up
through
a
that-
business card where you
through
have
that
our
app.
Discord link on the back
But I
of
don't
our
remember the
card.
name.
Let me see that. That looks so cool. Look at that. That's actual wood. Is this like laser engraved?
Okay.
That's awesome. This looks phenomenal.
I have
Look
no
at
idea
that.
what you just said there.
Here you go. I'm gonna have you hold
but,
that for a
I'll
second.
take
Is it-
the
is
art.
it-
What's
is
it
it,
like security for things like Daemar? Like obviously that's a huge operation. that
Wait,
has
what do you mean?
so
What do you
much
mean,
that goes into
Artifacts?
it. What's it like running security for it?
So running security can be
and-
both very stressful and also at the same time a
Give me a
little
second.
boring. You're going to have some of those servers, you're securing roughly 15 different servers for something like the Daemar Rally. So some servers might not see any action at all, and you're just kind of sitting there hoping and cheering on your favorite racer. But there are other servers that can be super chaotic and are non-stop bombarded by outside forces.
I have a
And
question.
those
Are we
are the
doing
ones
the
you have,
Daemar
really
Rally?
have to keep your eye on. Make
Hell
sure you
yeah,
have
we
enough
are.
people to
We
secure
sign up
as
for
many
it
people
every
as
year, dude.
possible and get any
Last year
reinforcements
we
if
did.
needed.
We only entered the
Yeah,
jet
that
bike
sounds
race
like a logistical nightmare. But
because
luckily they have
we
the
didn't
Walkers
have
of
enough
Sigma
people.
to help make it all
You know,
possible.
but this year,
So
I
kind of
mean, we
last
can
question.
definitely do it, man.
Jared and
But
other people
you
that
guys
are
got to be
asking me
prepared
throughout the
for
convention,
four-wheeler
how
and
do I get you
six-wheeler
guys to follow
because
me
if we get
around?
enough people,
Actually have
we're
one of my
definitely
best
entering in
guys
both
here.
of those
This
divisions.
is our combat branch officer.
But those are
He's
like
gonna
an
keep you
all-day
nice and safe.
race.
All
It's
right,
an
well, I now
all-day
feel
race.
safe and secure. Come follow me, guys.
So
I
it's
got a
endurance,
big
man.
bodyguard now. I feel on top of the world.
Oh,
We're finally
it's
going to
endurance
end
as
our
fuck.
community booth segment.
We
For now,
were
we're
on
gonna
the jet bike
go to
race,
other
and I
community
was
booths later
like
today. We're going to end on Asus
probably
Republic
top
Gamers
7.
That we talked about them
Okay?
yesterday when we were
Top
over at
7,
Cloud.
and it was like a
These guys
fluke.
are the
It was like a
forefront-
fluke
using
clip.
that word a lot.
I clipped
These
on a
guys are
fucking
the
Razorback on a
precedent
dune,
makers of
and I
gaming
blew up.
technology, whether they're
Boom.
monitors,
I was in front of like
accessories,
15
etc.
people,
Star
bro. I was
Citizen people
flying,
alike
bro.
know that Asus
was
means
sick.
quality. So I'm going to talk to some people over here. Hi guys, how's it going?
The name of the
how
program
are
is
you?
OBS.
Doing great.
Oh,
So,
yeah, I have
don't know
a-
if
yeah,
you
that's
guys
it.
know this. Every single
Yeah,
monitor
and
in the
in
LA
OBS
studio
you
is an
can
Asus
choose
monitor. Like, we
which
love you guys,
audio
and I think
will
the
go
same
through
is probably true
through the
for
stream.
Other studios. What
If you
kind
want
of,
to, for example,
stuff
mute
do you think
the
people can
audio
expect
from Discord,
Asus in 2024?
what we're talking
So
about
actually, we do have
won't go
some
through
new
the
products
stream.
coming out in
No, that's what-
2024.
that's the way I
and
wanna
actually
do it,
towards
though.
End of this year.
So that
do
we
have
can
this,
react
beautiful OLED that's coming out.
to what's
Let's take a look at that really
what's being
cool-
shown.
really quick.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
no,
Arthur,
that's-
we don't
Dang, that is a
That's
nice
okay, but-
monitor. Look at that.
Even,
Huh?
I don't like getting just watch.
Yeah, that's going to be some
What I'm
quality.
doing.
So you guys have that coming out in 2024.
West is
Anything
fine.
else players can expect?
So we actually launched
I like
our
that monitor a lot.
C790 refresh motherboard as well. That's compatible with the 14
I want to
gen.
just steal all the shit these guys have.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. We have.
I want to steal this shit. I need it.
I mean, that's going to be amazing. And my final question, what was it like to bring Pyro to
gotta
people
work,
for the
bro.
first time?
Gotta earn it.
I think it's
I'd have to
great.
say, like, a function
Actually,
feels better that way.
I hope everyone enjoying the peripheral and the monitors that we provide to you guys. So yeah, it's
Better
a great
earn it,
experience
bruh.
working with you guys too.
Gotta earn
Yeah,
it.
everyone I talked to had a great
believe me,
time. Well, I think that's all the time we have. I'm
what
going
I've been
to cut
doing, I
it back
think
to Jared. You guys are going to see some awesome presentations today. We'll see you back here on the show floor later. Until then, stay safe and see you in the verse.
Hey, I wonder where Med Runners is.
Thanks, Dan. I'm here in the hallway audience.
know.
How you doing, everybody?
They are. So surprised how corrupt they are.
I've not spoken one word to this individual
they're in the
next to me.
dumpster.
Hi, individual next to me. Who are you?
Hello, Jared. My name is Jack.
That's
Hey,
what they
Jack,
are.
what do you do in the verse?
Jared looks like
salvage.
he's destroyed.
Do you like
He's
it?
so tired,
Love it.
man.
Are you good at it?
I'm
You
good
stay
at
up
it.
all night or something, drinking?
Partying,
I have
dude.
no idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's tired.
Humble sort, huh?
Very.
Anyway, I know that I've said this a lot.
Would you
but have
say
they
you're
shown
the
next-
humblest
have they
person
shown any
you know?
next yet?
Possibly.
Have they shown you? Have they shown what?
Could there be someone
shown
more
any
humble
mechs
than you?
yet?
Probably.
Max.
No, they haven't, dude.
Okay, great.
Never
Okay,
mind.
all right, great.
All right. So yeah,
That's something
so
that maybe
a
look
couple more
forward to.
housekeeping things. As Dan said, Asus is one of our amazing partners here to make this event possible. We
Okay,
also
okay.
want to shout out our
Yeah,
teams at
same
IX
decimal
Systems. They helped build the amazing server technology that we're using in the Pyro Playground. We are not connected to the internet. We have our entire environment replicated here. It's back there. You should go check it out.
Wow, that's
talk
awesome.
to those guys there.
Tell me where
What Ahmed and that
bonus.
team at IX has done is fantastic, and they've allowed us to run the Pyro Playground at 60 frames a second with the best server stuff possible. It's like we're all like, oh, this is what's possible with this game. It's really exciting. I also want to shout out VKB, who have been amazing at helping us with
VKB,
the
man.
control surfaces for the Fight or Flight exhibition going on at the Atmo booth. Be sure you go by there and check that out. And then, of course, CLX, the custom computer maker who made all 150 computers for the Pyro Playground. The 2 computers that are operating on stage, the box that's running this live stream right now. I can be out here. It's there. I don't have to worry about it. So thank you to all of our partners.
Somehow
And I
gets
feel like
stolen
I'm
by
missing one,
accident.
and I expect to hear about it from Tyler later on. I didn't bring my cards. So, yeah. You know, when do we start? We start at 11?
The game requires a 10K grade to get close.
We got
to
5
60
minutes. How
FPS
should we fill the
everywhere.
time?
Maybe.
All right. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Back in 2013, we attempted to sing Star Citizen Happy
X.
Birthday. And at that time, there was a weird legal kerfluffle. It was believed that the stream got muted because we sang Happy Birthday on stage, and Twitch automated content said, no, don't. It's our birthday. It's a little late. It's also Jake Acapella's birthday, so if all of you would join me in a rousing edition of Happy Birthday, we're gonna test the stream gods and see if we don't get muted. So ready? All right, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
dear Star Citizen.
happy birthday to you.
That's the first song cover. That's Mad Runners.
What?
All right, with
I'm
that, we're gonna
reading
take a
the
break.
chat.
Hang out, get your last drinks, get your last snacks, everybody. The show's starting in about 10 minutes with our character advancement panel right there on stage.
Jared has a
So
very
stay
good voice.
tuned. If you like day 1, we've got more to come, everybody. Take care. We'll see you in a bit.
Dude, Asherman's there somewhere. I've been looking for him. I can't
He is there.
see him.
Bug him on Discord, like, where are you at? We need to see one of the camera.
Hang on.
Where's Asherman?
Hang on, I'll do it.
wave. Oh, never mind. That's stupid. Do something stupid. Tell him to
No.
do something.
No.
Yes.
No, don't, no.
Well, it's something that we can see, you know, distinguish.
Yeah, there's no stupid.
Do something that we can tell it's you. More Laranite, yay!
Asherman! Asherman!
Wait, do you see him?
Probably. I don't know.
No, I'm looking for him. I'm looking for him.
I'm looking
One
for
of
the
the
name
many
on this.
people waving their hands.
There we go.
What? You see him? You actually know what you
No,
look like, or is
found
it
his-
just?
I found his name on Star Citizen. I found his name on Discord, and I'm gonna try it like DM him, see if he'll respond. Probably won't.
Probably, yeah. He's in the middle of the convention center. I would be looking around, trying to get as much free stuff as I can.
Worth a try.
That's an 890 jump owner. Oh gosh, what a schmuck. Just kidding. Oh, the 890
I didn't know
jump.
Frost was a schmuck.
Honestly, I would just save up for a Harak.
I mean, shit. At that point, might as well. The 890 jump is gonna get way more expensive than what it currently costs, dude. Like I'm talking
Yeah,
about,
isn't
like close to $1 billion, maybe like hundreds of millions. All right. The Carrack is gonna even be more expensive in game. It's closer to launch. They're gonna reevaluate all these prices and readjust them, dude. The Hurricane is definitely gonna change for sure.
Sports. That's iron.
Oh, did Artifacts
I
leave?
just asked where he's.
Stop leaving the party.
I think Artifacts left.
Might be AFK for too long.
There's no artifacts.
Dun 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 dun.
Or he might have gone offline.
Or crashed. Ugh. Never mind, you at least want to have. Well, yeah, you could probably just be lazy and just stay in your car for the entirety of Star Citizen Con, or Citizen Con. That's probably
Why?
a cheap way. Because that's going to be a cheap way to actually go to Star Citizen without having to pay for a.
No, it really isn't. No, it isn't.
What about a hotel?
It isn't. Why would you?
My car
Oh
is
my
cozy
God.
enough. I have a lot of room.
Yeah, not everyone has your car, Stacey.
Yeah, good point.
And also, I really struggle to believe your car is cozy, but I'm not gonna even get into this video stuff. Whatever. Average age of Star Citizen fan is 45. Is that true, guys?
What's that?
I'm reading chat. It says that the average age of Star Citizen fan is 45. Is that true?
No.
I don't think so,
How
man.
old am
All
I? I ain't.
You're not the average Star Citizen fan. Again, neither am I.
What? You're
70.
I have met a lot of older people that play this game, dude, but they've only played it to try it. They don't necessarily play it.
77. Oh my
Like,
God.
remember Hugh?
100,
Remember Hugh Jass?
Oh
You
yeah.
guys remember Hugh Jass? Well, he left. Okay, he
I
plays.
don't remember
He
Hugh
plays.
Jass.
He plays some other MMO game with his sister, whatever. Okay, so you know people come and go, man. People just come and go, and it takes a.
Interesting jerk.
This game is not easy, right? This game
True.
can be difficult sometimes, especially learning the key bindings for a new player and stuff like that. It is not easy.
It's annoying whenever they redo the key bindings.
Then all you gotta do is look it up. If you're gonna ask You know how many people just are too lazy to go and look in their key bindings just to check? They're like, oh, what's the push to talk?
Yeah, I'm one of.
I do that shit.
I'm glad it's. No, it didn't stay the same.
But it's like, we all gotta do a little better. Ugh.
Come on, I want to go to the Shadow Village. Whatever. I'm at least glad the game's running pretty well. Okay. Somehow gets the Star Citizen thing banned, or... Okay. I must find my... So Seth, how's your missions going? What the?
I'm about to start. I've been trying to claim my A1 for like 10 minutes, but I was watching this. Football
Letting
game.
the time pass by.
Like what?
Yeah.
Why the fuck? Why the fuck do? Don't they? Why did we? It starts in 2 minutes. Haha. Okay. All right. Cool. 2 minutes. Not a single sign of Asherman. Not a single trace.
What is that? What does that guy just hold?
Huh?
Some guy was walking around with what looks to be volleyball. But I'm like,
Look, it's a hot dog. What the fuck?
I have a question. Doesn't the ship slowly get more deteriorated while you keep on flying it?
In the future, yes.
So I'm starting to see some like... I have a giant portion of my ship already damaged.
But it won't actually degrade as fast as it does now.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm looking at it, and you got like streak marks of
No.
Might just be the default. But I thought it was a clean white. Whee! Actually, how much is the 400i in game? Because you know we could get one of these nice ships for our meeting spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage.
Here we go, boys. Here we go.
The person who forgot to create himself an intro, Disco Lando.
It's Disco Lando.
He also had caffeine in the last 10 minutes. Welcome to CitizenCon Day 2, everybody! Are you pumped?
Are you pumped?
Are you psyched? Have you eaten 2 dogs? Get in your seats. It's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Day 2. I'm not going to take up any more of your time. Up first, character advancement with Ian, Sean, Forrest, Andre. Give it up. Bone, start the show.
Here we go. Here we go.
I really like this guy.
Here we go. Character advancement. This is going to be very important. I'm turning the stream up.
Hello there.
Here we go. Sharing contract.
Hello there.
Hey everyone, it's so good to see you all again in person. Thanks for coming out.
That was a good.
So
that
I'm
was a
Ian.
good drop
I'm the
right
art
there.
director for Star Citizen. We're going to kick off the first ever
Show
day
another contract.
2 of CitizenCon by talking about some of the awesome work done by the character team. All right. So first, let's talk about life in a frontier system like Pyro and how this influences the character designs. So we wanted to create something unique compared to what we've seen in Stanton already. We wanted to give a wider visual palette and a feeling of historical age between the different solar systems.
Is that a hitchhiker?
So this chart describes the fashion pillars for
Human
humanity.
fashion pillars.
We can see where all suits, armors, and fashion items should belong.
Low
in
tech
terms of
suits
material
and armor,
use,
high tech suits and armor.
manufacturing technology, and novelty.
Interesting.
So you can see Earth fashion on the left, Terra fashion on the right,
1950s.
and Frontier fashion right in the middle with a little bit of overlap of Earth. So essentially, Frontier fashion is function over form. They are repurposed and repaired, and generally are misfits rather than sets. Outfits are purposeful by having storage solutions. This implies survivability along the frontier. Okay, let's take a look at some of these assets in the game.
Living on the frontier.
What is this?
They're at an outpost. Looks like an outpost or some shit, like a cantina. At,
Pyro?
Yeah, in Pyro, on a planet on Pyro. Yeah, Pyro 3 probably. Interesting. Oh, look at the new character model. Look at the new female character model, dude. That looks great.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the. Let's look at the new male character model. New costume here. Looks like a new undersuit. Oh, dude, new male character
like
model.
An Asian. Yeah, it looks like an Asian suit. From NASA era.
That might be like a frontier type.
Mad Max vibes.
Dude, Mad Max vibes, big time. Fucking cyberpunk. Yeah, dude. Mercenary bounty hunter walking around in full heavy armor and a fucking rifle and shit, just looking for his target. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Some kind of industry worker. Looks like.
Oh, I need to see this.
Some kind of protective costume. Looks really good.
Oh, that looks neat.
Yeah, that's detailed.
That armor looks cool. What is this though?
This
new
is
armor.
Pyro. This is Pyro, Toasman.
Oh. Right.
Okay, we got a new
Yeah,
undersuit.
this is the kind of shit I've been looking for. It's the regular human, like regular civilian, regular human armor.
New female type
That's what I've
undersuit.
been looking. What? What? Oh, that's the Pyro stuff. That's a special Pyro suit. They're doing the Michael Bay camera angle. They shoot it like porn.
They can do what they want.
I'm not saying they can't do what they want. I'm just pointing out what it looks like.
Interesting. Very interesting armor. Undersuit.
Yeah, they have that one out, but it's
Tuscan, yeah.
Tuscan helmet.
Just like
Awesome.
a Tuscan,
So
dude.
hopefully you guys that played Pyro Playground, you will have seen a few of those assets being showcased. So as we saw from the video,
Frontier War
pouches
storage.
and storage are a key part of the Frontier aesthetic. This drives the feeling of survivability. But from here, we thought it'd be really cool to give the functionality, but also some customization options. So let's take a look at a video we just developed internally, and this is for modular storage items on the player.
Nice.
Module wearing.
Very cool. Sharing the contract again. Sharing 2 contracts.
the suits too.
That's cool.
Very cool, man. I love it. That's so awesome. Interactable
Wait, hang
inventory,
on.
dude. Interactable inventory pouches.
What? Nice. Nice. Holy shit, that is. You can put that.
Really fucking cool.
Nice. It's like Death Stranding.
Daisy vibes.
Yeah, dude.
Pretty
It's
cool,
like,
right?
It's gonna be like Daisy.
So I think this will provide loads
Radiation,
of customization
cold.
options in the future. We're super happy about that.
Weather, man, let's go.
So we also created some extreme weather
It
costumes
looks like
for
Death
Frontier
Stranding with the way like
locations,
they stick that.
and these also follow the same mismatched and repurposed design aesthetics.
I don't know what to call them.
Now
Sure.
we've also been focusing on achieving a higher visual benchmark. So this is all driven by our new
Nice.
Layer Blend V2 shader and its texture library. And we focus on more consistent wearing between 0 and 100% values. So to showcase this, let's look at a quick example asset.
And is that an air filter from a car?
That's totally a Tuscan Raider, dude. Look at that. You're totally right, man.
Yeah.
I'm actually wondering if like they have like full armor, like they have armor for the like the unsuit and helmet. I hope they do. That'd be nice. What?
All right.
That was cool, man.
Oh, that's cool. You can like open
So as
up.
we saw in the video,
Yeah, that is
the
something I like.
insides
I
of the
want to see more
helmets
in like helmets. Like,
are looking
it's, like, they
fantastic.
have the ability to
Now,
open
this
up.
is us getting them ready
Like,
to
see a
animate
face. I love that
with
shit.
put
That
on
shit's
and take
awesome.
off.
Interesting.
So, in summary, Frontier Fashion is expanding the visual design palette for humans, giving a more credible feeling of age and history when you travel across multiple solar systems.
Yeah.
All right, now let's talk about something different. Now we're going to talk about some of the gangs in Star Citizen. So, Ninetales have been one of the main gangs in the game. So far,
Who's playing
over
the stream in the background? I can hear
105
the mic.
million have been taken out by you guys.
105 million Ninetales have been taken out.
Nice.
So you guys have been busy. Great job. All right. So it was like, all right, now we're going to need to introduce a few more factions to the game, okay? So the first faction we're going to talk about is Rough and Ready.
They're terrorist scum.
So the aesthetic of the gang was to be subtle.
Ready.
They're understated in terms of clothing,
Tattoos.
and they almost blend into their environment. On closer inspection, you'll notice their tattoos. These signify rank and progression within the gang. Let's take a look at a quick video.
Oh, now that symbol makes sense.
It's 2 hours, rough and ready.
Wait, hang on, these
but
guys.
on
I think, shut up. Are they gonna be in like the stand system, or are they just gonna be in Pyro?
I think Pyro.
Might be both, but
Freaking Jacuzzi.
I'll do them both. Why can these guys run both?
That's a new
I
war.
really like this music. I really enjoy this music.
Yeah, it's
Me
like
too.
mysterious.
Man, that's so dark. You know?
Yeah.
It
We're
feels
gonna need a new driver.
burn before betrayal.
Sounds dark.
Look at these tattoos, man. You're gonna be
That
able
lady got
to.
some big calves.
Will you be able to customize your character?
Will they
Will you
actually
be able-
finally give us beards?
Will you be able to join one of those gangs?
Yeah, I think so
I've been
eventually.
wild.
Yeah. That's the
I mean,
goal.
Considering there's no standing police, or there's no police in Pyro, you gotta join one of these games. I'm pretty sure you'll have to, in order to do missions, you're gonna have to do missions in these games.
Bro, I can see.
I think they look
day
absolutely
one
fantastic.
on Pyro
Okay.
release.
So the rough and ready
Phantom
can be
will
found
be
in some of the space stations
empty.
around Pyro. Now the tattoos,
No,
like
no, I
I
can
said,
see
the
it. I can
tattoos
see it
form
perfectly.
a progressive
No, but
design.
the game's
This
just gonna be running
illustrates
at
the
like 2
hierarchy
frames a
within the
second.
gang. As a player, you'll be able to earn these
Tattoos
tattoos
symbolize
and
rank.
apply them to your character.
You can apply these to your character, dude. See, you can be a Ninetales.
Okay,
or like
cool. The next gang we're going to talk about is
have their
Headhunters.
tattoos.
So this gang is also located
This is
in
the new-
Pyro,
crazy one.
but
This
offers
is the
a
new
completely
Pyro.
different frontier aesthetic.
This is the new Pyro gang.
More of a wasteland vibe with lots of personality, and this will
Headhunters.
translate into the behavior types. Now this gang is currently in production, but let's take a quick sneak peek.
Huh.
The music.
You guys are ahead in stream.
This one's the one. This guy is from Greenhex. The one the
I feel like I've actually seen these guys in. I feel like these are like the ship hunter guys.
No, these aren't.
Those are some not.
You might have
I
to
know
restart.
that they just look like them.
You might have to restart your stream. We're a little ahead, bro, because we're looking at some cool shit. I mean, I'm
I'm
that
looking at them
helmet
right now.
is sick. That helmet is badass, dude.
A Centurion.
That would be like all the
Okay, I'm
fucking
starting to-
ghost marshals in our organization's helmet right there.
It looks pretty.
Oh my god! Hope I don't miss anything good.
Man, that looks so sick, dude. That would be the ghost marshal helmet.
The skull.
Yeah, totally. The skull with the mohawk. That'd be badass. I will pay like somebody 125,000 credits every time they can loot one of those.
Okay. You bet. I'll do it. Okay. I see a guy with black tar on his face. Tattoos. Got like skull tattoos. You guys there?
Yeah, we're here. No.
Yes. Good.
And the doctors.
Oh, yeah.
No, I think we're still ahead.
Okay, so cosplay competition next year. I can't wait to
Oh,
see
no,
what
I
you
see
guys
the
come up
dusters.
with. All right.
Ray Skywalker.
So they're looking awesome. Now the last gang we want to talk about
We're
is
at Duster's Overview. We're at
So
Duster's
Dusters are a
Overview.
criminal
Yeah,
gang
I'm out.
specializing
also
in
Dusters
mining-related
Alright,
crimes.
cool.
Now internally, I love the original Desert Nomad armor. You can see him here, right? Now I wanted to use it as
Yeah,
a
I've seen-
starting
I've heard
point
that.
to establish the Dusters design language. So here we can see
Look at that legendary armor, dude. Oh, dude.
Holy dick! That was
So
awesome.
here we can see the Dusters gang lineup, showing
Jesus,
armor
that was
leveling
awesome.
and rarity. So as a player, you'll have horizontal armor progression. This will define your role and playstyle. Then you'll have vertical progression. This is your progression within that role and playstyle. For example, a common bounty hunter armor set
Hell yes.
will be weaker than a
like the armor.
legendary.
I like this
and
progression
as armor
idea, it's cool.
progresses in
Yeah, me
strength,
too.
it's harder to acquire. So harder missions, rarer drops, higher reputation. Now, as we're talking a little bit
Nice.
about armor sets, let's recap a little. So the goal is that players should consider which armor to equip based on the role they wish to fill and the scenario they're heading
helmet.
into. There will be also
the
greater
hood.
differences between the current armor types.
That looks nice.
So light, medium, and heavy, and this will be in
Looks
protection
like a shaman.
and mobility. New armor categories
No
will be combat,
females.
specialist, utility, and support.
Nice. Very cool.
Awesome.
And these will define the type of items that are quickly available on the slots of the suit. There will also be additional functionality to assist in your chosen role.
Nice.
A matrix of armor type versus category will provide a variety of roles.
Look at that armor,
with each
dude.
providing best-in-class benefits. Damn. There will also be hindrances to out-of-role gameplay. For example, if you're wearing a heavy armor set and you're trying to fly a little snub fighter, you'll have restricted visibility and less vehicle control. So in this scenario, like a flight suit armor type with resistance to milder G-forces would be preferred. Okay. So as we saw in Ali's presentation yesterday, hygiene simulates and tracks the accumulated effects of a character going unwashed for any length of time.
Hygiene.
Poor hygiene can lead to disease.
Can lead to disease.
Lowered health and snarky comments.
Lowered health.
Hygiene decays faster if a character becomes dirty or wears dirty clothing or armor.
Oh.
And visual effects are going to be displayed on the character's skin, such as blood, sweat, and dirt.
We are talking
certain
years
usables,
into
such
the
as
future.
a shower, will reset the character's hygiene
these
and
features.
clean away all of those dirt
Scum
effects.
actually has most of these features in.
Let's keep clean. Yeah.
And it's completely doable pretty quickly, I think.
Yeah,
but
but let's remember.
Okay, so that covers a quick recap
Scum
on armor sets and
shares
hygiene.
the engine with
Let's get
other
back
games.
to a video showcasing
Star Engine
the
is
Dusters.
unique.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
But who's to say this isn't already in Squadron 42?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Dusters, man.
Yeah.
I like the Rough and Ruffers, whatever the hell their name is. Those rougher guys are awesome. We got Dusters.
This is the Aaron
Wait,
boy.
Wolfstar.
Wow, dude, look at that.
It's a Sith Lord.
Stalker.
Man, dude, look at that. That
looks good. I like the fact that it's a combination of spacesuit and like regular clothing.
It's the
armor.
music that really does it for me too, man. Like the music just makes it so much
I can.
better.
I mean, I can't hear the music well. That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna have to go back and watch this sometime, Tosman.
I'm definitely gonna do that.
Look at
I'm
that.
definitely gonna like watch this. I'm watching this shit on him. Yep.
Look at those helmets.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think these ones are the initiates.
It's
on
the.
the gun.
See, that's
I think it's
in-game.
the.
Yeah, that's in game.
That's in
I wonder if these guys
photo
are gonna be
realism.
like. Yeah, I know. I wonder if these guys are gonna be in like stand because you know. I mean, they already kind of already.
It's like a Darth Vader helmet.
Yeah,
What the
I'm-
fuck? Oh no, it's just a
What
robe.
weapon? What weapon's that?
That's the
What
FS9.
weapon was that?
That was the
No,
FS9.
No, that was
Awesome.
the FS9.
So you'll be able to
That was
find
the
the
FS9.
Dusters scattered
It was
around
a
various
sure,
derelict
sturdy
settlements
weapon.
and wrecks in Stanton.
Then I
And
don't
the
know what
Dusters
he's
will be
talking about.
available
look at
before
it.
this year.
That's the submachine gun P. No, that's a P4. That's a P4.
Yeah, the P4.
And with that,
the
I'll hand you
barrel
over
is
to Sean
too thick
Tracy.
for a
You guys
P4.
have been awesome. Enjoy
Then
the
it's a
rest of the
different
show.
kind of P4.
Maybe it's more compact version P4.
Yeah, maybe it's a faction based P4.
Actually, that actually might be accurate. It might be
Hello, everyone.
P4.
Okay, this is gonna be great.
All right, so I'm Sean Tracy. I'm the Senior Director of
Yeah,
Tools
don't
and
be-
Tech
don't-
Content
don't
here at
pass
Cloud
him.
Imperium Games
This guy
in Los
makes
Angeles.
a lot of important shit. Hell yeah, dude.
So today I want to talk
go.
about Starcloth. And Starcloth was initially
boy got my
unveiled at a
shirt.
previous CitizenCon kind of in an early stage. So it's now rolled into full production and it's used in both Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. So it's going to be seen on more and
Just
more
one day?
assets like some of the great art that you just saw. So what's really cool about it is that it's unified with the physical world, whereas before it wasn't unified and was based completely on character movement. Now, it's faster than the previous cloth setups, and in the end, it just looks a whole lot better. So today, I'm going to cover some of the tech, the pipeline, and we'll see some results. So let's get and see it in action. Trench coat. Cloth is hard. Guys have to run upstairs, they have to crouch, they have to prone. It's got to collide with the environment.
Yeah, it's not something huge, but it looks good.
Yeah, I mean it looks like it look.
And even more difficult, it needs to hold up in high-end cinematics.
It looks a little overdone.
Yeah, they might need to dial back right there for sure. It's a little too jittery. Like that one looks good right there in the wind. Oh, dude, that's the scene. That's the scene from Squadron 42.
It's Gary Oldman.
That's right.
Yeah.
Fucking Commissioner Gordon.
That's a good jacket.
This scene has changed a lot since the first time I see it.
Yeah,
that one just before some good spoilers, so. Yeah. All right, so how's it all work? Well, cloth uses two meshes, a simulation mesh or cage, and the render mesh itself. Vertex colors indicate how it's constrained to that cage, and thus the simulation. So for example, black vertex colors indicate a full constraint. Basically, it follows the skinning. White vertex colors indicate unconstrained vertices. So the movement is determined entirely by the simulation. And then we can do a blend of gray values that is used for fine transitions and blending and fall off in between the fully skinned and fully simulated assets. So in the end, these meshes are sent to the engine where we bind the cage to the render mesh, and then tech artists can leverage some of the runtime tools. You can see up on the image that the sim cage mesh has about 5,000 triangles, whereas the actual render mesh is about 45,000 triangles. So it's obviously much more efficient to simulate the sim cage mesh versus just the render mesh itself.
It's there, but whatever.
So part of the technology is the runtime iteration support, which you can see in the image above me here.
That's a nice
That's with all the red
that.
spheres.
Here
we're actually painting the collision radius of every single one of the vertices, and allows us to fine-tune the simulation without having to add arbitrary collision meshes.
I like the rogue
though
helmet.
we can.
Look.
We paint a variety of properties, so some of these other properties are mass or displacement. In the top right, you can see an example of the old legacy implementation using pendulums. And this uses joint chains and collisions. But assets with multiple layers, like the one that you can see there, ones like skirts or gowns, they were really difficult to do with pendulum simulation. But they are solved with Starcloth.
Yeah, I'm a Black Templar.
So I mentioned it's completely unified with the physical world. And what that really means is that wind, impacts, object collisions, thruster backwash, all these kind of things actually react to the cloth reacts to these things, and so much more. So it's not just character movement. Now, it's a hyper-efficient simulation, and it's several orders of magnitude faster than the legacy implementation that we used before, and has a lot of easy-to-control parameters for tech art, which are compression, stretching, and bending. So as mentioned yesterday by Chris Rain, our senior lead physics programmer, we support soft-body tapered capsules, which are twice as fast as our ragdoll capsule.
Unified with the rest
it's
of the
also
physical
key
world,
to solving one of the most important aspects of plausible cloth simulation, and that's mitigating the tunneling or the clipping that happens through a character. So it's very, very difficult to solve with pendulums. So with all this tech in mind, we can do really complicated assets like the Duster and the one I want to show you now.
Oh, great. My thing is something just
Oh, yeah, that looks sick, dude.
So here you're seeing about 5 different layers of cloth going on and self-colliding between each other.
It looks like a scene from Final Fantasy.
It looks really good, man. It does really.
It's reacting to the planet wind, which is always changing.
I've shared this contract.
On the front, there's a big leather apron. So this one's actually a lot heavier, and it moves a lot differently than the cloth on the back.
Yeah, but it moves a lot for being leather.
So he's walking into the wind here.
Wow, that's actually really nice.
And in the end, as I mentioned, it just looks a whole lot better.
The leather needs more weight to it. It's smooth way to mesh.
So with that, I want to hand you off to my friend Andre Piers, who's
Thank
going to
God.
talk about hair.
Oh, dang it. Hair.
Maybe it's some
Thank you, man.
star frog leader that is
Hi,
better
everyone.
than the normal one.
So,
The cool one.
nice to be here in LA with all you guys. So, I want to start with a question, okay? How many of you are actually excited that we're getting new hair into the verse?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped about it. Definitely
Alright.
better.
So, I'm Andre. I'm the lead artist in our recently formed hair department. We branched out from the character art team and created this department. And it's a pleasure to be here today with all of you and tell you that we're damn proud of what we achieved. It's been a long road, but definitely worth it, okay? Now, we're going to start by just looking at the most impactful changes that we have in our workflow, okay? A bit of a technicality part. Then you're going to get to look at the benchmark assets we have created, okay? And from there, we're going to take a glimpse into the future of what the hair could be with a more diverse hairstyle, where we're trying to run away a little bit from the military look that was driven mostly by what Squadron 42 was, so because we did a lot of work for that as well. And yeah, from there, as a last note, I'll have a special announcement for you guys, okay? Don't want to spoil it, but you stick around, you're going to love what we have, okay? So, first thing I want to touch note, very simply, okay? Hair for games is hard. It's
Fuck
really hard.
yeah, dude.
Oh, by the way,
Look
did I
at the
tell you these
ponytail
are
on the
actually
chick.
game-ready assets in the
That's
Persistent
what I'm talking
universe?
about. Finally, women's hair. I love it.
More than the random.
Fully rendered in our engine, okay?
Yeah.
Game-ready,
And
performance,
completely
ready to be shipped.
Pyro hair
Okay?
to the right.
So, hair is really hard, like I was saying. It is a AAA challenge, basically. You see games that get it, games that don't. Some of them get it more or less. Either way, for us, the challenge is the same. We're not
mean, that
different,
hair in the
and
middle is
challenge
pretty cool,
real.
too.
With the scope of Star Citizen, like day-night cycles, all these light shafts, all this MMO, people running around with the hairs, a lot of motion, a lot of fast-paced movement. Yeah, it is hard. But the best thing is, we have arrived, okay? It is, yeah, clap. It is, it doesn't end here, okay? Yeah. It does not end here, okay? It's the nature of CIG. We just keep pushing the boundaries, but like I said, we're really proud of what we're showing you here today. So let's dive in what we made all this possible, okay? On a high note, on a high level, basically, a successful hair requires three fundamental elements, okay? There's the texture, there's the placement, and there's also the shader. If one of these elements fails, all of them do, okay? So it's basically, you can have a great texture, great placement. If your shader is wrong, no go, really. And the same if the texture fails or if the placement fails. So really vital, really important that everything works together. But the good thing is, by breaking down the hair into these three parts, it also allows us to actually go deep into each of them and push the quality up. Or like Chris Roberts would say, bring the high fidelity, right? So, on the texture end, there was a lot of changes. What you see on the top there, the common approach of a AAA game would be to have true black, true white on a transparency map, a bit of taper on the tips and roots, and call it a day. That's what happens in 99% of the games. Now at CIG, we went a bit further than that. We tested all the thicknesses that were actually reasonable to test, of course, and we came to a realization. The hair doesn't need to be thin enough, so it just needs to look thin.
They're talking about hair.
We do need it to be thicker enough, thicker than real life hair, because if you take one of your hairs, it's really thin, right? So it does need to be renderable. That means if it's really thin, it will be sub-pixel rendered at some point. With the motion and all that, we'll get a lot of artifacts. And so that would be a no-go. We do need it to be thicker than in real life. But can we make it look thin? That was the question. So we came to the realization that from hair, or from scalp to hair, and from hair to the background, so these 2 points, the transition points, are the most important ones for the hair. So we aggressively tapered the tips, which is what you see over there, and added a gradient to it. So no longer true black and true white. Now, this is a lot of technicality. You will see practical examples of this, but that allowed us to have smooth transitions and basically achieve the result we expected.
I've had terrible experiences with both.
On the placement side, we came up with hair libraries, basically. Now, I could be here all day talking about hair libraries, okay? Because I'm a very technical person, and if you see me around the venue, feel free, I'm Andre. You can just come and talk to me about this. I'm not going to bother you all that for 1 hour about this, but I'm going to give you a very quick example that you all can relate. So imagine in real life, you have a construction business, and you could make one wall, one roof, one floor, and one window. You make it all work together, and from there, you're not only building your house, you're actually building the whole town, and then the whole state, and then eventually the whole universe, right? That's what air libraries are. Obviously, the result, if you could do that, it would be much cheaper, much faster, and above all, you wouldn't have a fruit salad of assets, which was what we had in the hair not too long ago. And by fruit salad, I mean several artists working through the years, each one of them applying their own workflow. Everybody's at different levels of quality, of course, different minds, different ways of seeing the same problem. So at the end of the day, fruit salad, right? And we wanted uniform quality. So for that, air libraries are a great solution. We also decreased the time of production of hairs. So it was taking us 20 to 40 days to create one hairstyle per artist, okay? Right now, it's going from like 3 to 5, 7 days per hairstyle, which is great news, okay? So yeah, that was major achievement. Cool. So hair libraries are just a thing. We love it. It's not just picking up a texture and putting it there. If you do that, like you need to actually see the scope. Gladly, we have some of the best artists in the world on hair working with us, so we managed to achieve this at the scope that we wanted. Now, on the shader side, there was plenty of changes as well. Some of them are very techy, very, very cool as well. I'm going to run through fast through some of them so you guys can understand the scope of what we're dealing with. But let's just understand, like, at bake time, so bake time is prior to runtime. Runtime is where the game runs. Bake time, we're preparing the asset to actually put it in the engine. At bake time, we calculate the custom normal and we store it per vertex. So each vertex gets a custom normal. That makes, in a practical sense, for those who are not too technical, it basically makes the card, the air card, not look like a card. So the normals help with the way the light reflects. We kind of do more smoke and mirrors on it and make it look not like a card by just baking it that way. Now, on the ambient occlusion, we store two baked ambient occlusions onto the color channels of the vertices as well. Now, each vertex on a mesh in any game has a color to it, okay? You might use it or not. Imagine in a car, you have a trunk. You can use it or not. It's up to you. It's not silly to use the car without using the trunk, of course, but if you have a luggage, you can put it there or in the back seat, wherever you want. Now, we decided to use this because it was free. The trunk was already there, so the vertex color was already there, and we just decided to store two ambient occlusions on it. These two ambient occlusions work this way. Light hairs, like a blonde hair, obviously needs more shadowing, or less shadowing than a dark hair, right? And so we store two. The length of the card is now baked onto the last one, and that gives us a metric of where the card starts and ends, and allows a lot of cool things you're going to see on the videos I'm about to show. So, one last thing before we can start looking at videos is that, and this is really creative, total credit for the people, for the tools programmers. I personally had nothing to do with this. This was already at CIG when I joined. It's absolutely amazing. So, we have an hairstyle that was ready, that you can see over there. And we have a hair cap. An hair cap is basically a mesh on top of the character's head, which is invisible, transparent.
Stop talking about hair.
It is just there. Sometimes we use it for shadowing. That thing has an UV.
Just gonna check their Discord.
And so we project the hair, or where the hair starts, onto that UV,
right now,
and gives us that image that you see on the middle.
When they start talking about something else that isn't hair, will come back.
And so we now have a 2D space that relates to a 3D location. Meaning that if I want to have hair like mine, which is white on the sides and dark on the top, I could just paint this part and get it white on one side and then dark on the top, which is an insane advancement because cards normally are stacked on top of each other. So when an artist is placing cards, if you paint one card to make it white here, well, it's going to be stacked on top of the other and you're going to get spots all over the place and no control over it. So this allows us to give control. And what you see on the last image is the possible results. For example, now I can paint one side of my 2D representation of my 3D space and get this possible result, which is pretty amazing. So
That's crazy.
Next video, we're going to take a look at our tools, okay? This is not the way it's going to be exposed to you guys in the character customizer. You'll know more about that later, okay? This is the tools we use we are able to actually create the hairstyles. So let's take a look at this video.
Star Citizen 322, the sex updates.
Shader and melanin value. I like the song. Realistic melanin range.
You have the full range, so you can go for full white. These are melanin ranges, so realistic ranges. Fully white up to black.
Good song.
Black? Okay, alright, sweet.
Obviously, you can go redhead as well. Get out of the way. You also have the dye feature where you can see all the things we talked about implemented. You can go a bit more wild on this.
Dude, that's sick. That's sick.
Full color range. You can do it differently.
System live with more steps. This is probably the only thing I like about the hair in this game.
What, the color?
No, the dye feature is probably the only thing. I mean, I'm probably never going to use it, but hey, this is better.
Color range,
and this is why important the length of the card is stored in those
No,
colors.
that's okay. That's good.
And obviously you can fade it
Now,
as
if it
well
works
as
for
much as you do.
that
So
shit works
all
for
the possible
beards, I'm gonna be
combinations
fucking
between
happy.
the realistic melanin ranges and
Citizen
the dye layer, okay? This is how the occlusion is working, so you can see these shadowings, creating more negative spaces, more structure to the hair. And if you look at the temporal line here, you can see how this pixel depth of set helps us with the transitions as well. Cool.
I pick way better well at the time.
By the way, did I tell you these are actually game-ready assets, ready to go to PU?
The game-ready assets, man.
Oh.
So now that we understand a bit better how the hair is working, that's why the boring part that I told you just before, you can examine these images with a bit more of an informed opinion. That is basically the example. Now, that's all very exciting, but we want to show you hairstyles that are actually in Star Engine and working. So that's the video we're going to take a look next, okay?
Women. Wait.
Look at this, look at this. Look at the haircut.
That actually kind of looks like. It's funny because it actually looks like someone. Oh, okay, you get sort of a beard.
Oh, I hope there's beards, man. Okay, way. That's the military regulation haircut for a female. That's great. I love it.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's military. That's 100% military. I'm at the female thing again. Or again, I'm at her.
This is nice.
Alright, this.
I think I actually like less for like beards on our females.
We'll admit that would kind of be weird, but
I burst into tears laughing. I want to like know what wonder what outfits they're wearing. Also, I like the little, I guess, the little stubble. I like the faces. They're cool.
Hopefully they add this soon.
They said this. Well, they said this is ready for PE testing. So.
I mean, this shouldn't go for level launch, so...
I hope not. I really hope not.
Maybe before I.
Travis turns.
The wall.
I wonder if they're gonna like fix the little mohawk stick in the helmet. This guy looks like he has scars on him. This guy was gonna be my character. Trumpet home scars, man. Yeah.
Curly, what are you doing?
Poor sorry. Oh, my sons. $11 years development for basic character creation.
More ship design. More finished ships.
We'll see.
Soon.
At least once.
Let's see the next system con in New York. I'd actually like
go to that one if it's in. It's not that bad of a drive.
That one's actually pretty cool.
I like to go back to New York. Right. I like my time in New York.
That's maybe how New York is sounding. Couldn't maybe still go. That's also like a. Not that bad of a drive.
We actually, for me, it was like for me and my parents, or me and my family were on like a train as we were going to New York.
My downfall is
my dad.
There.
But the fun thing is,
Hey guys, so I can see by your feedback that you really enjoyed the dive.
My dad
so
almost got left.
I'm gonna try and direct things that way next time.
Like hit something from the vending machine and the
Pretty
door
cool.
almost closed.
Okay, yeah, these are game ready
Got
assets
in
as
just
well.
in
Now,
time.
like I promised you, we're trying to make this
Great,
diverse and get away a
Jason.
little bit from this type of hairstyles you just see now, which is a bit more military.
I mean, no offense, man, but I don't
and
think
for that,
Redbox is
we'll have the next video.
not
Now,
in the military. Just saying.
it's important for you to understand if there's any 3D artists, character
Then again, I
artists,
hate
air
Redbox.
artists out there, you will know. Some of the hairstyles you're going to see next are some of the hardest things you can do in hair for games. In a practical sense, if you can do what is going to be shown next and render it at 60 frames per second on an MMO, you can do pretty much anything. Okay? It's our glimpse into the future of what type of diversity we want to achieve. We're not only going for this style, but just showing you that if this style is one of the directions, then the full range will come. I hope you enjoy.
That's about what. This game is racist. Black people confirmed. Oh my god. Oh, they do have dreadlocks. Great.
Whoa.
Hell yeah, dude. Dreadlocks. Fuck yeah.
I'm so happy I spent those 45 on I can still play more 25. Come on, give me the beers. Bob Marley. No ways in here, right? Give beard, I grew.
More diversity in characters, dude. That's great.
Cool. That's cool and all, but where's the beard?
Well, it looks like he's like has a 3 o'clock shadow, so beards might come
Thank
into
you,
play.
guys.
Better.
I hope so.
So yeah, like I've been saying, these pictures you
I'm gonna
see
give my
here,
character the
they are
job.
all rendered as you've seen in real time, depending on the light conditions and stuff. But there is no tricks here. This is actually how it looks. And that's why we're really proud. Like I said, it doesn't end up here, okay? We're pushing this forward. This is just to replace the stuff that was there. I'm pretty sure you guys were tired. Nobody at CIG was happy with what we had. I can assure you that.
Yeah, I'll see that. I'll see about that.
Yeah. Especially as an artist, right? So, but we finally arrived. Now, we've seen all this. What does this mean in a practical sense for you guys? It's the question you may have. Well, let me tell you really fast. We made over 75 hairstyles since like 6 months ago. On the last 6 months, we made 75 hairstyles. That is a lot. That was possible with all the changes we made. Yeah. Yeah. That is a great achievement. Now, we cannot hand them all to you right now. It's very simple. It's very simple. It doesn't end up here at the artist end, okay? After this, there's a tech art pass where they need to skin it, they need to make it work with hats, with goggles, with everything that needs to work, right? So it's a process that takes time, but we wanted to have a certain amount, a quantity that would be enough to replace all the stuff that it's there, give you enough variety for you to start, and that's what we're gonna see next. Now, it also tells you when are you getting. So, as a last note, I'll leave you with this video, and next, Forrest will come here to talk about this stuff. So, let's take a look at this, guys. This is actually what you're getting.
This is what we're getting. All right.
Nice.
Better hairstyles, far better.
Aw.
Far better hairstyles. Actually, female hairstylists for once.
Yep. Like, CG's gonna be happy about that.
Yeah. This is really good.
Major hair update. Q4 2023. Later this year?
So before the year ends, you're all gonna get to enjoy these hairstyles. It was a pleasure to be here with you today, guys, and see you in the bus.
Major hair update. Okay.
Another round of applause for Andre and getting new hairs into the game.
And then just go to Q4.
I can't wait to put new hair on my character, I'll tell you that.
I can't wait to put new hair on my
character. And for Ian and his
character.
awesome character team and the amazing characters they showed us earlier. Absolutely fantastic. I'm going to run through this. We don't have a lot of time. I'm going to talk to you about character heads. We've talked about hair. We have talked about outfits. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the heads and our pipeline and getting us from the actors that we hire to do the photogrammetry all the way to the game characters. So we have a DNA pool, expansion, and customization I'm going to be taking you through. We made a data-driven pipeline for adding new heads. So what is a DNA pool? DNA pool is just a bunch of heads that we put into the game. That way you can modify the ears, the nose, the chin, the mouth, and you can interpolate between all the different heads. A DNA pool.
Trying to make.
We want to expand the pool and allow for more selection and range. So we scanned 60 new heads for our DNA pool. 60 new heads. And we processed them internally. We also added customizable facial features, skin tones, complexion, makeup layer on top. Revisited the eyes. These characters look new and they look great.
Give me the I'm fine.
All right, so our current pool, there's the 18 heads right there, but that wasn't enough. We need more. That is our new pool.
Wow.
That's a lot.
They captured a lot of people.
Very exciting. Right now in the PU, when you're playing, see that center row? You get 9 females and 9 males. And now we're going to be getting all these characters. for Squadron and the Persistent universe.
No, Charlie, stop it.
Nice.
How do we do it? Well, we partnered with Clear Angle over in Pinewood, London.
Wow, look at
and
that.
they have this thing called the Clear Angle Dorothy scanner. The scanner improvements allows us to get shoots done in 4 weeks of sessions. Custom coded flash that just kind of does it automatically, all calibrated in seconds. To give you an idea, our old process for doing this took hours to calibrate. This thing does it in seconds. Talk about state of the art. Average of 4 scan actors per day now. We used to be doing 1. What this means to you is we can get you characters faster. We can get you new heads faster. Polarized image data resulted in improved spec, blah, blah, blah. Those are awesome texture maps that we could put on the head. That way we could render them, make them look really good. Photogrammetry captured in raw images at 8K texture map resolutions. Hyper accurate scan results. Now, close your eyes if you're a little sensitive to light. This is the process we use to get the pictures, to build the photogrammetry, to calibrate the cameras.
That's actually scary.
All right. So we got some characters here on the screen. Those are all built using all these things that I've briefly mentioned. I want to talk to you a little bit about skin tone though. Skin tone's tricky because we want to apply it. We want to be able to customize it. We want you to have the ability to do whatever you want. So what you see is some really weird looking characters. We see a head with some yellow. Yellow's good in this case. What we're trying to do is we're trying to find the average skin color. Once we find the average skin color, we can figure out what that skin tone is, and then we can apply it. The blue means it's further away from the average skin tone. So when you apply your skin tone, it has less influence, keeping those high details, keeping the color, the blemishes, the imperfections. That middle one, that whitehead, that's where we get once we've extracted the data. It's now ready to apply the skin tone, which you see at the end.
Yay.
All right, so here's a little more detail what I'm talking about. We knew that we were going to get a pool for these heads, this pool of all these different awesome shapes, noses, ears, lips. But now, with what we're doing currently, you can see that we have calibrated all of our source photos of our actors. And with that, we could figure out exactly what they're supposed to look like. And then once I extract and do the average thing, I'm able to get a value. And that value translates into a skin tone. And that skin tone translates into a chart that you can customize your character with. And what's great about this is as we grow our pool and we get more heads, we get more skin tones. So our skin tones aren't based on, whatever it should be, what should it be, what does it look like? These are real data. These are real data that we get from these incredible clear angle scans and the incredible tech that is written by our staff. And the skin tone will grow along with our head data and along with our heads. And there's an example of me just applying it and showing that in practice. And now here's another look. Here's a couple more characters that I put together with this stuff. And here's what's great about that. I did that with our brand new character creator, character customizer for Squadron 42. Every head you see in here, which will also be applied to the persistent universe, so all heads are in the verse.
They're talking more about Squadron 42, so we'll soon.
And as you can see right here, here's a little scene I put together using the outfits, using the hair, using the skin, using the heads. And I did that all with the new character creator. And here to show you that, if the live demo of the character creator, I'm gonna bring back my good friend Sean Tracy.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so what's this all mean to you guys? Let's show ya. Time for live demo.
Oh, he's gonna customize his
All right,
character.
so I want to welcome you to the Biotic Corp Calliope machine.
Okay. You're getting regenerated.
All right, so here you can see we've got the, whoa, I'm getting feedback.
Yeah, that was
You can see we've got 2 body types that I can select from at any point in time. So we're gonna start in right away. Now, you might recall how the character creator currently works. You would have a whole bunch of source heads from our DNA pool. We would select one of the facial shapes, and then we'd blend it up or down, depending on how much you wanted that certain facial shape. Now, this was pretty good, but it's not the most intuitive of systems. So instead, what we wanted to come up with was a much more intuitive way to control this. And what we've now introduced is sculpting mode.
All right. That's cool,
So,
man.
It's quite interesting to know what's going on behind the scenes, and this wasn't an easy problem to solve, but our animation programmers and tech artists and everybody came together, and they figured out a way to basically make it so that from the DNA pool, we are making a selection based on what you want out of it. So it's going on between all the different options. Now, I'm gonna start making some changes here right away. So I wanna widen up the nose. You can see that it's all very intuitive, it's fast to use. I'm gonna make the lips a little bit bigger here. There we go, something like that. I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna adjust the brow here, maybe make a little bit of a heavier brow. Now we can adjust the eye shape, we can go more almond eyes, we can go more oval, we can have a heavy lid. You know, I can find a whole bunch of different options within here. So here, we're starting to look pretty good. I want to give him a little bit more of a hero chin. And there we go. I'm liking that. Yes. That's cool. All right. So not to spend too much time on that, I want to show you some of the other features. And speaking of features, we go to our skin tone. So finally, you're not just selecting a preset skin tone. You can move through the whole gamut of the lookup table. And this is melanin and hemoglobin at the same time. So at the very top of it, I've got a texture slider. So instead of the whole head sort of selection, we can go between all the different textures. Now, like Forrest mentioned, we're going to have 30 of these for one body type and 30 for the other body type. So here, I'm kind of liking, what am I like? Oh, I like this one. So here, and I'm just going to set a skin tone that I kind of like. Something like that. That's cool. All right. So the next step in our skin tone is the complexion. And complexion, we've added freckles. So here I'm just blending in and I'm blending out the amount of freckles. Now I've cranked it all the way to the top just so you guys can see it. But for my character here, I'm gonna keep it kind of subtle, like this, but quite a few of them. Something like that. We've also got sunspots. Now this is, a little more weathered skin. We'll give this sort of look. And we've got a whole bunch of different blemish masks planned for you guys. Whether that's sunspots or liver spots or anything to that effect. Now, I'm gonna give this guy kind of a weathered look because I think the skin tone looks pretty cool like that. Yeah, I'm digging that. All right, so next up, eyes. So no longer do we have the green and the brown, just the full selection. You've got a full RGB chart of what you want to select.
Cool.
So if you want to have bright green eyes, if you want to have hazel eyes, if you want to have blue eyes, if you want to have any of these eyes. This is all very, very nice. So again, we can go with deep browns. We can go with sort of a steely blue, which I'm kind of digging for this skin tone. I quite like that look. That's cool. Oh, well, we'll get into some funky colors. Don't you worry. All right. So one of the other things we've added, and it was mentioned before, we've added a makeup layer. And with the makeup layer, we're totally inclusive. Any of the body types can have makeup. Now, I don't want to spend too long on it here because we're going to get into it in a couple minutes. But I just want to show you sort of blending that in, blending that out for this particular body type. So next, as Andre talked about, we have all the hairstyles that you could want. So I'm just gonna pick a couple different ones. There's a a reality for some of us, and another reality for another one of us. There it is.
No, I can't sell any of my.
That's what I want my reality to be here.
Other stuff.
Something like this.
So it might...
I'm digging the mohawk though for this one. He's got a bit of a Mr. T look to him. I kind of like this. Yeah,
the beard on the bottom. The personality of his character. It's rich.
You got beards, dude. They got beards.
So it might go without saying that we've got beards now. So if you want to select a full beard,
a dead guy with a lot of
you
ammo.
can select a full beard. If you want just mutton chops, you got your mutton chops. You want your handlebar, you got your handlebar. All right. So we've got all the different beard types that you could want, and we're going to add as many as you guys really want. So I'm kind of digging the full beard for this guy.
Man, that is a lot.
Yeah, I'm digging the full beard for this guy. Even further to that, we've got eyebrow selection, which is, I mean, you could go with no eyebrows. That's a very real. You could have bushy ones. You can have a little bit more, normal, kind of straightforward ones. But it was mentioned before during the hair and with Forrest's discussion that we've got the hair dye as well. So with the hair dye, you can affect all the hair at once. And right now, I've got all selected. So I can go through the gamut of all the different hair melanin that you can set. So here, I'm just going to darken it up a little bit. And if I wanted to dye the facial hair, I could just dye the facial hair all by itself. Setting a dye color here.
You climbed?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Your weapon and
but in the end, I'm really digging the jet black on this particular one. So I'm going to frost these tips a little bit. I think that's going to look kind of cool. Let's set a bit of a blonde here.
Get out the
turn
side
up the dye amount. And then what's really cool about this, and I'll show this in a minute, is that we can actually control the fall off of it. So again, if I just want this on the tips, I can just blend it right about here.
Yeah, you can't climb in the back too.
So there we go.
Certain areas.
He looks a lot different than how that started, and I think that's actually pretty fun. Now, there's a lot of stuff in here, and I can't wait for you guys to explore it and spend as much time as you want customizing and expressing yourself as a character. So once you're done, you've got to sign off a personal declaration that the physical appearances that the calliope process has allegedly caused are okay with you.
I in-capped you. That is not possible.
So let's go to our next body type.
No, that's 100% possible.
I can't believe you in-capped Tojiro, dude. What's the matter
So
with you?
I'm gonna go to town here real fast.
I can in-cap now.
You see the ball?
Right away. And you might think it looks a little off or so, but I don't know. We're gonna get there. Let's make some changes here. Gonna adjust the bridge of the nose, maybe a little bit of the cheekbones here. That's maybe a little extreme. Let's go back here.
Okay,
something
I'm gonna
like
begin
that.
shooting.
And I'll make the lips a little bit smaller here, and I'm gonna lengthen
the back
that
door
chin
is
for a
open
little more
if
of a
you-
triangle
if
kind
you
of
need.
face here. So you can see, you can tweak to your heart's content. You can spend a lot of time doing this. And I don't really like the brows. I like a little bit softer of a brow for this particular
I don't even know how to invest.
That's looking pretty good to me, actually. So next, just like we did before, we go into features.
like
We
this
can do the skin tone.
customization. You know,
I'm going to select a certain texture here, just because we got to get going
No,
on
I
time.
want more beard.
So, something
Wait, did I actually
around
kill you?
here
Where did he
is
go?
looking pretty good to
Oh,
me.
you-
Cool.
Oh,
All right,
oh no.
we go into the complexion the
Wait.
same way that we did
You
before.
went behind the.
So we start with the
You went
freckles.
behind.
Oh,
it.
I mean in the turret.
And I kind of like a real frontal
Yes,
appearance on
and
this particular
now I think you're
character.
stuck.
And I'm going to turn down the sunspots. So we move forward to the eye color again.
I
Ooh,
can't
I'm
get
really
you,
digging
and
the
I can't.
green.
Oh. Have fun with that.
I like the green kind of look.
You just go
And we get to the makeup. Now, this is where I wanted to spend more time. Now, I'm arguably not very good at
Yeah,
this.
I told you have fun. Try to get into
but I
gunner
will do my
stuff.
absolute best to show you guys how you can
Wait.
how you can use it. So
What, that's
first
strange.
is the eyeliner. So the eyeliner, we can do any color. You can go as crazy or as chill as you want to go with this. But for
Like I
this
chose.
particular, I'm gonna go quite dark here.
What?
Just in the dark sort of
Hey,
fuchsias
boys.
and purples. Here, we'll do in the inner lid eyeshadow. And that, I'm kind of keeping the same theme, I think. Yeah, and then we're gonna do the same thing with the broad eyeshadow. So again, we can go as crazy or as calm as you want.
Hey, TG, what if you get in the gunner seat?
So, what I've had good
let me get
success in
back.
doing is kind of having it cranked, and then I just pull it back to a little more of a
I'm surprised I
natural
didn't
blend.
kill you without
Something
many
to
shots
this
I shot
effect
at you.
here. Next
Surprising.
is the lips. We
give
can
me a
do
time
the
stop?
exact same stuff on the lips. Now, what we have is a whole bunch of different
my
makeup
thing
masks,
was
and
glitched
you've
because
got
I
3
got
different
sent to
channels
prison
within
because
those masks. So
was
basically 3 different
carrying
colors
illegal
that are affecting
cargo.
different areas of it.
Of course, I had
Now,
to
for the
steal
lips, we can
everything,
go with the
so
same sort of
fucking
theme
You're
if
in
you wanted.
prison?
And I think I'm
I
actually
went to
kinda
prison,
digging
yeah.
that.
What?
And
got
let's go
out
on the lip liner.
Did they kill you?
A little darker.
No,
And then lips are a lot
I
more
followed
glossy,
their
so
orders
we can
and powered off
increase
the
the
ship,
gloss
and
there.
I couldn't
so
turn
that
the ship
looks a little
back
more
on
like a
run
lip
away.
gloss. Yeah, that looks pretty cool there.
So,
And then, like I was doing before, I kind of just pull it back a little bit.
And I was really annoyed because I
There
only
we
had, like,
are.
a few SCU of
So next,
ultra acid or ultra.
I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good.
I get you.
I have no
taking
business
that,
doing that,
but
that's for sure.
not the bloody
Same thing on the hair. Again, we've got a whole bunch of different hairstyles. These will all be shared
cargo
between the
that
2 body
wasn't
types, but for
illegal.
this particular demo,
I wasn't even in.
we've got the ponytail, we've got the slick
Oh,
back
that's
kind of
nice.
look.
Can I fling you out?
Yeah, I'm not finding one I'm really digging yet. Ah, yes. Yes, now we're talking. All right. So cool. Now, again, we're fully inclusive here, guys. So, if
Let's
you
go,
want
yo,
facial
let's
hair
go.
on any body type, you got facial hair on any body type.
too,
That
man.
is up
There's
to
the
you
joke
guys.
The other day, you can have facial hair and any body type.
So on the eyebrows, I'm just gonna leave them because we can't really see them anyways. But for the hair, I really like dyeing this hair a certain
No, I'm
color.
happy you
sort
can
of,
turn the
you know,
hair physics off.
something
and,
in the darker
up in the menu.
range. Gonna turn that down. I like
Wait,
the nice
yeah,
jet
that's
black
what I'm
with the
about to
makeup.
Can't
bounce
get
out.
those.
That looks cool.
an
I'm
animation.
gonna turn up the dye though, and I'm gonna try to
studying
carry
it,
my
it's
same theme forward here. There we go.
What happens
And
if I knock
then
you out
I'm
in
gonna give it a bit of a fall off.
Oh,
You knock him
driving.
out and
As you can do, so it's
Yeah,
just
I
on
can't
the
knock
tips
him out,
there.
so
So let's see that in action.
can't hit you.
Karen wants to speak to the space manager.
Oh, I hit you.
All right.
Oh yeah.
So now, you know,
Do it
at
again.
first, we weren't sure
I
about that
think you're
character, right?
doing it
But in the
right.
end, I
You
think
might
she
pull
turned
out the
out,
gun.
definitely. So you go to
I
a
know you have
review,
it in you.
sign off your declaration
Well,
again,
invisible barrier
and
says otherwise.
head to game. So, you know, I'm really lucky to be able to sit in front of this.
try to
And
keep on moving
again, it was a
forward.
huge amount of
Lay
work
down
from tech art,
animation.
engineering, designers, and specifically the Squadron feature team that has done all this work. And one of the cool things to note
Oh,
is that
it's
we
actually
use
increased
this
my
now
heart rate,
internally
so-
as a tool. That's why it's me up here demoing this. This is our tool internally for
Like, do
creating
the
all
lay
these
down.
heads, for creating all the NPCs in the verse. Because as Chris put it one time,
can't.
he doesn't want his NPCs to look lame. He wants them to look
No, do
cool.
the, like,
And this
squeaking
gives you
animation.
cool looking characters. Thanks a lot, guys.
Or I'm pulling out the gun.
Okay, but not to the head, because I'm gonna
Yeah,
die.
do the chest.
I've got a tier 3 injury. Whoa, hey, look at that, I'm solid.
It works. All right, we're behind on schedule, so let's welcome the Life in the First Person crew. Take it away.
Yeah, do
I'll be
it.
here. I'm busy.
I think. Okay, keep on trying to run out of the wall. Because it just waits.
Life in the first person, boys. Let's see what this is about.
Hello, everyone.
It's Chris.
I hope the fuck
You know, it's
relax.
It's Chris
Am I
again.
too early?
Chris?
No.
No, it's not.
It's a real pleasure to be here at CitizenCon in
Just sounds like
person.
him.
I've had so much
God damn
fun.
it.
Thank you all.
It's Chris's younger brother.
But my name is Jens. I'm here from Manchester. I'm going to talk to you about some improvements to
Been
play
like
Traverse.
running at.
So we're going to start in 0G, where we've been rebuilding the
I'm
EVA
gonna
experience
log out
from
and back
ground
in.
up.
I think I don't have really a choice.
Phone 3.0.
Here we go,
So
boys.
the first
Look at
thing you should
this.
see is that we've made the exit from
Look at-
gravity.
look at EVA tier
less
2.
disorientating.
Can.
Oh, I am in combat.
Oh,
so
we're
if
gonna
I
face
do
plan.
that-
Ah,
there we
we
go.
made it. All right, so we made the re-entry much more
Oh,
forgiving.
my.
So this
Yeah.
EVA has a new prone lateral
EVA tier
pose,
2.
and this is really important to us
Oh,
because
shit.
it allows
Was
us
he
to get
using?
close
And
to
this armor.
surfaces, and it allows us to walk across them. So we can see that in this video here.
Neat. That'd be really
Look at this.
nice.
That's cool.
Okay, and as it gets to the end, we're gonna jump off. Okay, here we go. Into
Push-pull
that. And
mechanic.
this smaller profile lets us get into spaces we couldn't get into before, or not easily with the old EVA. We're gonna traverse
like
through
he's
here,
breakdancing,
spread the
sort of.
needle, and also the collision is much more forgiving. We're
take some
gonna
of your
slide off at slower
slam.
speeds, so we're not gonna
If
be
you're gonna
spinning
continue to
away.
be stuck there.
Okay, big reveal. Love this
I'm
station.
going
This
back.
is amazing. And we're also adding grips,
Steve,
so
full.
in the interiors, you might be able to hold on to grips to
Right,
do
anyways, every
interactions
time I try to join,
and
I was still
walk
able to
between
join
the grips to
whenever I
get
crashed.
better control.
I'm spamming.
Now, thank you very much. So now prone has long been a problem motion set for us.
Prone.
Right? But taking these EVA posing solutions we saw, we can now rotate around the camera without any lateral translation. So we're not rotating around the hips anymore. And it allows you to aim much better.
Oh, this is
We're
so good.
also not moving the body, so we don't need to worry about the external collisions anymore. Right? We're not going to get pushed around. Of course, prone isn't all about looking around. We want to traverse as well. So we're going to head down this vent.
That's a cool looking outfit.
And here we put in a new collision style. So this is all about letting you have control in narrow, small spaces. Smaller than this. We're going to be able to push around the corners. We're going to go around tight
It
bends.
looks like the Mercury
And we're going to be able to
updated.
reliably go up and down slopes. And this is where prone led the way. So we then took this and we put it into the EVA. So if I turn off gravity here, which I'm not going to do, but if I did, the EVA would have been able to traverse the exact same place. And by having these motion sets so similar, we can exchange success between them. And that could then be done to other horizontal sets, like prone light sets, for example, like the water world showed it yesterday. We might be able to take you swimming there one day. So.
So they're talking about swim.
Okay, we're gonna move from the horizontal to the vertical. So with ladders, we put in some new subtle and significant improvements. So we got midpoint markups that lets you enter the ladder at anywhere. We're gonna let you look around so you can do
Whoa.
360s.
Oh, shit, yeah, dude.
We're gonna let you lean on the ladders so that you can
nice.
avoid obstacles or peek around corners. And this all got a full new animation set. It looks amazing, especially with all
I
this
like we're just
beautiful
looking at,
star
like,
cloth.
is there someone here?
You know, you got both the hood and the
It
cape
looks
square.
good.
Whoa!
It looks amazing.
Allow a gun.
That's awesome.
Okay, so
pistol.
with combat, we wanted to add more speed to the encounters. So what we've done is we've removed the weapon penalty, so you can move at the same speed with and without the weapon out. We've reduced the inertia, so you're going to be able to push up to your desired speed faster. And this is already in 320 and 321, and we got more things like this to come. Right, so I didn't just want to talk about improvements. I've hinted at swimming, but I'm going to show you a different feature, right? So sliding. So with the
Sliding.
power slide,
Sliding.
you inject a burst of
Oh,
speed.
hell yes.
Whoa.
This doesn't just take you from A to B faster. You're going to have a reduced profile. You become a smaller target. It doesn't come for free. You know, you're sprinting. So that's going to cost you stamina. You're sliding.
That's gonna add some stamina cost.
Nice.
And when I do it back to back like this, my heart rate
Nice.
is just pumping, right? So you got to be a bit careful. You can't just slide your whole way from the hub to the spaceport.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, so another thing that is really important to us
It
is
feels like
that with the
Timefall.
slide, it's a short duration, but we want interactivity as soon as possible. And that's true for all our motion sets. We're going to go through all of them and
No,
give
my
you
avatar should
interactivity.
disappear.
So with the slide, we want you to be able to aim around as soon as possible. The moment you hit the ground, you're going to be able to aim around.
But before I was in combat, so
the direction is
it's
locked, so if I was to slide from one end of the stage to the other, I would be sliding this way, but I'd be looking this way, right? Look at you guys, hey. But while I'm sliding, I can hip fire. And as I come out in the exit, I can ADS, I can lean. I could go back to sprint right away, so I could do back-to-back slides.
Neat though, actually.
Like we saw in the last video.
Treat more like
Okay,
Matterhorn.
so moving beyond traversal, just to finish
Yeah,
this section,
I'd like to be
I
able
want
to
to talk
always
about new
compare this to
hazard.
COD.
Now you saw this
New
yesterday
COD. I
in the
do
UI
like
demo.
COD more.
I lost my phone.
Who said Star
Phone?
Citizen was gonna be a mill?
Can you press the button? That's it. Okay, radiation. Right, so radiation, for that, it's a new addition to this active status system. And we need to look at the bottom left here. So in the middle, you got the amount of radiation that being pushed on your body. If you have a directional source, it's based on your body surface and your distance to that source. So by going behind the cover here, I can completely cut off all the radiation. So I can use that.
That's awesome.
And then on the left, we have an icon that has a shield around it. Now, that shield works in two ways. Right? First of all, it comes from your outfit, so depending on what you're wearing, you're going to have a better or less accurate shield, right? It has a threshold. As long as your radiation doesn't exceed the threshold, the shield will hold true. It'll scrub all the radiation off, and you can stay there as long as you like. But as the shield starts peeling off, when the radiation gets higher, the shield will peel off. And you know the radiation sickness kicks in right at the end of the video here. And my health just deteriorates super quick.
Damn.
So yeah, that's not great. Okay, so we're gonna see some more radiation in the next section. So I'd like to welcome
ammunition
Inesh up on the stage. Thank you very much, everyone.
Karner rifle.
Why are we showing that? Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Inês and I'm a gameplay programmer here at CIG. And I'm here today to tell you all about, thank you. And I'm here today to tell you all about the features we've been working on to improve the player interaction experience with the physical objects in the world. So let me start by telling you what we've made to make it easy for you to identify and interact with these objects in the world. We have introduced in the new interaction prompts, which are AR cards that appear over the objects as the player gets near them. These, combining with scanning, will help the player to easily identify the interactable objects in the scene. So we have improved the algorithm that our interaction system uses to determine the current item in focus. So you'll have a smarter detection and selection as you move around and look around the scene. So the prompts will show you the active interaction and the keybind that you can use to quickly trigger it, like you see on the pictures. So we are trying to minimize the friction of the player to interacting with these objects. You no longer have to go into interaction mode to bring up the cursor, then drag it over, and to select using the inner thoughts. So we're removing that.
How interacting works.
So what happens if an object has more than one interaction? Well, for that, you can just simply hold F, and this will bring you the new interaction wheel. So this is our new interaction wheel. It will be focusing on the item. And you can see that up to 2 of the interactions have a star icon. So this is related to another system that you are bringing to you that we call in the default item actions. So this allows us to have a primary interaction, that's the one that shows on the prompt, and a secondary interaction. So these are default actions that you can easily trigger using shortcuts. So these actions will change based on the combination of the item, the player, and the environment state. And although designers do choose the default actions that we bring to you, you are fully able to customize them to fit your preferences and playing style. So let's take a look at this in action. Here you can see the prompts that change depending on your focus. So let's bring up the wheel. And I really like my plushes, so I want to inspect them when I find them around. So I'm changing that to my primary. And you'll see that does not affect only the item they're interacting with, but any item that falls into the same category.
Oh, that's kind of cute. A tiny Zeus.
Nice.
Go next.
Wonder how you get these
So I've shown you some features that improve.
Very cool, guys.
Thank you.
Animations.
So I've shown you features that improve the readability and easiness of interacting with the objects in the world. But the other part of our focus was to bridge the disconnection between the player and the object you are interacting with. In a fully physicalized world that we want to provide you, a tactile experience is very important to sell the experience. So we've introduced a new system that allows us to play animations on the player of actually reaching out and physically touch the objects in the world.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So our main goal was to give you a better immersion, but at the same time, minimizing the friction and the control we take away from you. So this really was an exercise between code, design, and animation to give you the best experience possible. Let's see some of this in action. And pressing buttons has never been so satisfying and fun.
Dude, nice. Nice. We could finally push a button in the game.
I just kind of like play.
Oh. Push the button, ba-boom, bitch. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, dude. It's the Doom Punch.
And
the entire round. Kinda sad that the little ammo marker is now gone.
Okay, so let's continue with this theme of tactile experiences. The next thing I want to talk to you about are usable interactables. So usables are objects that have existed in our game for a very long time. And designers have had a variety of tools to build these really interesting and complex sequences for the AI. But up until now, what we could do for the player was very limited. So this past year, we've been building up our tools that provided for designers, that designers could build these really interactive experiences, but for the player. And the advantage of using the usable system is that anything that the player will be able to do, the AI will also be able to do. So let's have a look at a simple demo that one of our designers put together to see what we can now achieve. So in this scenario, the player has to go forward but can't go forward because of the toxic water. So he has to go over to the valve to turn off the water.
Look at this, guys.
So before we could maybe play a simple animation when you interacted, but now designers can give full manual control to you. So you, by pressing the specific inputs, you will be driving the system. So, but this is not enough. We needed to be able to give designers a way to translate what the player is currently doing and affect other objects in the world in specific ways. So this is what is happening here. As the player is turning the valve, is controlling the flow of the water that's coming from the pipes. And what should happen when the player is no longer in control? Do we want to keep the state, revert back to the initial one, or maybe trigger something else altogether? Well, it's up to designers to define the type of experience they want to bring to you. So let's finally turn off that valve, rush over before that broken valve starts turning off, and then see another small example. Oh, let's go. So you'll see another small example where you won't be able to open the door by a press of a button, but you have to manually interact with that pump and manually open it. So you'll have to time your inputs to slowly open the door. So this is just a small taste of the level of interactivity that we can now have with the subjects. We had really nice results for Squadron, for the mess hall line, and I can't wait to see what the PU designers will create and bring up to your hands.
Squadron 42 out.
Okay, let's quickly talk about kiosks and terminals. And let's be honest, it's really hard to interact and get a good view of these ones. So we made a small little changes to make it easier for you. We've created a new focus mode that will walk the player to perfectly align with the kiosks. So we can better perfectly frame the screen on the viewport. At this point, the interactive screen will steal the input focus until you actively chooses to leave. So let's take a look at this in action.
Lazy ass.
And look at that. When you trigger it, and like,
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, so this is a
fucking
very
sitting
small
right now.
quality
So
of
I
life
got a
improvement, but it will make it
German
much easier
Shepherd
for you
Black
to
Lab
interact with
mix.
its kiosks.
Sitting over
And you
here
know,
doing-
finally, let's talk about looting. This is our new looting screen. It's not replacing the inventory, but it will be used when you're looting a body or any other lootable that you find in the world. It was specifically designed to improve this experience. So since looting is
Look
a
at the
common
looting
action during
screen, look
FPS
at the new
combat,
looting.
especially if you haven't fully prepared ahead, we wanted to make
This
it
looks
as
good.
easier and quick as possible.
This
So you
looks
could
really
spend the
good.
minimum amount of time to grab any items you need from your target. So it displays the current loadout and a simplified version of the inventory. Looting space favors speediness, while the inventory is there so you can fully manage your loadout. So we're still actively working on it, and this is especially on the UI and art, but I want to give you a little sneak peek how this all works. Okay, let's go over to
Okay.
So you see the player loadout is on
Okay, I'm
items
back,
are on the bottom, the target is on the top.
not in the class.
You can hover, if you hover the
Yeah.
different widgets, you'll see a
Oh, so your
tooltip,
ship
but with the
doesn't want
different
me to
quick actions you
interact
can
with
do.
it, so I
You can
can't
just
close
simple
it.
press.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll be so much easier. So yeah, you can quickly press to just
So you can't
equip
get
or
out.
swap. You can even use your mouse wheel if you want to change the target. You can drop anything, store anything.
Now it
just
works now.
Really quick
Very
actions. And you'll see in a minute that we also can trigger ammo repooling. So this will grab all available ammo either from your target or from your inventory, and will fill up the magazines in your loadout and drop and
Very
get rid
cool.
of
Look
any
at that's the new
empty
rifle,
ammo.
Toesman. That's
So
the
yeah,
new Squadron 42
looking
rifle.
really good.
I can't go back.
Yeah, so it's looking really good, and I can't wait to see the final art. So that's all from me. So thank you so much for listening, and I hope you have a great time.
Good job, girl. Good job. She did great. Stealth gameplay. Stealth gameplay.
Right, hello everyone. For those who cannot remember, my name is Jens, and I'm now going to talk to you about some changes we made to our stealth gameplay, and I'm going to give you an update on weaponware. Right, so takedowns is an important part of our stealth encounters.
Oh,
So
dang.
this is where we're going to add some player skill progression. So going to move you through different action sets.
Oh!
You're going to start
Oh!
out by struggling.
Oh!
You might fail.
He defended himself.
Of course, this sort of added time and the extra noise you're making
Oh.
is really going to increase the risk of detection.
Oh!
You're going to get faster the more you do it.
The advanced
And
level
then you're
just
going to
instant
reach
kills.
maximum efficiency. Check this one out. So he's so fast you can barely see him do it. And then he guides the body to the floor so it makes
Nice.
almost no noise, right?
Novice level.
We're going to explore some more variation beyond
Very
our
cool.
unarmed and our knife takedowns, like sedative
Dude, that looks so
injection
good.
pens
Injection.
and contextual takedowns. So this guy on the railing here, let's see what we can do about him.
Oh shit.
So by using the environment, we can do a more efficient takedown than maybe our skill level would have allowed. And it certainly looks a lot cooler. And we're going to be able to use this to get to enemies that might be otherwise difficult to get to with our normal takedowns, like a pilot strapped into his pilot seat, sneak up on him and take him out. Okay, so in that last video, we incapacitated that enemy a lot. I'm going to introduce you to a new weapon, a new item,
That was
sorry,
dope.
and that's the restraints. So with the restraints, okay, let's take him down first. One more. Oh. Okay, so with the restraints, we're going to turn him over. We're going to cuff his hands.
Oh,
Can I
dude.
cuff his legs?
We can handcuff people now. Fuck yes, dude. Yes.
Now, if he wakes up, he can't chase us down, right? But he could call out for help. So what we're going to do as well is we're going to add places in the environment where you can stash a body. You can hide them, either unconscious or dead. And that way it should be easier to remain undetected and keep you in that stealth bubble. Now, this is another thing we talked about in the UI demo.
FPS ping.
Which is the ping. And we saw it in Inesh's presentation, how she did a short ping
I remember,
to highlight
if
a,
you use
a
the
door
ping,
pump. Now, of course,
you'll become
we
easily
allow you now to
detectable.
charge up that ping. And by doing so, we can see further.
Visual
And we can
styles,
see
work
through
in progress.
obstacles. And we can populate more information into our data bank that then shows up in our box outs here. So you get the name, and you maybe get the race, and maybe the faction. And you can use this information to figure out where is the weak link, which enemies can I take down without being discovered. There's a risk here, okay? So there's a charge up time, means you can't do it all the time. It's going to recharge slowly. You see the bar at the top slowly going down. Until that goes all the way down, I can't ping. I can't even do a short ping.
Suppressed weapon,
and,
dude.
It's going to spike my emissions or my signature.
Like Splinter
so
Cell.
An enemy with the right equipment or tech level might discover me. Okay, so let's move on to some talk about weaponware. So here we're going to see a simulation of a weapon getting more and more worn over time. We're going to expand this beyond weapons to other FPS items like your armor, your clothing, your helmets. In actual game, this would be triggered by weapon usage, right? So the more you fire your gun, the more worn it's going to get. And this is going to affect its efficiency. It's going to affect its reliability, and it's going to reduce its resale value. Each item is going to wear at its own rate and persist at its own rate. So you could have a worn rifle with a pristine scope or a pristine rifle with a worn scope. Check this one out. There you go.
Wow. That's really cool. Weapon durability and FPS weapon.
So
and
the
armor
geometry isn't the only
That's
thing
awesome.
they're going to change as your weapon wears.
Good.
So here we're going to see a pristine Gemini pistol in the little window and a worn one in the big window.
Oh,
you
the
can
Gemini
see the visual
pistol is
effects.
now
It's
fully
belching out
automatic.
smoke here because it's very worn, right?
Geez,
It's telling
that
you,
is
know,
going to
it's
be
time to get this
powerful.
one changed. And you should be able to hear the audio as well. It's get growlier.
Whoa.
The Gemini.
Okay, on to some consequences. So it's not all visual, so we're going to start with misfire. So the first thing that's going to happen is you press the trigger, your gun doesn't fire. The second thing that happens in this video,
Your weapon jam. Weapon jam.
I hope you guys know what's happening. So he goes, and then it goes click. That's the bullet getting lodged in the chamber, right? So we got to fix it. So it's telling us to fix it. We're hitting the button, our enemy's firing on us. So you got some options. You don't have to fix it. You could holster your gun. You could pull out a new gun. You could use that new looting interface that Ines showed to grab a better gun. Okay.
Squeak.
Okay, I'm going to finish this section with the features that's tangentially related to wear, and that's the dirt accumulation. So here again, we're going to see a simulation of dirt accumulating over time on the same rifles we saw before. But in the actual game, this would be based on your activities and the environment you're in. So if you're running around in a sandstorm, you're rolling in mud, you leave your gun outside proper storage, it's going to accumulate dirt. And that's going to increase the rate at which it wears. So the dirtier your gun is, the faster it will wear out. And this is true for other biome accumulations, like frost. So let's take a look at this one as well. Oh, or not. Okay, so yeah, so in the future it's going to be really important that you keep your guns clean and repaired. I'm now going to welcome Zach on stage, and he's going to talk to you more about the FPS weapons. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Hello, I'm Zach Priest. I'm a senior FPS game designer. I'm here to share some of the new, interesting FPS things we have to bring you. So if you play modern shooters, you'll have noticed that the quality bar has gone through the roof in recent years. Things from visual recoil to VFX, just overall general weapon feel. As you know, we recently did a pass on our weapons to get them a bit more up to speed, but we couldn't hit that quality bar that we really wanted to. Because guns are violent in nature, and we couldn't portray that as much as we wanted to. So we made a new tool. And it allows us to show the violent nature of weapons while, creating greater weapon-to-weapon variety, So, this new tool also integrates better with other systems. For example, you just saw like wear and dirt and things like that. And I'm extremely proud to show you the new weapon recoil. So this is the old P4. It kind of falls a bit flat. You're not really getting that like oomph that you want, but you've probably shot this a million times. Now the new P4, it has these nice little bop downs, and you feel it getting close to the camera, and the overall aggression of the weapon is a lot more there. It feels a lot more visceral when you fire it.
Yep.
Oh, great.
This new tool gives us granular control over the movements of the weapon. So essentially what we have in one of our tools now is almost an animation tool where we can control the rotation and the location of things. So this is the old PA SMG. This is a new one. And in general, it's bringing the house down now. So recoils are just, in general, easier to tweak now. And they're a lot more impactful, and we can create weapon variety in just far new, more and interesting ways. Cool. Okay. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Hey, CG, are you seeing my ship?
What? No.
We
no,
also
but I'm still
have
the
new
reclamation
procedural
and
animation over our ADS. So previously, if you play right now, you basically have a linear pose-to-pose transition.
Here,
and sure, it's there, but now we layered some of this procedural stuff on top.
But there is no more cargo
for example,
inside.
with an SMG, it can come a lot quicker, it can flick up, you feel really cool. LMGs can be a lot more heavy. So before it basically just moves from pose to pose, but now we can keep it longer down here, bring it up slowly, and overall it just feels like you've got an LMG, or it feels like you've got an SMG.
Do you have
just using things like ease in and ease out, and just give more life to the overall weapon.
Okay, so please take it if you can.
Oh. Yeah, I can take all
of it. And we also have new iron sights. So sci-fi weapons are chonky. They're full of detail. They look really cool, but a lot of that detail can potentially get in the way sometimes. So you've seen this is a change to the Kana, where we have raised the weapon sight and given what we call the target acquisition window more room to breathe. So if you're aiming at somebody, you can just generally see a lot more. So optics aren't a crutch anymore. So you can see this on the Ravager.
Whoa.
And you can see this on the Custodian. Now, weapon functionality changes. So as you imagine with the new recoil tool, we're going to do a pass on all the existing weapons. They're going to look and feel great. But while we were looking at our weapons, we also realized that some things don't necessarily, align with their manufacturer, right? You look at something like a Gemini pistol. Now, Gemini overall, it's rule of cool. Like, that's what Gemini is supposed to be. So the LH86 pistol should be fully automatic, realistically. So we have a video to show you of the pistol. And as you can see, it goes ballistic when you fire it. The magazine count has also increased to allow for that just crazy feeling that the pistol gets.
13 rounds, how big does it get?
25 rounds.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
I've been using the pistol for a little
right,
bit.
and moving on to our new vault weapons.
Yeah, it's 25 rounds.
So,
It's 25 rounds.
It's the other video.
25 rounds last time.
That's
no,
the
I had
optic
25.
one. There you go. These are the vault weapons. So Vault is primarily based around controlling a heat
We've been waiting
of
a
the
long
weapon.
time for Vault weapons. Look at this shit.
These weapons have the potential to overheat. And if they overheat, you'll be unable to fire. They will enact differently. So some weapons will just basically be beams from the get-go. Some will go into beams. Like see, this one goes into a beam once it reaches a certain level of heat. And it's really fun because these are quite powerful weapons, and you basically want to manage the heat and keep it in that ideal spot. Okay, cool.
Because I just fair.
And scope improvements. Now this was shown yesterday, but I want to dig in a little bit more with this one. So
Cool. So, to get our, if anyone plays a modern FPS, they know the optics are just gorgeous now. In all modern shooters, they look fantastic. And as you can see, we have zoomed in optics in the center. So and then we have other things like parallax, like you see in real life.
Nice.
And they look gorgeous. And so in general, all our sights and scopes have been overhauled to be more realistic with things like parallax, pincushion distortion, and things you'd expect from having a scope in general. And it differs manufacturer to manufacturer, right? So some things are purely digital, some things are purely physical. So if you get hit by an EMP grenade, for example, or using something like a television sight, like something like Cluey might have, then your optic would turn off. All right, thank you. Cool. And weapons are ultimately as only good as they sound. I'll be quiet for this next bit, but as you know, we've done a lot of work on our audio propagation systems and just in general how guns sound. We've also switched out some noises and made them feel a lot more beefy.
Okay. Okay, that's the old one.
Neat.
Whoa. Oh yeah, that sounds sick. Oh hell yeah. It's way more deadly.
Yep.
The old FS9.
Yeah, we saw that in game.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Fantastic. I think all of California heard
Yeah,
us
I've already
there.
heard that.
So, backpack reloading. In real-life combat scenarios, you often grab magazines from other surplus areas. I want to simulate that in our game. So, to show you this, we have something called backpack reloading. If you run out of ammo in Star Citizen, you have to open a menu, put things on. It's a little bit clunky, it's a little bit awkward. So, if you have magazines in your backpack, you will now be able to grab them at the price of a longer reload animation.
Oh, sick, dude. That's badass.
You will also be able to tell when you have a backpack reload coming up because it will be displayed on the inventory with the backpack symbol. So there's no surprises, no catching of. You have all the information you need.
You have 28 things.
And this has been shown, and it's been teased a little bit,
Looks
the
good.
dynamic crosshair. Now,
The dynamic
no more
crosshair.
third-party dynamic crosshair, well, crosshairs now. So, if you have a look at this, this is our new crosshair. It's a crosshair that fits the aesthetic of Star Citizen. It's a crosshair that follows the barrel of the weapon, so you'll see exactly where a bullet is going to land. And it's projected from the visor using AR. Some visors won't have access to this crosshair, but some will use modified combat lenses. So if you don't want to use the crosshair, you can just use a different visor. As you can see, it works with recoil, and overall, it just looks gorgeous.
Okay, I'm going to take... Oh, let me do the math, actually.
Cheers. And on to more data things.
Right now I have...
We're going to provide an improved PvE experience. The accuracy calculator for NPCs is coming over from Squadron 42. Some people have been playing it in the venue and here, and I've been harassing them, whoever's doing the hangar mission, to get their feedback, and it has been overwhelmingly positive. We also have new NPC archetypes, what we're temporarily calling the Juggernaut, which is basically a very high damage resistant enemy that has an LMG or a shotgun. As soon as they see you, they fire, they walk up to you. And overall, it's been playing amazingly, and I'm really happy for you guys, well, I'm really excited for you guys to get your hands on it at one point. PvP, we want to increase the time to kill. This allows for more varied weapon balancing. You know, we can lay into sort of different aspects of the element more. It leads to higher skill ceiling and less unfair deaths. It will no longer be a game of whoever shoots whoever first. Speaking of which, force reactions. We're reworking them. We're aware it's frustrating, and we are going to rework the system to work with it. And we're also working on some other highly requested PvP changes.
Yeah, that would just be my
I'm very happy to say a lot of this work has been dialed in for Squadron 42. It's in a very good state, and we're bringing this to you soon. Now, over to the AI director, Fran, to share some exciting updates on combat AI.
Okay, thank you.
Hi,
I'm gonna
everybody.
share that again.
So, I'm Francesco Roccucci, as you said, and I'm
Is
the
that a sign that
director in
Squadron
CIG.
42 is not coming?
It's a great pleasure to be here with all of you guys.
Or is that a sign
It's
that 42
fantastic.
is coming?
So, what we're going to do today is to explore how all the work we've done for Squadron 42 is going to flow into the Star Citizen experience. So we wanted to make the AI presentation about how you guys are going to experience the tech and the features we have been working on. So from the player perspective, you've seen how many new opportunities you have. And now it's interesting to see how the NPC are going to react to that. So the goal of Star Citizen is to build a breathing and living environment where your actions matters, and the NPC you will find in the universe needs to have the same opportunities and same limitations that you have. So when we play a game, we want you to spend the time that feels memorable, that feels special, right? Something you can remember and talk about. So we want you to give you a challenge to overcome, but also a challenge that is fun and doesn't feel repetitive and boring. So when we look at FPS encounter, we want to build variety. We want to give the designers, like Zach, the ability to craft combat scenarios, not just to put NPC in the level. And we need to make sure that he can tweak something such that he can experience the unique play style and the play space that you have. So Star Citizen can benefit from tons of unique environments. So for those environments, we want you to have different type of fun. So what we'll look at today is some of the tools that they have to achieve this goal and bring the AI to the next level. So the first tool we're going to look at today is the NPC trait system. So we spoke about this in the past, and we have now available for designers the initial set of traits they can use to influence the behaviors. So those are some of the ones that are available to the designers. Today we're going to focus on the combat traits, because we have traits that also apply to the peaceful situation and the social environment, but those are the ones that influence NPCs during a combat scenario. And traits, you can imagine them as characteristics NPCs have or don't have. So through the usage, we can make sure the combat feels different from one encounter to another. Traits in tech-wise, are just traits and tags that we can apply to character instance, character classes, but code can also apply them automatically based on specific rules. For example, if you see somebody with a rocket launcher, those will apply, an example, the sentry trait automatically, because those weapons are weapons that work well at range, so you want them to not push forwards to you. So they allow to block, or actually, they allow or they block specific section of the behaviors to run, but they also influence the likelihood of some logic to happen, or they modify the outcome of specific actions. So let's imagine we want to model a pirate faction, something that you can actually experience in the Pyro playground. So we want them to feel aggressive, but also not very trained. They are not very military. So how do we do it with the traits? We can start adding to this faction either the aggressive or reckless trait. Those are traits that increase the risky behaviors. So for example, fighting more in open space or expose themselves longer when they are in cover. We can then assign to some of those pirates the ignore fire obstruction trait. As you've seen, for example, in Chris Rain's presentation during the CTG demo, we have now destructible environment. So what the NPC will try to do is to keep shooting at the position the enemy has been hiding into. So you will see destroying environment, but you will also see them being less careful and managing their ammos. For others, we could use the undisciplined trigger finger trait. So this trait is, for example, meant to convey the inability to control their weapon when they are emotionally engaged in the fight. And what it will cause is them to trigger the weapon much longer also just a bit longer compared to what the behavior is asking. So being bad at preserving their ammo means they will also run out of bullets much quicker. So this offers interesting opportunities for players because they can now shoot at them while they reload or while they scavenge the environment.
You did.
So traits are building blocks we can use to define how character, faction, and encounter should feel.
Yeah.
And designer can now create a wide variety of encounters for you guys to enjoy the game.
That was a lot of maze.
So I want to paint a picture for you guys. So this is the bunker mission in Pyro, right? And we have a set of enemies that are defending the environment. So this is imagine an infiltrate and destroy mission. Those guys are there defending the bunker. You need to take it over. You need to basically kill them all. You are now fighting against enemies that they defend the environment. So before we go to the next slide, imagine the same environment, very similar enemies, but different traits, same behavior. So now you are defending an environment and they are aggressive towards the environment. They want to take it. So what you will see here, Zach created a mix of enemies, some equipped with, for example, shotgun and aggressive traits. Now they will push towards you. They will force you to take actions and to react to them. They reload. Some will cover up. Obviously, this is with God mode on, so Zach was not dying. So this is possible to set up with a tick of a box. But this is not just enemies, because in Star Citizen, we want you to hire your own crew members. And those crew members, those characters, will have different personalities, different traits, different training level that they can build up. But when you look at their traits, we want you to see their strengths and their weaknesses so that you can pick the one that either match your playstyle or compensate your playstyle. So one good thing that we want to show you today is the medic. So there are some NPCs that can carry, obviously, med pants, but not everybody is able to use it well or wants to use it in a specific encounter. So we want to tweak this, and we have the medic trait. Here we combine a lot of the tech that we have spoken in the past, usable tech, behavior tech. And as Jens showed you, players now can just not only kill enemies, because before our NPCs would just die, but now you can take them down, you can restrain them. So the eye perception is to carry all this information about the different actor states. So it needs to know if he's down, but if he's still alive, or if it's just, somebody that you need to wake up. So a medic in the regular combat flow can, when it's safe to do so, and at the right time, attempt to heal his mate that can be helped. So now you can imagine guard patrolling the environment, you take down a character, the guard finds this body on the ground. He doesn't know if he's alive or not. So he can go there, he can check it, check the pulse, see the state, and if he can be helped, he can basically execute the right healing process. If he needs a med pen, he will use the med pen. If he needs to shake him to wake him up, he will shake him up. And if he needs to unrestrain him, he will unrestrain him.
Interesting.
Your crew members can also do the same with you. So if you are down in critical condition, they can come and help you out. We'll see now an example of this, where two factions are fighting. And you will see that at the right time, when the guy retreats, this guy can go there and heal his mate.
Neat. That'd be cool.
And obviously, he needs to pick up a new weapon because he just dropped it. So as we mentioned before, and as you've seen here, NPC can run out of bullets, but can also lose their weapons. So what we have to do right now is that, first of all, we want NPCs to have a concrete ammo pool to use. We don't want infinite ammos anymore.
Oh, yeah.
So
they do that now.
The ammo pool is actually constructed by the ammos the NPC carry in their weapons, the one that they carry, the one that might have, and all the magazines they carry. They don't have any more bullets out of them.
The other bunkers.
So NPC must properly use those items to fight. And the longer the engagement, the more likely it is they will run out of bullets and they will have to scavenge the environment.
But that has only
How do they do that? It's through the NPC, the usable system, as you've seen with Ines as well, Ines' presentation. You see that anything the player can interact with, the NPCs actually can, the same exact way. So the dead bodies can be looted, same as dropped weapons. Ammo crates will have physically inside some weapons, magazines. They can provide you with items. An NPC can understand where you can find ammos that are actually functioning with their own weapons. And they actually can decide. For example, if it's better to reach an ammo crate and gather some new ammos, or if that is too far or towards the enemy, they can decide to pick up another weapon. So you will see that. Also already in Pyro, you might see it. And once they decide to do so, obviously they don't have bullets, so they cannot fight you. What they can do, they can also switch to their sidearms. And the sidearms is less effective, obviously, compared to the primary weapon, but it is still better than nothing for them to protect themselves while they go around and they loot the environment. So we'll see here an example where some NPC run out of bullets. Obviously, in this video, we give them a chance to go and loot as well. And this is a proper ammo crate that allows them to get back magazines. And another NPC arrives, and he will loot the dead body. This is the same dead body you might be able to loot, and you will not find ammos after that. But you will probably find it in the other one once you kill it. So, last but not least, another tool in the FPS arsenal is grenades. Grenades are a great tool. NPC can now fully react and use grenades in the environment.
They never work.
So grenades are a great tool, especially when an NPC needs to counter a player that is camping, or a player that is hiding, or say in a location that the NPC cannot reach. So grenade force the movement and keep the action going. But they're also very dangerous. You've seen in Ali presentation and Mike presentation
did they fix grenades in
that a
3.1?
grenade can make electronics explode,
No,
ignite a fire, and then the fire can propagate in the environment. So NPCs needs to properly understand the environment and not
No, but there's
jump
probably,
into the fire get
flammable
damaged.
grenades.
So how do we do that? Is we have a new full system to handle hazards. Basically, a hazard on the technical side can create a navigation volume modifier. And the navigation module modifier gets registered in navigation system, and our basically mesh can be modified, and it will carry semantic about if that is a danger, something better, and how much costly it is to go through. Because maybe you have a suit that allows you to go through the fire, so that is fine. You will not, the NPC can understand that. But if they can't, they will try to find positions that are safe for them to position themselves, but also paths that will avoid those dangerous areas. And now we'll see an example of that.
Take notes.
You know, this is a safe environment, still fighting, but safe, safer. So what will happen now? Fire ignites and propagates. This is fully dynamic, so it's fully controlled by the fire system. The fire system modifies volumes in the navigation system, and we really know where we can and not pass
I'll be on
at any given moment.
If you're still on.
I'm gonna stay until the end of Citizen Gun.
Yeah. Oh, have fun, everyone.
So this is a subset of the things that we worked on and we wanted to show you today. Thanks very much for listening. And now back to Jens.
There was a stutter. Game unplayable.
Right, I want to thank Inesh, I want to thank Zach, and I want to thank Francesco for joining me on stage today. We want to extend a massive thank you to everyone who contributed to, supported us, and made it possible to show what we showed today. Now, with relentless optimism, we're looking forward to bringing you this all to the Star Citizen and more. Okay, we're going to leave you with a quick peek of a demo in Hangar 14 of Checkmate with some of these new features. Enjoy.
What are they? Okay, so we're walking through
Shut up! I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, he's stealthy. He's stealthy.
Stealth gameplay. Let's go.
He just walked past a whole patrol.
That's what I like seeing.
He just let everybody know he was there.
Steph, I haven't gotten there yet, man.
The guy is. Wow.
At least he's looting. The grenade actually works. Wow.
Bro didn't even have like a helmet on. Dummy. I'm surprised you can't loot the armor. Frag out.
Who is playing this game right now?
Someone who's not us. You don't like those it's like those E3 demos. Like, you know what I'm talking about? E3 demos. It's like the Ubisoft Division demos, but like just randomly spraying everywhere. It's like intentionally missing. I think they might have actually changed the color of the med pens to green. That's totally not going to be confusing.
Oh my gosh, it's Chaos, dude. He needs to heal again.
Yeah. He needs to get a cover.
You got one of them.
You got two of them. Oh, nope, there's the other one. Oh.
Finally, the enemy has grenades, but we still can't use them because they'll just blow up in our face. Oh jeez, dude.
Yeah, it's like the med pens look different.
Nice shot.
Also, I like seeing the enemy in different armor.
I mean,
looks so much.
If they knew what they're doing, they would put a better scope on this dang rifle, dude. Like an 8 times instead of 4 times.
If they know, I mean, if they would know what they were doing, they would get way better weapons.
I mean, the P6 is not bad.
Yeah.
They just need to
get
a better scope for it.
Yeah.
This 4 times shit is bullshit with this thing.
Yeah, if you want to done that to use 4 times, use the F7.
Oh, it was shooting through the terrain again. Fuck, the AI was shooting through the terrain. Dang it.
They ain't fixed it. They ain't fixed it. Oh no.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
I
urge
you all to come and join us in the Pyro Playground pit and have a go at Hangar 13 in Checkmate. It's a really great encounter. Thank you.
All right, so that was live from the first person. We're keeping this train running because we got a lunch to get to. Up next is Taking Flight with Yogi, Inez, and more. Let's get it started. Boop.
Taking Flight. Alright, this is control surfaces.
Hello everyone. Is my mic on? Okay. Can you hear me? Fine.
You know this guy.
These are the wrong slides. Hang on.
Yeah, this guy's cool.
Well, hello everyone. My name is Yogi Klatt. I'm a principal vehicle programmer at Cloud Imperium Games, and I focus on space flight and space combat. I really love my job, so this is why I'm really excited to show you the progress that we did on Squadron 42 in the last 2 years. So there's 2 things I need to say here. First thing is, we're doing a live demo, and the build is about 12 hours old, so there is a good chance. There is a good chance for bugs, which, well, if you see them, just look away. It will be fine. The second thing is, I'm not flying myself today. It will be Brent Gunzinger. He's using a setup of 2 VKB sticks, so left and right HOSA setup from VKB, and he's also using the fantastic Toby device. So we'll swap during the presentation between using hat tracking and not using hat tracking.
Same exact setup I got.
Yes.
Nice.
So, but the good thing is,
but I got an Omni
the relationship between you and your starship, it doesn't start when you take off. It starts way before that. There's a lot of stuff we do now in pre-flight.
No way.
So please welcome back Ines Caldas, who will walk us through that process.
Is this working? Yes. Okay. Hello, everyone. It's a privilege to be here back on stage to tell you all about what you can expect about the player interaction experience inside your cockpit.
He's back.
If you like, I've told you before how we've been working towards improving the player interaction experience all across our game, and we wanted to bring these improvements to what happens inside the cockpit. So we wanted to give you a greater immersion and Okay. Okay. Yeah, the slides are not. Sorry about that. Yeah. So you want to give you a greater immersion and give you a closer experience to what pilots go through in real life.
Okay.
Not only when you're flying around your ship, but the moment you take your seat at the cockpit.
Okay.
So to achieve this, we've created. When you enter your ship, you'll be put in what we call a new relax pose. So in this pose, you'll have free look enabled, so you can easily look around the cockpit and your dashboard. The prompts will be showing over the buttons, so you can easily find the ones you have to interact. And you, the pilot, have to press all the different buttons to get your ship ready for flying, and the character hands will be lowered away from the control stick. So all of this blends neatly into our new player animated interaction system, whereby any button is now physically pressed. So this new system uses what we call a CDIK approach. This stands for code-driven IK, or inverse kinematics, and gives full control of the IK setup to the code. So this, among other things, allows us to record the path of the hand relative to its target. So we can have more detailed animations than just simply blending the hand into position. So for example, we can open a flap and then press the button. But enough of me talking, let's go jump into the demo and see all of this in action. So now.
All right.
So Brand very kindly will get us into the ship while you'll see the new enter sequence. And you'll see the new animations we have been working on. So you can see now that you won't directly grab the control stick. You'll be put onto on this relaxed pose with free look enabled. And you can see the different prompts appear over the buttons. So let's get this show started and get your ship ready for flying. So Brand, if you could close the canopy so we don't go flying around with that open.
What plane is that?
Power our systems.
This is the Gladius.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, this is all new,
and
man.
finally, turn our entrance.
This is all new.
Yeah, so you are now ready for flying. So we
yeah,
will be bringing all of this to all of our ships in our fleet. And that's all from me. So please join me in welcoming to the stage Tony to tell you all about the new UI.
Look at the radar. Kojira, look at the radar, dude.
Whoa, man. 3 that changes.
Hi everyone, my name is Tony.
It's gonna have like
I'm
topography
senior
on
UI
it, man. That's gonna be
programmer
sick.
here at AG.
Oh,
And I'm here to explain some of the spoilers that you saw yesterday about our new ship UI. So, are you ready to see the ship UI in action? Right. Bone, play the demo. Brand, continue with the demo. So, as you can see already, this ship has less intrusive UI, with more space to enjoy the stunning vistas that planets can offer, and less cluttered views so you can focus during combat. This also means that the UI elements are now more relevant to the situation, linked to the operator mode. For example, when we change to scan mode, the crosshair has scanning information about your target, and even the MFDs have changed.
Ready to scan.
Some of these elements can be customized, but we'll see more about that later. For this demo, we're showing the UI developed for this Gladius. Basic information related to navigation will always be available on your view, and this Gladius displays all of that with holograms around the dashboard. But other ships may have different layouts and styles, on brand with the manufacturer. For example, the Drake, that makes more affordable ships, rather than fancy and probably expensive holograms, may use physical screens, dials, and light indicators.
That's cool.
Okay.
To have variety.
This dashboard shows your current speed, the remaining afterburn, and some decoys available. On both far sides, we have status indicators that will show things like if your landing gear is on or any other flight systems. Worth mentioning that we have prototyped these for the demo, so right now they're holograms, but on the final design, these are going to be physical screens. On the far left, on the top of the dashboard, we have the indicator of which master mode and operator mode are you on. So let's change that to combat and talk about these new
go to
MFVs.
twitch.tv.
So we have reworked all of these MFVs from scratch with brand new views using our UI technology building blocks. We can still navigate through these MFVs using the classic mouse interaction, holding F and then moving the mouse. On the left here, we can see the scanning view, which is going to show information that you obtain when you scan a target. It may show information about the ship name, the pilot name, or even the current operator mode of your target, so you know if they're just chilling around or they are ready to fight you. Cycling to the left one, we have the target status, which will focus on emissions, damage, and orientation of your target. We'll see that in action later. The next one, continuing to the left, will be the self status, which is contextual. So during navigation, that will show your current fuel, but during combat, like right now, will show information about your guns. You can click on the gun, and you can see basic information about that. You can see the name, and you can also see in which group they are assigned, which Yogi will explain later. On the MFD on the right side, we have the power management, where we can distribute the power of different systems of the ship. You can click on the triangle and move it around to change the distribution, and you can turn down the total power of the ship that will generate. The classic key bindings that you all know already works, so when you change the power management, you will see now a triangle on top of the radar to show you the changes. Now, instead of using mouse, you can also use key bindings to select MFDs and cycle through the views, which might be faster when you are in certain situations like during combat. And for those pro players out there, we have added about 100 key bindings, and I mean 100, to navigate through all of these systems. So you can fully customize how you want to navigate through them. And I really hope that's more than enough to use on your keyboard, on your HOTAS, or even on your game class setup. But if you need more, just let us know. Anyway, I think you're not gonna need even those many shortcuts. For each operator mode, we now persistently save which views are shown on each MFD. So you can customize what's important to you for every situation. So as an example, during combat, you might want to have target information on your MFDs, but maybe when you change to quantum travel, have your current fuel, spend some time on the configuration screen, for example. Let's talk about this configuration screen. We're going to have now here a variety of options, from customizing UI elements to enable systems of the ship.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
We may see some of these later in action.
For systems, oh.
These settings are now available on this screen, not in the global settings of the game, for quick access. So just as a warning, expect changes on the settings that you already know, but we'll tell you all about it when we have it ready. And the important bit about this is that they will persist to your ship. So you can keep different setup of which UI elements and even ship systems enable for how you personally use each of your ships.
Yes! That's badass.
Now, some of you might be thinking that this Gladius doesn't have enough MFVs. Can we enable the torch setting?
Oh.
For those of you that you want to see even more information, you can now cast versions of these MFDs.
Fuck yes, dude.
Oh man,
that's cool. You can cast the MFD on your visor. That's awesome.
For this, you're gonna need to equip the appropriate helmet, so it's connected to your ship and I can get all this information. You can use the key bindings, as I mentioned before, so you can select which cast do you want to control and how to cycle through them. So you can pin views that are important to you that will move with your camera. So as you have seen, if you're aiming at the target or if you're moving with your head tracker, those views are going to be always with you. With all these tools, you can customize your experience and have it ready for every situation that you encounter with your ship, always displaying the relevant information 123 to you. So for example, during combat, you may want to have all the UI elements enabled, all the pips, all the crosshairs, so the information of your ship on the physical MFDs, and maybe focus on the target information on your cast, so they're always on your view. But maybe when you go to quantum travel, you can turn those casts off so you can enjoy the vistas. That's all from me. Now we have MFDs ready, and let's bring Yogi back to tell you all about flying your ship. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, what about flying the ship?
I think it's coming up.
Okay, at this point, our ship is fully powered
demo.
up, ready to fly. Pre-flight is complete. So Brent, please take off, put the landing gear in, and bring us out.
Okay, landing gear.
Have you seen the interaction?
Dude,
this is great, isn't it?
Oh, wow.
Okay, so one of the problems we always have in space games is to produce a sense of speed. Space is big, and the sense of speed is always produced by, small things going around you. So although it's not very visible here, the VFX team has actually added space dust, so in the future you can tell where your ship is going, even without looking at instruments. Another thing we're focusing on as well is G-force reactions. So Brent, if you could come to a stop for a second. When your ship is sitting like that, and you strafe left and right, you have these small head motions that basically make your head and your body react to the G-forces they're currently enduring. We're actually increasing them now. We also added rotational G-forces into the mix, so if Brent is now rotating the ship to the left, you also can see that your head is swaying a little bit. Things get a little bit more interesting when Brent is actually taking boost into the mix. So if he now boosts forwards, we now added a camera shake, we added FOV changes, and this all then plays together with the other things like, the other exhaustion effects that we have. So overall, the ship should now feel a little bit more reactive than before. The same thing, sorry. At the same time, we reduced the extensions that that look-ahead code is doing. So we basically narrowed it down a little bit so it mixes better with G-force reactions, so that even when you don't have a head tracker or something like that, it will still feel pretty good. But this is just a minor change. We also improved the flight controls themselves. So take a look at the speed gauge, for example. It's a little bit twitchy today. What that speed gauge is telling you, the number that's currently moving, is what kind of speed goal Brent is actually putting in. If he puts his stick all the way forward, the left one, you will now be able to see and read the number that you're asking IFCS to speed and forward momentum. This also allows us to bring back the sticky throttle we had pre 3.5, where now, if you play with mouse and keyboard, you can press W and S to increase and decrease your speed and let go of the key, and the ship will not automatically come to a stop. Of course, this is all completely configurable, so you can enable that or not if you want. Oh. Okay, Brent, give me some hard flying now, like blackout and all that. Okay, so another thing we changed in the flight model is that we actually looked at the tricoding exploits. These are really important for PvP and racing players among you, because tricoding gives us a mathematical problem that we're trying to resolve. On some ships, when you tricode, you get actually up to 50% more acceleration. That huge difference actually makes a lot of the ship difference meaningless, so we're cutting back on those. So a first implementation of that is already available in the master mode testing areas in 3.21, I think. But we're improving the algorithm right now so that it actually is less punishing in future master mode builds. This is actually a current version, so as long as you go roughly forward, you get the full Gs from your back engines. Okay, so now the biggie in the room. We're talking master modes. Master modes is by far the biggest change we're doing on the ship gameplay. In general, all of your ships will be put into, or will get a master mode setup. And the master mode is affecting basically everything surrounding everything on the ship. The ship itself, the flight model a little bit, but specifically the items and what they do. And there are two master modes we're going to talk today about. One is SCM, which stands for Space Combat Maneuvering, and the other one is Navigation. So let's look into SCM. SCM is the mode that Brent currently has active. So you see the, Brent, can you go into the indication, please, for the master mode? Just point with the mouse there, if you can. Yeah, so this is your current master mode. It says SCM. When you use SCM for basically all the gameplay that is not traversal. So combat, mining, salvaging, you're using it for that. You have full access to your combat system. Your shields are working, your thruster boost is fully active, your weapons are working. It's the high performance, high alertness mode that you're in. However, we will heavily restrict how fast we can go. We can go with your ship. Okay, Brent, go to full max speed. So this Gladius on max speed and SEM can reach about 225 meters per second. That might seem slow compared to what you have in the Pew right now, but it's still pretty fast. However, you can extend that speed. Brent, if you just go forward and boost. So the Gladius can extend up to 550 meters per second. On this slide here, you can see the speed spaces we're talking about. So if you're just flying around in SEM, which is like the max speed of your ship, you can reach the 225 meters per second. If you boost, you can reach up to 500 or 550. However, that boost space is not spheric. That means if you boost forward, you reach higher speeds than if you boost backwards. That is really important for space combat maneuvering, or for dogfighting in general, because it discourages backstrafing. It actively actually punishes backstrafing, and it creates more interesting combat maneuvers. The PvP players among you, they basically call this encouragement to closing the gap, which is basically more forward-centric combat, which is much more exciting than backstrafing and just trying to get some shots on. It also forces you as combat players to commit to the decisions you did earlier in the fight. So it's going to be, we think it's much more exciting. Okay. So in short, you pick SCM when you need to fight, when you want to fight, or when you need to fight, right? The thing with the master mode switches is that they do not happen instantly. They take a while to move over. So we're now going to put our ship into the second mode, which is navigation. So navigation mode is basically the opposite of SCM. What this does, it gives you a high-speed, low-performance mode. Your shields, they will collapse. Your weapons will not be able to fire. Your defensive systems will not be functional. But you have higher speeds. So in nav mode, you can still reach the speeds of what you have currently in the PU, something, I mean, depending on the ship, sometimes 1,000 meters or 1,400 meters per second. But all your regenerative systems, so regenerating the weapon capacitor, your thruster boost, will be inhibited. So this means when you want to go fast, you need to be very, very careful when you want to swap over. So imagine you're in a fight and you want to escape. You should not do it right away, because if you just swap to navigation mode in the hope to flee, you are being left with no shields. And the first thing that will go offline when you are hitting with distortion guns is the quantum drive. And that is important, because the quantum drive will spool automatically up when you enter nav mode, and it will then unlock the higher speeds. So this means when you're in nav mode and you're fighting, you're very vulnerable, so you should get out as fast as possible. Luckily, navigation mode not only allows you a higher speed, but also gives you access to the new quantum travel experience, which we're going to show in a minute. So
the new quantum travel experience.
That is nav point that you see there on screen. This is the point where I want to go to and quantum travel to. Before we do that, I need to quickly explain what this is about. So currently in the PU, when you quantum travel from A to B, you're actually not really moving. You're going on a spline, and you're teleported in every frame along that spline. So there's basically no meaningful gameplay we can add there. The new quantum travel experience is fully physicalized. Physics is always on, which means when you quantum travel from A to B, you're actually accelerating using our awesome physics engine. And because it's physicalized, it gives us a lot more meaningful gameplay we can play with. So Brent will start the quantum travel in a second. What will happen then is your quantum drive will initiate the jump. You will see an effect that distorts the space around you, and you will accelerate forward. During the acceleration process, and so this is the time until you actually reach your cruise speed, the ship will experience forces, and you as a player, you're responsible to counter these forces. So there is an element of failure. Okay, Brent, let's show that. And take your hands off.
Well, goodbye frame rates. Just saying.
Well, yeah, that might be something.
Well, goodbye my frame rates at least. Jesus.
Fuck yeah, dude!
So what
you
you
guys
just
see
saw
that
is
shit?
basically the
What
failed
the hell?
attempt to quantum travel.
It looked good.
Brad wasn't countering the forces, therefore he was thrown out,
He
the
needed a
quantum
point
bubble
to
collapsed and threw
quantum
you
travel
out.
too.
Your ship doesn't like that. IFCS needs
I thought
5-6
it was
seconds
supposed
to
to be,
recover
like,
from that,
free.
during which time you're just tumbling, right? So, and this is not just like dependent on your skills. If you think selecting a proper quantum drive doesn't matter in the future, think again. You want to take care of your quantum drive, you want to repair it and keep it in good shape. So if you buy a cheap one, your travel will not necessarily be faster, but it might be harder. Okay, so Brent show us how it's done properly.
Dude, you guys watching this shit, dude? What the?
But is he doing something right now or just sitting back? Oh no, there is something in the
Bubble is
middle.
locked. You can now go hands off.
Oh, okay, you can go hands off.
We've stabilized. We can go hands off.
Okay, so
we can still go to the bathroom, drink coffee, do whatever during content.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That looks so badass, dude.
But yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
better than
there's a second variant of
what you
quantum
had.
travel, and this is for short-range jumps. Sometimes you jump somewhere or you go somewhere, and you see the next point of interest is like 1,200 kilometers away. We're not going to force you anymore to travel that by hand. You will use a technique called quantum boosting. It's a quantum-based short-range jump for like something between a couple of 100 kilometers to like 30,000 kilometers or so. When you use quantum boosting, the process is practically the same, but the quantum bubble will not stabilize itself, so you need to be hands-on for the whole time, and the speeds are naturally, well, slower, but it's not slow, it's still quantum traveling, right? Okay, so Brent, can you boost to, oh, reinforcement needed. Yeah, let's go there, let's boost.
What?
Oh,
What
actually,
are you doing?
sorry.
Oh shit.
Thank you. Okay, so what Brent is
Quantum
currently showing here is, I think I forgot to mention, quantum boosting works in every direction. You don't need nav points.
Nice.
That's good. We need that.
Brent is awesome, thank you. Okay, so now, please boost to reinforcements needed. So if there's enough point and you boost, your quantum travel system will pick that knife point to go to.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit.
Welcome to Pyro 3.
Pyro 3.
As you can see, there's a lot of UI happening right now. There's a lot of
Whoa.
context there. And this
What
is not
is
an online
this?
demo, it's a single player. So that
What
means
is
all these
medical?
units there,
Maple Pounce.
they're friendly
Drake
and
Buck.
hostiles, they're probably fighting with each other. Which is a good
Ico
segue to
Patch.
talk about AI improvements. And there's one man who can tell you all about AI. This is the man with the nicest legs at CIG.
dude, man.
Please welcome Diego Marty Mason.
Oh man, come on. When is this coming out, dude?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Wow.
So who's excited to see the new AI changes? Hi everyone, as Yogi said, my name is Diego Marty Mason and I am the AI programmer focusing on the fly combat. Over the past year, we've been working on delivering a thrilling experience to the AI encounters. Let me first walk you through our journey. We first started looking at the current AI behavior in the PU. We quickly realized how uniform fighting was and how we were not using all of the tech available to us to make a more interesting experience. We had the foundations, and we wanted to learn more about how you, the players, do your combat encounters in the verse. So we did this by getting combat recordings, analyzing videos, and internal playtesting, where we were hammering each other for hours. It was fun, unless you went up against experienced fighters like they are. Anyway, with all of these data, we started crafting the first prototype, with the focus of bringing that human behavior into the AI brain. When the first version was ready to be tested, I handed it out to one of the best internal pilots in the team, Yogi. So Yogi, what do you think about my first prototype?
It was an exercise of humility. It was an exercise of humiliation. I hated it, and I blame Diego.
So this was due to the AI being able to keep a good range control and a perfect orbit around their target while maintaining a constant firing solution. Come on, it's a computer. We learned a lot from our initial prototype, and it really helped us to define what we wanted to deliver. A combat experience where the AI, yet challenging, makes mistakes, just like us, humans. We want players to leave every combat encounter with a feel of satisfaction by encouraging you to keep on the move and make use of the vehicle systems available to you, so you can at least try to win the fight. Let's see how we brought this new iteration of combat to life. We broke down in multiple stages. The first one, interception. Then the main engage phase, which we broke in different tactics: strafer, jouster, chaser, and finally, disengage. Let's switch to the demo. As you can see, Brent has encountered a skirmish. Let's talk more about the combat flow there. Okay,
All right, come on
we
now.
will start with
See what's up.
interception. After acquiring the target, the primary aim is to close the gap with the target. If the AI is already near the target, the interception phase is skipped completely. If it's too far, it will tell the AI to use the new master mode to swap into navigation mode and make use of the full speed to chase.
Okay.
Swapping back to SCM mode when we are in a striking distance. That leads us to our second phase, engage. Here the AI selects an adequate tactic based on combat environment. These are choosing via the traits and tactic selector system. You've heard more about them in the previous talk by Francesco.
Wait, we can't see the shields on
So let's talk
system
about
AD.
the strafer. As
The
this is
left
a
one.
6 degrees of freedom game, it's the natural combat shape adopted by pilots. We have related the same behavior to our AI, ensuring also that orbits are close and adding variations to include rolling. Strafers will break combat if they cannot keep an orbit. So now we see how the Hammerhead is being attacked by Hornets. These Hornets are jousters. Jousters consist of performing straight-in attacks while outputting a lot of firepower, blowing through, smooth turning, and repeating. We added variations for the more skilled pilots, like skid roll attacks, that provide a spiral-like flight path. Jousters are also good at monitoring for back strafers, so if they cannot get into strike distance, they will just break. And finally, the chaser. Now, Brain is going to get there in a second, but the chaser is going to be the Cutlass, which is following one of the Hornets and is allied with the Hammerhead. Now, we are really far away, 10 kilometers. So the chaser, it will try to always stay on the target 6. The idea is to force the target into a defensive stance by making them turn into the chaser. This maneuver will be seen mainly in squads and atmosphere combat. The final phase, which can happen at any time, depending on the combat situation, is disengage. This phase is triggered based on constantly listening to multiple events in parallel. To name a few, critical health, damage to shields, or weapons depleted.
Man, that looks like chaos.
There is also a shorter version of disengage that we call pace breaks, which occurs during long periods of combat due to fatigue, nature of the combat encounters. These pace breaks are short, and the main objective is to perform a simple maneuver to gain a new advantage position and strike again. This new flow is what encompasses the core of our new AI fly combat experience, in combination with AI traits
Damn,
that
dude,
will
you can just see
give
those rounds
designers the
slapping
tools
into that fucking
to
craft.
I know,
tailor
right?
each combat encounter in the verse.
That looks
Like, for
sick.
example, they
Yeah,
can
dude.
choose the ace traits that will allow AI pilots to make use of all of the ship's angular velocity so they can keep a more precise orbit. So for some of you out there, it's going to be a good challenge. While
I'm not gonna lie, it looks great.
While we've been mainly focusing
It
on
looks
fighter
great.
behavior, we've also started to follow the same process to other ship types, like gunships and capitals. In the near future, we want to deliver an experience where going against a capital ship like an Hydrus is a tough fight, that unless you bring the right combinations of tools, meaning ships that are equipped to take down capital ships, you will get demolished by their powerful turrets. Now, after all of the feedback, in our first internal playtest, we've received a lot of constructive and positive feedback. And Yogi's not longer being destroyed by the AI, so I think he likes it a bit more. Thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoy the new AI. And back to you, Yogi.
Thank you, Diego. Okay, so now we're going to talk about, we heard about how AI makes my life hard. Now let's talk about how to return the favor. We're talking weapons. So, the weapon and aiming systems in Squadrons, they went through a lot of changes. I can only mention a couple of them, so I will go through them relatively quickly. First thing on our to-do list is basically weapon tuning. At the moment, almost all weapons in the PU are practically the same. In Squadron, that's not the case. Almost all weapons have different properties. They have like different projectile velocities, different DPS numbers. But they're not just different in terms of these numbers. They also feel different. Remember the cinch cannons from like a couple of years ago? They were very powerful weapons, but they were extremely easy to use, which made them meta weapons. So we're going to bring the cinch cannon back, but we make sure that the amount of work you put into these cannons in order to employ them is on par with the other guns. So there's a lot of stuff that we're going to do to make sure that weapons have a lot of pros and cons and avoid meta. Specifically for this build, Brent is equipped with a I think a close and burner laser repeater. Can you fire it once? Yeah. And the other weapon he has is he has 2 weapons on the wings, which are Gets cannons, size 3. With 1 push, they're actually firing 2. So we're also gonna have burst weapons, and so on. Okay, cool. So, a problem we have in space games is controlling the engagement ranges, because we want to bring the fights close. But the problem is that, well, how do I put this? Weapons usually, in order to bring them close, what the game devs usually do is they just restrict the ranges. Like in the PU, a lot of the weapons have exactly a range of 1,400 kilometers, which means often the fights occur at 1,399 meters. This is not a good way for us to control the weapons. And we tried out things like damage fall off, so that bullets get more damaging the closer you are. But the problem there is, how do you communicate that to the player? So we're going to do a couple of different things with that in the future. Let's see when the graph comes on. Okay, so show of hands or show, which of you has an Ares? Okay, as an Ares pilot, you might know the following problem. You have a target. You're going to aim at it. And then you... what the... Okay, I need to go back. Okay, there's actually some stuff not there anymore, I don't know. What happens when you aim with your crosshair over the pip is that you actually not aiming at the pip. The legacy system gives you a pip which does not show you where the weapon needs the pip. The new aiming system actually produces the pips based on where the weapon sees them and reprojects them on the target. That means the aiming information you're getting is actually much, much more precise. And this is a very interesting, sorry, I said the completely wrong thing.
What?
I'm sorry, I'm nervous. Okay, controlling weapon ranges, sorry. I'll do it now, sorry. Okay, sorry. Okay, controlling ranges. In the future, all the weapons will get much, much longer ranges. Size 1 weapons will fly to up to 5 or 6 kilometers before the despawn.
What?
The way how we do this, the way how we do this is we're adding spread.
Jesus Christ.
Because spread is for us is a very good indication on how to control the ranges. This is not a one-to-one relationship there, so don't worry, you won't get like spread with like 20 degrees offset or something like that. Don't worry, right? But if we compare the spread of the weapon with the target size, we know when the weapon is in range. We know when you actually are close enough so that the majority of your hits can hit. And we're telling you that via the aiming system now. So Brent, let's go back to the demo. If you get a green pip and a green crosshair, it means you have a high chance of your weapons
nice.
hitting the target. If Brent takes a little bit of a step back and waits until the pips and the crosshair turn red, this does not mean that the ship is out of range. You can still hit it, but you might waste bullets. This also has the benefit that, I'm not sure if you saw that before, but if you look at how many bullets are in the air, you're actually getting a lot of bullets, a lot more bullets, and it's just
weapons have like
better.
infinite range
okay,
now?
Brent, just kill these guys now.
So my question is, are they going to do back with what they had before, where it was kind of like unlimited ammo with ballistics, but
no.
Oh well.
Like how?
There's going to be physicalized ammo,
okay,
physicalized armor. Okay, when this happens,
that was this one. Okay,
like
the thing you might have
ballistics
seen
on ships
is
will
that,
get like a
Brent
different size ammo count,
is loaded with
type of
size
drum,
3 guns
and like have
size
like
3 gimbals.
Well, I mean,
7
they've already
or
got
10
the different
additional
ammo
drums.
System.
Yeah, but they're gonna have like 7 or 10. Yeah, but that's not the
reason
ammo
for
count
that
that's
is
finalized.
the original
man.
intention of like controlling the performance between joystick and
No,
mouse
you might have like
just didn't work
600 or
out, and the
700
new aiming system is
rounds
flexible enough to
in
deal with
a
these
drum.
differences.
And
So
then
we're
you have
just
like an
removing it
automatic reloader inside your
and
arrow
keep
that
going.
just reloads
So,
your
next
weapons, and you
point.
have like 5 or
Grouping.
6 additional drums. So
So it's
altogether, you might have
gonna
like
give you
3,000
additional
rounds.
ammo
with different
cans.
projectile velocities.
Yes, it
Fuck
might.
You
yeah,
will get
that's
different
dope.
pips.
It might. I don't
Because
know.
merging the pips
If
makes
that's
no
if that's
sense
the
for
case,
us
that's
anymore
dope. I could
because
actually get behind
the
that.
weapons
that's
are gonna have
a plan
vastly
I've talked
different
about,
projectile
yeah.
speeds. So if Brent, for example, enables all the weapons now,
I would definitely rock
you get
ballistics if that was the
separate
case.
pips.
And we'd
so
have
let's
to
talk a
figure
bit
out how
about
to
pip
reload,
optimizations here.
you know?
And this is the thing I messed up
Oh
before.
no, that's fine.
People are gonna
I'd be all right with that.
reload weapons.
But
Again, who is
it would
hilarious.
actually turn the arrow back into a formidable fighting
you
force
aim
if they could put
at your
ballistics
target,
back on it that
you
are
get a
size
pip,
3s and have
right?
that kind of stuff for it.
Your average owners know
Like,
that. You aim at the pip, you shoot, you miss.
dude, size 3 Gatlings on an
And this
arrow
is
were
because the pip
absolutely
is not being shown where
disgusting.
you need it. In the future, we're actually offsetting the pip where the weapon sees it and then reproject this onto the crosshair. Like that. And when
Or
you
if
land
they would allow us to take the freaking turret
when you
off
then
the
shoot,
top
you hit.
and put a size 3 back on it, that'd be fantastic
And
too.
this is of course also communicated by the aiming system. So when the pips turn green and when the crosser turns green, just shoot. Okay, so now to the actual best part. We cannot take down this hammerhead. It's too big for us. But we can cripple it. The weak points on the hammerhead are the turrets. The way we're going to do this in the future is with precision targeting mode.
We won't be able to destroy it unless we come up with another bigger ship to destroy
Enable
it.
precision targeting mode. There we go.
Look at the targeting mode.
That's sleek.
Targeting mode.
Wait,
What this does, it does 3 things. You get this full zoom on the target.
Sniper positions with an ion.
You get a lower RPM of your weapons, which increases or decreases the spreads for more precision, and you get the painting mechanic. Anywhere where you put your crosshair
Look
on
how
that,
badass
on that
that
ship,
looks, man.
it will tell the
my
gimbal
God.
system where to aim at. So if Brent now attacks the turrets, your aiming system will automatically lead the shots.
Whoa.
Wow, that's really awesome.
One turret down.
Turret down.
That's dirty. So, just a warning: anybody
This
that's
hammerhead
using
now
the
understood that it's
hammerhead,
not good. It doesn't stand a chance right now.
keep moving.
But this will be the way how you in the future will.
Keep moving.
Well, it's gonna
fight,
need it's gonna need support.
against sub-targets
You
and
know,
so
we're
on.
not just gonna
Well,
throw
yeah.
a
The good thing
hammerhead in there
about this,
alone.
it also
We're gonna
works
have to
even without
get additional fighters.
painting the target directly,
maybe
so you can do
another
very, very
hammerhead
precise
or
warning shots.
retaliator or something to support it.
And there's no aim assist
My
that kind of
gosh,
like
dude,
destroys
that
your
is
aiming
devastating.
processes. Okay, so the fight is now over. Sorry, I need to rush this a little bit because I messed up stuff before. And we're gonna look at Pyro 3. Okay, Brent, switch to nav mode and bring us down to that landing spot.
Switch
Pyro
to
3 is
nav
also called
mode.
Bloom.
Take us down to the landing spot.
It's a very big planet with a
You
nice
don't have to
atmosphere.
go to a menu. You don't have to open your mobi-glass. Just look at the star
And,
map. You could just go.
Oh, something
You might
wrong
be
with
able
the
to even
throttle?
navigate.
Oh well, something's wrong.
You might
wrong
be
with the
able to
throttle.
even
We'll try to
accept
go down as
like
fast
a
as possible.
shared pip on a map, and then it'll pop up on your radar
As
on
that
your,
gameplay
on
demo
your
might have
ship,
bugs.
and then you can just fly towards the pip.
Okay.
Exactly like they're doing
Can
now.
we go there now? Okay. Yeah, steeper angle, that works. Okay, so the thrusters on your ship, they do not like the they do like the vacuum of space. we're talking spaceships here, right? And we have thruster efficiency curves on these thrusters. So at some point, especially the MEF thrusters, they will cease working because they don't like atmosphere. They will overheat very, very quickly. So there's the question, what happens when you go down to a planet and you want to rotate your ship?
Control surfaces.
With the thrusters off. Well, we'll see. Can you go to external view?
It's gonna be
waggle
slow.
your tail?
And heft.
Oh yes, control surfaces, dude. Control surfaces, yes.
Hell yeah. That
Okay,
looks
back first
so...
person. Okay, so what you see here is the
So
new
we'll have to
aerodynamics
check
model.
rudders before we take off.
Because obviously our left stick is somewhat damaged or
Make
so.
sure they're functional.
We can't be as fast as we want. Actually, Brent, can you try W and S on the keyboard instead? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. No, it doesn't. Yep. Okay. No, the stick is.
Dude,
the stick is.
what are you thinking?
Affecting us. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna go down as far as possible. So the new aerodynamic system is a complete replacement of the aerodynamic system that you currently have, and you need your control surfaces to actually turn the ship around. It simulates the airflow over your lift surfaces, and therefore, the slower you become, the less effective those control surfaces will be in order to turn your ship. So we can demonstrate this. So if Brent just sits here and yaws left and right, you will see he cannot go further than that. That is in line with what real airplanes also experience when they're trying to use the rudder
avoid
to
using
yaw
yaw
left,
at all
left,
times. You want to roll
left
pitch,
and right. So what
especially.
Brent can
This
do
is why I've been
is
telling
he
everybody
can roll and he
to
can
practice
pull
these fundamentals
to
because
actually change
this is what's going to happen.
his direction.
If you yaw at too high speeds, the structure of your ship can just like disintegrate, and like your wings can rip
Okay,
off.
so
and shit.
just for this demo, we added a button. The button is called thruster disconnect, because at the moment in the PU, when you go through a planet, you're using the thrusters to rotate. We're not doing that anymore. So Brent, disconnect the thrusters, please, and put the ship into a purposeful stall. A stall happens when the airflow over a wing ceases, or over a lift surface ceases. And then at some point, you will not have any authority anymore, and your ship will not turn and so on, and you will basically fall out of the sky. That is naturally a state that every plane wants to avoid.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
You'd get
And
into a
this is happening
stall
right
as well.
here.
That's another
Brent is not able
thing.
to use the control surfaces right now because the ship is in a process of stalling. However, the
But that
airflow
yaw might be able to help
will pull
you
the nose
turn
back
a
into
little
the
faster
wind,
into the attack.
and once you have enough speed, he can
might
actually
be able to.
Well, he gets authority back over those control surfaces.
But you're a sitting duck when you stall out.
Yeah, clearly.
You're a sitting duck.
That means for you as players, what you can actually do, you can do aerobraking, you can do pure gliding if you want to.
Man, atmosphere
You
fight.
can even do like competitions,
Maybe.
like I don't know, like drop
Whole new
ships
thing.
out of orbit and then see how far they glide. This is
Dude,
all
the
possible within
atmospheric
the
fights
system.
are going to turn into something a lot
So
different.
let's talk about the problem.
Oh, dude, yeah.
How do you come to a stop now?
Like, it's going to be
To
legitimate,
come to a
like...
stop with the new system, you need to purposefully put the ship into a stall.
I don't know,
But
man.
don't worry,
I
when
want
we
to say
don't
it's
have the
going to be
thrusters
more
disconnected, IFCS will help you.
realistic
so you're gonna
than...
bring down the speed more and more until you're reaching stall speed, which is
a
about
lot of
now.
other shit that's
And then
going
the
on.
thrusters
Oh, yeah, for sure,
will
without a doubt.
kick in.
Like,
This is what
and-
I've been
and
trying to
that's gonna
say,
be
man.
dirty.
This is what I've been trying to tell everybody,
That
dude.
means,
Like,
however, you are now
it's
in a
just gonna
state
get
that the thrusters don't
more and more
like.
unforgiving,
Right? So at the
more
moment we have turned this
realistic.
up, but in the future you will not be able
you
to
know,
hold
a
this
lot
for
of
long.
people went away
So if Brent,
from
for
the
example,
game
now
for
from
a
a
while
hover, Strafe is left.
during that prime time to train,
left,
and this is
more
just
left,
right
more
around the
left.
corner, man. This
The wind flow again pulls
this
the
is
ship
finished
over,
almost.
and you go forward again.
I'm sure there's a few more things they're trying to touch up on, but this is fucking done. I wouldn't be surprised if we get this next patch.
Okay,
before
so
the end
now
of the
Brent,
year.
now show us how to come to a hover, and do we have some water here?
And look at the,
Oh, yeah,
the
there's our
display,
point.
it's so
Okay.
beautiful. Pyro, sorry.
Man, look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. I mean, you can fly through these
Fucking highway
mountains,
too.
man.
Started
Okay,
singing
so there's
Danger
our landing
Zone.
point.
Oh man, that looks so
Yeah.
good.
Hey, can you flip
Maybe
over a
go a little bit
mountain
slower,
and,
I
I
don't
don't
know, 100
know,
meters per
shoot a
second.
rocket?
So we're trying to land somewhere here.
Hey, Lana, better call Kenny Loggins because you're in the danger zone.
Whoa, look at this.
Dun, dun.
Alright, that was cool.
Yeah, they changed how the water
Yeah, the
effects
water's
work,
great,
dude.
like,
It literally
awesome.
splits the water now at your ship.
Okay, so now we're coming to a. So now Brent will try to land with a broken throttle. And yeah, he's aided a little bit here by the landing gear. So he has landing gear out, I think, because that automatically enables precision mode at the moment, so that you're a little bit slower. But you can of course like turn this off as a player. And then you come smoothly down to a landing. The best way to land your ship is in decoupled, because you can just like very smoothly land it on the surface.
Oh, this gives us a reason to do being
cloak.
decoupled now. Yeah.
And now you're gonna power down the
But
ship.
I don't know where I'm gonna put
using
all
the
these new buttons on my
interactions.
joysticks. The master mode.
Yep.
Engines
Yep,
off
you're
first.
gonna have to, man, for sure.
Then we're in the relaxed pose again, as Ines showed before. Power off.
Nice. You
canopy
flipped
off.
up the switch and
No,
pushes the
open,
button,
off.
dude. Oh.
Don't put the canopy off.
Oh, they flipped up the switch.
And get out of the ship.
And push the button.
And probably go for a swim or something. Okay, that was a bit of a buggy, bumpy ride, but thank you for taking the time with us.
I mean, it looked pretty good to me.
Yeah. Bumpy, man. That was amazing.
And we'll see you
All
in
my
the verse.
frames are
Thank
still
you.
gonna get fucked. 10 ways from Sunday.
Oh, mine too.
Thank you so much, Yogi. Everybody, it's time for lunch. We'll be back around
good
2:45. So get yourself some food, get
He's
yourself some
tired.
drinks, give yourself some snacks,
Yeah.
stretch your legs,
Jeremy's-
and then be back in
Jeremy's
Hall A
tired.
when we come back, because from this point forward, you're not going to want to be anywhere else. We'll see you at 2:45, everybody. Take care.
What? Where is this? Where's
Yeah,
Citizen
it's
Con at?
LA.
Los Angeles.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep, LA, unfortunately.
LA.
That's cool though.
Eh.
No, I'm talking about like the update, not where it's at.
Oh yeah, they're back, dude. They're back.
Listen, thought you were talking about like me saying.
I wish they
"Oh,
had it in like
Pizza
Dallas or something, man.
Oh yeah,
like-
dude.
or
If
like
they had it
Denver.
in Dallas, oh my god, if they had it in fucking Dallas,
Dude, that'd be sweet.
I would.
Maybe one of these
I would have
days.
tried.
I think they've
I'd have
had a
fucking tried.
Citizen Con in Dallas.
Well, I mean, that's 2.5 hours from me.
I know, it's not even
I
that
would
far.
definitely, yeah, I would definitely take that fucking drive.
Should I take that drive? I'd meet you there, bro. And then we'd have to fly Tojiro in and
Yeah.
get him a passport,
We're gonna make some fucking
A
patches
visa.
or something though.
a visa. Then we do that for the artifacts. Try to find them in Chile.
Hold on, Artifacts is in Chile.
I think so.
I gotta find out what part.
I was looking at how to get him a visa or a sponsorship, but that's fucking complicated, man. It's like super complicated. They make it so difficult.
Yeah, they make this a lot more difficult than it needs to be. In every country.
Dude, I got 2.5 million? What the hell?
What?
Damn, I got 2.5 million. Shoot, I don't even know what ship I'm gonna buy. Maybe the Warden. Maybe not. Sharing a task. Defense site and retrieve consignment. 25,000. Okay, I think I'm gonna need backup on this one because there's endless waves. Sharing another contract.
Okay, well, I'll be on my way. Just have to sell that. What is?
There's also a suspect
Yeah.
apprehension certificate, but it only has a CS3 maybe. It's been okay. You know, it's been pretty cool so far.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot more they're about to show us.
They're definitely building up to this moment. I
Oh,
mean,
for
these
sure.
moments.
I wonder what it is, man. If it's not Squadron 42, then what is it gonna be? You know?
Well, no, that Pyro's obvious. I think it's Squadron. I mean, what could it? Yeah, no.
I think that Pyro is only right now. It's only as like a playtest sandbox. That's what they were telling people yesterday to go look at this website to go like apply to become like a playtester for Pyro, but they like warned that it was like extremely buggy and shit. I don't know if that's what they were talking about. But dude, let's hope either Pyro or Squadron 42 is done. I don't have a good feeling. I just don't have a good feeling for some reason.
Why stop?
Maybe it's like a Squadron 42 release before the end of the year or quarter 4 2024. No, quarter 4 2023.
Wait, that would be good news. I mean, as long as it gets released just now. I don't think it's finished. Like, they're ready to release it totally. Seems a bit soon.
I think it is done, man.
Really?
I think it is done.
Oh, because they were talking about some adjusting, some testing. Like they were doing a lot of testing not long ago, so I mean, maybe it's already faster than Star Citizen.
Well, I mean, they've been developing Squadron 42 for a long time, and now it's finally. I mean, all that shit looked pretty close, and they were all saying that was all Squadron 42 stuff. And so it's just.
Yeah, true.
I don't know, man. Maybe Squadron 42 2023, quarter 4.
Oh man.
2023. Oh man, 2023. If Squadron 42 releases in 2023, 2024 is going to see a huge increase in development for Star Citizen. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And with all the new ships we're going to get, what's it going to be next year? Pyro?
Shit, dude. I mean, we need a carrier. We need another carrier.
Yeah.
We need some kind of. I don't know. We need drop pods, bro. We need mechs. Drop pods, mechs, and carriers. That's what I think. I don't know. What do you think, Tojiro? What do you think is going to be released?
Well, I hope for Squadron. I mean, next year or right now?
Well, I mean, what are your predictions, man?
Well, I think it's Squadron for now.
Okay.
Until I mean, from now until the end of the year, and for next year, Pyro looks like near to be released. So maybe another system. I mean, with 90% of the developing effectives, I mean people, it's gonna be so fast. So maybe Pyro and Magnus or Terra.
Pyro's Magno Terra. Pyro
And
I think Nyx too.
a capital. Maybe not capital ships just yet because they said they wanted to release everything all at once, right? I think.
I don't know. I think the Hydra. Well, I think they said the Hydras was going to be releasable and flyable pretty soon, but not the Javelin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hey, so
as soon
maybe
as the Squadron 42 is released, the Hydras will be flyable in the PU. Is what they said.
and there is a javelin in Squadron, right?
There is, yeah. I mean, you're on a Bengal.
So
You're stationed on a Bengal in
oh, Bengal.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And
A
that
Bengal for next year.
the Bengal, I don't think the Bengal will ever be ownable, dude.
Well, if we can do missions inside of one, like we bring our fighter and we get assigned to a landing spot inside the Bengal and we do mission for the UC, that would that would be pretty cool. Oh, there is someone here.
Dude, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna play the shit out of the single player campaign. I think that's gonna be one of the few games that I actually play single player recently. A lot of the games that I play are multiplayer. But I think that's gonna be a game that I'm gonna stream. Yeah, dude, it's very, very exciting. So you think Squadron 42 before the end of the year, or Squadron 42 release
Yeah,
like right
definitely.
now?
Well, I'm not sure for right now, but I'm kind of hoping it's the big surprise. I don't know.
Moving to the objective area, Tajiro. Let us know if you want to invite John.
I think I need to check for an update, but yeah, I can definitely. I gotta install RSI launcher update. Dude, I can't stand the fucking chat from Star Citizen shit, man. Like, holy fucking politics, Batman.
Are you talking about the stream
Star
chat?
Citizen's Twitch, yes, their Twitch chat.
What kind of politics are they talking about?
They're talking about dude with the rainbow patch on and shit like that, and it's like, okay, seriously, let's focus on the fucking game because that's what we're here for.
Yeah, who gives a shit about that, dude? I mean, the guy could do whatever the fuck he wants. He's an American.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
Why the fuck are you focusing on a fucking patch when you're supposed to be concentrating on what this dude is bringing out and you know, producing for the game? Like,
exactly.
Drop the fucking politics
like,
for 30 goddamn seconds
yeah.
and listen. Like, it's not that fucking complicated. Shit's just fucking annoying.
People have the right to do whatever the fuck they want. Doesn't matter. Doesn't mean I agree with it or fucking.
And then, like, there's one dude that commented in there. He goes, "Can we ever just fucking ignore people? Holy shit!" And I was just like, "Thank you, good lord, man."
Like, what's up with the negativity, bro? It's just all It's like all partisanship. You know, it's like one side is not going to get enough, then the other side is not going to get enough. It's just like. We got bigger problems, man. We got fucking way bigger problems than.
But like, people were fucking. People were fucking sitting there egging him on. like sitting there making fucking comments. Like that's what's gonna get the fucking responses and more of this shit in here in the first place. Like fucking ignore it.
Man, I love this game. I forgot how amazing this game was. And then I play it again every single day. And then I remember that this game is amazing.
And we are just starting.
And it's gonna get better, dude. It's
It
just
is only the beginning.
this is only the beginning, Tojiro. Dude, brother, we're gonna do a lot of shit together. You know, people are gonna.
I hope so.
Well, think about it. So we're gonna have a departure time, okay? Everybody's gonna get to where they need to go on time, get their character where they need to go.
Jesus, I got 30 gigs left to download.
And you know what, Tojiro, you'll probably log out. You'll probably be logged out for the majority of the time that we're online. But there's gonna be other people that are online during your time as well. See? And so while we're offline, you'll be managing systems and doing little tasks or whatnot. But then on a weekend, like on a Saturday morning, we'd have like a USF briefing where we'd all get together and do some shit, or like an event scheduled like every couple days in the morning, like during your play times, right? During whenever.
I can also join you during during my night, on the weekends or when I have time. And that's what I'm doing right now. I got
totally.
a lot of free time this weekend, so and I enjoy it. Otherwise, I would not like sleep late just for you.
We gotta recruit more, man. We gotta recruit more. We gotta bring new players into our community and show them what we're all about. And we need to do it in many different regions. You know, when we're playing solo, whenever I play solo, I always use that guide system. I put my guide up, right? I put up a guide session, and you know, people request help from me all the time. And you know, I add them on Discord, I bring them into the Discord, and I show them what we're all about. And so using that guide system is a great way to recruit for the organization, because you're bringing a new player into the org, somebody who doesn't really know a whole lot about the game, and that's okay. It depends on the player, because a lot of people will play this game and then just leave, right? Because of the state of the game. There's no progression, alright? It can get boring, yes, whatever. For some people, this is the only game they play. I mean, this is the only game I really play. I don't play any other game, for the most part. And I love it. I enjoy playing this game, through all the bullshit bugs and everything. But some other people don't, and that's understandable. But, man, we're just gonna see a bunch of crazy shit happening soon. Like, real soon.
Yeah. This is really exciting. And, oh crap, I missed the train. I think a lot of people are gonna come back because the org Discord is full of unactive people that maybe are just waiting for updates and for content they wanna see in the game, but is not here just yet. So
Oh, no, man.
I think we may have quite a few members out there that are just waiting.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We still gotta recruit, man, because a lot of people are not gonna be prepared.
Yeah.
You know, and we're gonna have to train up, work up, you know, establish some kind of cohesive mentality. We're gonna have to train these people up and get them squared away so that we can make a trip to Pyro. That's gonna be the most dangerous thing, dude. If we go out to Pyro with people who are unprepared, inexperienced, we're just gonna get shit on. And we got to go out there prepared, being able to defend ourselves. And that's why it was so important to play during this time, so that people can train and learn, and not only by themselves but with their friends, so that you can train together as a unit. But we'll see. We'll see how many people come back. We're gonna have to train regardless. You know, we're not
Yeah,
prepared.
sure.
We're not prepared, dude. We don't have a solid plan. We're behind the curve with some of these other organizations. Some of these other organizations they have a whole plan squared away, dude. That they're fucking ready, prepared. They're ready.
What are you doing, Wyatt?
Well, we don't know the full extent of what it's gonna take to make the jump yet.
Fuel.
We don't know the resources. Yeah, the fuel.
Lots of fuel.
We
Dude.
just know we're gonna need a lot of it.
Yep. And we're gonna have to have the ability to craft it somehow, or maybe even siphon it out of like salvageable vessels.
I was about to say, what about exactly what you mentioned, siphoning, but you already expressed that concern. And what is going to be salvageable from vehicles? Everything?
Everything.
Armor, components.
We'll actually be able to grab the exoskeleton. Okay, that's the last thing that's going to be salvageable, is like the skeleton of the ship, the frame. We'll be able to track the beam the frame and basically repair the entire ship from the ground up, and have a brand new ship that we can sell, that we could do whatever with. But that would take a lot of resources to salvage, not including components, weapons, fuel. Okay, we have to hull. We basically have to repair the hull. We have to repair the frame. Make sure all the life support's working. It takes a lot to get there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break to find something to eat, and I'll come back for the next. I mean, the remaining of the show.
Oh yeah, dude. These bunkers are still a little scuffy. The enemy AI still doesn't walk outside of the elevator door, which happens. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for all of these new changes. It's going to be great. It is going to be great.
Wyatt, stop setting alarms on the phone. Well, you don't. Okay.
Cloud. Cloud. What's that dog doing, babe? I already fed him. He's a little fat body. Hey, fat body. What are you doing? I body shame my dogs, okay? Nobody judge.
Hey, I give my German Shepherd shit too.
I love my dogs.
She's roundhound. She's roundhound puppy.
Roundhound. Roundhound.
She's roundhound puppy. Dude, she's gotten chunky, man. But then again, like she's old, dude. She's fucking 9.
Dude,
like,
my GSD is
she's
fat.
not as active.
My GSD is fat too, man.
She's not as active as she used to be.
Roundhound.
Yeah, she is Das Roundhound.
Oh, that's great.
What? It looks like she's driving home, kiddo. And she hasn't messaged me about anything, so. I guess y'all are still having dinner over there. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with having a home-cooked meal, dude.
It's like one of my favorite fucking Star Citizen songs. What the fuck?
What was that? Oh. Let me see that. Hey, Sephiroth.
What's up, dude?
You wanna see a German Shepherd lab puppy mix?
Oh, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Duke.
Hold on. Let me. Come here, Duke. Come here, Duke. Come here, dummy. Come here, dummy. Oh. Come here. Oh.
Oh, wow.
He's 3 months old.
That's a lab
and...
GSD?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's got a lab head, and the rest of his body is just straight German Shepherd. Like his body, tail, hair, all of his body is just
That's
German
a cute
Shepherd.
dog, man.
And then he's got the lab head and the lab ears.
That's a cute dog.
Oh. He says, "I give puppies. I give puppies." He's a sweetie. He's a fucking Houdini, though.
Yeah.
I know. I see that.
He's a slippery son of a bitch, or what?
Oh, dude.
That was fun.
I gotta zip tie his crate together or something.
Yeah, I deal with that a lot.
Oh, Houdini puppy. he says, chew on this, chew on this. Good boy. Hey, quit messing with the tray.
How's it going, TNT?
What's up, TNT?
What's up?
Not much. In the dream. No, I'm not gonna get him back up here. He doesn't need to be. Hey, let me have a sip of your Coke, dude. Let me have a sip of your Coke. Where are you going? He says, "Love me." And what's cuddles?
Fuck! Disappeared. There it is. No, 95. 95.
Get up on the bed, dummy. No? Okay, fine. Oh, gee, Star Citizen not responding. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Sweet. What? He's not. He's a puppy.
AT&T, do you want an invite, man?
Yeah, send it.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send you a party invite, and I'm gonna send you an invite to our in-game org channel.
Alright. We doing anything special tonight, or are we just messing around?
We're just messing around, but we're watching CitizenCon while we're playing. While you log in during CitizenCon hours, you get like some in-game awards and stuff like this, like trophies and different things for participating during CitizenCon. So it's good to get online while you can during these huge events, especially while
Anything you're supposed to do, or
what's that?
does it not matter? Are you supposed to do something specific, or does it matter?
No, we just kind of just gotta play, I think.
Alright. I'm checking out these jump points. I haven't been to one yet.
Okay, cool. I might join you.
I'm checking out this Magnus one. I just want to see what's there. Or is it just a... I don't know. Curious what it looks like. Have they talked about these jump points?
No, dude. There's a huge announcement happening. Like right after lunch.
Right after lunch?
Yeah, if you want to, you can watch the stream. But I wouldn't recommend watching our stream because you're in a voice call with us. You're just gonna hear a bunch of feedback and echoing.
Not.
But I definitely check out Twitch. .tv Star Citizen.
Yeah.
You can watch
all I got
with us.
I only got one screen on my computer, so I'll just see it as it comes, I guess.
Well, I guess I could stream it here too, unless John wants to stream it. Let's see.
I wouldn't sweat it, brother.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Plus, I got a tutorial on how not to kill you and your friend dropping a bomb.
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. It's all good though, man. Just gotta practice.
You're not bleeding.
That's how practice happens.
Lorville, right?
Yep, Lorville. This consignment shit is fucking scuffed.
Yeah, I bet. You scratched it. It happens. You didn't have, there's no scratch mark, kiddo. It's just red.
9925.
Oh. So there's something here at the Magnus jump. I mean, there's a station, at least.
I'm loading in. It's a server. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, you want me to have a sip? Thanks. Why? That's not how I drink my beer. Who drinks their beer like that? Weird. feel like Obi-Wan Kenobi. So uncivilized. Am I just loading into a scuffed server? Come on, game. Quit jacking with me here.
I got a gold ticket if you want it, John. I actually don't know if it's still going on, but I could give it to you and you could test out the F8 Lightning. Once your character is spawned and created, load into Orville, walk around for a little bit, and then exit to the main menu, and then join my server. And then we'll link up and I'll give you this gold ticket.
Are you asking or is your mom asking? If I need to, yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, you won't, kiddo. Why? You don't need to.
Why?
Dude, just leave the door open. No. Not yet. Gotta adjust my fucking graphics again. Do I still need to delete my shader cache?
It's recommended, but I mean, some people haven't. I always do, man. Every major patch, it helps. Especially when new graphical shit is implemented, man, and so the old shit doesn't conflict with the new shit. And then you just empty your recycle bin after you delete that shit. It's in the patch notes. Should be. If you need to know where the patch notes are, just look in the news channel in our Discord.
Dude, back up. Yeah, but he doesn't need to be climbing all over the pillows, dude. Touch your nose. Why? Yes. No. Kills him. I'm gonna go ahead and delete my shader cache. What are you doing over there, Sephiroth?
I'm just doing bunkers. Just make sure that you delete your or you empty your recycle bin.
Oh yeah.
After you delete it. You don't have to delete your user folder. I mean, it's recommended to delete your user folder as well. But I didn't, and everything works fine for me for some reason. It's because I don't want to redo all my key bindings again.
I never changed the key bindings.
You should, man. They've changed some key bindings and they're kind of stupid. But I would definitely change the keybinds if I were you. Like your request landing should still be F3, I think. Why is this not closing?
Why? Why?
I can kind of like control it when I blow it and like when I do this. Don't throw the cap away.
What? You mean do something like this?
How do you do that?
Give me the cap. I'll show you later. No, I will show you later. Oh, come on, game. Get off from under my desk. Oh my god, you got so much fur to grow into. Holy shit. I'm messing with this kennel. Quit. So it's just the user file, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I did not delete my user folder, man. And my shit is working perfectly fine. Just the shader caches, man, because you don't want to. I don't know if you want to.
Yeah,
like,
but I can't. Where is shader caches at? Is that under tools?
You gotta check. You gotta check. Let's see. Type in this, man. I think it's Windows key R, and then you type in this. Or maybe it's app data instead of apps data. I think it's just app data. I think yeah, it's just app data. And then you go up a folder to where it says local, local low, roaming. Click on local. Scroll down until you see Star Citizen, and then you delete Star Citizen. And then go to roaming and scroll down and look for the lowercase RSI launcher. All lowercase, one word, RSI launcher. Delete that. And that should be good. And then make sure to delete your empty your recycle bin. You know the deal.
So I delete the all lowercase RSI launcher.
All lowercase RSI launcher, yes. And roaming, and then go. Did you already delete Star Citizen from local?
No, not yet.
Okay, go back to app data. Click the up arrow, go up one folder. Go to local.
I'm just gonna stream what I'm looking at, man. Okay, so I hit app data. I have the regular
Can you
RSI
maximize
launcher,
it
and then
for
I
me?
got the load things.
Double left click RSI launcher, the big one. Alright, go back. Delete the all lowercase RSI launcher.
Welcome back.
And then go
lunch,
back.
everyone. Hopefully you had a good meal.
Go up one folder.
Except for you. You know who
Go
you are.
no, go up one folder. Where's so the directional arrows in the top
I
left.
hope you had a good lunch and welcome back.
See the backward
We're
forward
back on the
shit?
Citizen
There's an
Con
up
show
arrow.
for
Yeah,
our
click
our
that.
last
Go to
little bit
local.
of community booze. It has been a phenomenal
And then scroll
2 days.
down,
We
and then
cannot thank
it should
enough
say
everyone
Star
who's been
Citizen.
here to give us the love and support as you guys have been
And
watching the show.
then
Whether you guys have been
yeah,
here
that's the
on
one.
the
Delete
community
that.
booth floor, whether you guys have been in the theater, it's been nothing but amazing smiles on faces, and that's what we love to see here at CIG. And so we're gonna go over to a place that makes everybody smile, Soul Citizen. Now this is a group that is all about
Alright, cool.
diversity and
CitizenCon.
inclusion in Star Citizen. You know, gamers, maybe not the most polite people sometimes. So we want to have
So I
an
can
org
X
where
out of this.
diversity and inclusion is forefront in their mission
Right.
statement, and no one does it better than Soul Citizen. These guys are phenomenal. We got my man Griff
These are
here.
so
Griff,
cool,
how
man.
is it going?
How are you, man? Doing good.
Awesome, man. It's so good to see you guys. You
Yeah.
know, what's been your
Well, I mean, the
experience
recycling
having
bin's
Soul
gonna be
Citizen
empty.
be this huge org that is a safe space for gamers of all colors, genders, sexualities, orientations? What's been your guys' experience being that safe space for them?
Well, first off, we're not an org because people want us to be an org. What we are is a group of gamers who back and support the game, but particularly of diversity. When Fast Cart and I first got this going, we talked about being able to bring African American, because we would go to the conventions and see 5 of us out of 600, but we knew we were out there. But ultimately, we decided to expand diversity into not only just being African American, but LGBTQ, straight, age. I'm 60. We have 20-year-olds in our group, male, female, and everybody pretty much has a different feeling about the game and very supportive of the project.
Fantastic. So even Jared Huckabee could play this game, is what I'm hearing. It's you guys are going for like the elder statesman, so that's fantastic to hear. What giveaways are you guys doing? I hear you guys are doing a really cool giveaway at the top of every hour. Is that correct?
At the top of every hour, if anyone comes to our table, if they're the first one to come here and they say what our table number is, one of our partners or our friends are the folks with Star Jump Station with Grim, Ender, and Starlet. They couldn't be here, but they donated these posters of
Hey,
their
Seth,
work
you
of the
want a
Fleet Viewer.
P2?
And so we have signed this
Do I want
for
a
everyone.
P2?
All the members here have signed it.
Yeah.
And if you come here at the
A
top
Merlin?
of the hour, if you're the first one,
No, a second
we will give you
person
one of these
to help
signed
you with your
posters
missions.
specifically from
Oh,
Star
yeah,
Jump
hell yeah,
Station,
dude.
because we love them. They're a great group. And
Did I
they've
already invite
contributed
you to the
so
party?
much to the community.
I did, right?
That is awesome. Thank
Okay,
you
we're in
guys
the party.
so
Yeah.
much. Soul
We're in the same
Citizen,
party.
come
I'm coming
check them
down.
out. Again, a
Coming
safe
down right
space
now
for
where you're
gamers
at.
of any
What are you doing, a
race,
bunker?
creed, nationality. You guys will find out
Yeah,
here.
I'm doing
Thank you
I'm
guys
doing
so
somewhat
much.
bunkers. I'm
We're gonna
doing
move
this
on
new
now to
consignment.
Quantum. These guys
Free
are all about
consignment
the
missions as
medical
well, trying to
gameplay
grind
loop.
these reps.
These guys are. Oh my goodness.
It's all right.
I almost needed them for a second.
I'll
That
fly
was
down and
disastrous.
follow
How's
you
it going,
around and
guys?
help
You
you
guys
out.
are the forefront org designed to help with medical gameplay wherever gamers.
Am I gonna
may
get
be.
shot
You
at
guys
coming
actually
down
have
here?
a really interesting
No,
Discord.
we're at
tool
a little
for
outpost.
Anyone, even if they're not in your server, if they're not in your group, to get your services. Tell us
It'll be
about
fine.
that.
Yeah, so the Abe spot that we designed is to be in other people's Discords. One quick, easy command will actually send the ping to our Discord as well as all of our partners through the Alliance Initiative Beacon System Bot, or ABES for short.
And say that one more time, just so everyone's clear. What is the name of that bot?
The Alliance Initiative Beacon System.
The Apes bot. I love that. Where you can go ape for the Apes bot. So what can we expect to see from Quantum in the future? What do you guys have next on the horizon as your guys' org is expanding ever greatly?
So every time we get any type of information, we always try to think about how it's going to affect us. yesterday we saw the fires on the ships and everything, and we already started talking about a fire rescue unit.
Firefighters in space is the coolest thing I think I can think of. Thank you guys, Quantum. You guys rock.
Space
Everyone here has been
firefighters,
phenomenal so
man.
far, and we are going to end our last community booth segment for the day with Imperium. Now, when I say these guys have an amazing set piece that has wowed everyone at CIG, I mean it. Let's take a look at this amazing Bengal carrier. Like, guys, this is phenomenal. Let's see if we can get a good shot of that. Make sure we get a great shot of how detailed that Bengal carrier is. It is sleek. It is sexy.
Wow.
God, I just want it for myself. So, man, that is just so cool. So with me are some Imperium guys. What's up, guys? So, you know, let's say a young, charismatic host named Schman, for example, wanted to steal that Bengal carrier. Where exactly is it going?
Well, if you live in LA, it's actually going to be staying
Or
right
just
in
follow
here.
you
It's
or
going to be
jump in
down to
the-
the Santa
your
Monica
ship with
office,
you?
so it's going to be present inside their studio. If you go check it out after CitizenCon, it's going to be there in perpetuity.
Yes, suck it, Austin. LA wins, finally. So
Yeah,
what has
after
your
all
guys'
these years,
CitizenCon
LA wins,
experience
huh?
been so far? How have you guys been repping Imperium here on the show floor?
Well, I mean, obviously, very well is the answer. So it's been fantastic, man, having everyone here. This is about half of the people we've had present.
just say
So it's
man?
been a fantastic showing from organization. It's been a labor of love putting this together, being present, answering questions.
Wyatt,
It's been great
what
to
are
see
you doing?
everybody coming around, showing support. It's been fantastic.
Come here.
So thank you.
Yeah, we've been seeing you
Don't
guys
lock it.
build this throughout the past 2 days, and to see it finished finally. What
were you doing?
For those of you at home, there are no easy words to say
What
how
app?
cool this thing's look. The level of detail here
app was
is
it?
immaculate. So thank you guys at Imperium. I know that everyone at the LA
Lock
office is
in
going to
your
appreciate
phone.
this so much. All right, we're going to toss it back to Jared momentarily. Thank you guys again so much for checking out the community
for
booths.
working
We'll see you
out
guys back here again. In the
stuff
meantime,
like that.
stay safe and see you in the verse.
Oh. No.
Alt what? Function F4. There we go. Hi, everybody. I'm at the Pyro Playground. I said, hey, at some point during the 2-day event, I want to get out from behind backstage and, come see what the thing's all about. So I'm here in Pyro. Why don't you come around here and see? I am, of course, an expert Star Citizen player. Come on over here. You see what I'm doing? I am attempting to open a door right now. How do I open the door, Daniel? It's not this door? That's not the door? Also, you're not Daniel, are you? You're Adam. All right, so we are here. What station is this, Adam? No, remember. No, put the mic.
Oh, this is Checkmate.
This is Checkmate. This is Checkmate Station.
Checkmate
So this is where the
Station,
demo
okay.
starts. And what do we do when we're here at the demo?
This is where your habs are. So, yeah, you can't go back in. You want to go straight. You want to follow the exit signs. So left. And those are your elevators.
Are these ones going to kill me?
No, these should not be the death elevators.
Not even in Pyro?
No guarantees on that.
I want you to go on record. Look at that camera and say the elevators in Pyro won't kill you.
I'm gonna say no guarantees that the elevators on Pyro won't kill you.
All right, so we take the elevator, and where do we go next?
You're gonna go to the entrance.
All right. Push the button. Look at this guy.
So one of the other players will do it for you.
So your turret is basically acts like the Scorpion's turret as well.
Show them Pyro.
It transverses to the.
People are tired of seeing
rear
my dumb
underslung.
face.
It's pretty cool.
All right, so where am I going now, Adam?
You want to make a left?
Pretty cool.
This way?
No, you went too far. You gotta follow the exit signs.
I don't see anything.
Yeah.
All this environmental storytelling.
This is the experience that you just walked through.
All right, up here?
Yep.
And another elevator. All right.
Sharing two
So,
contracts.
What does this say here? Do you know?
I can't read. I know that's rough and ready for the top part.
All right, yeah.
Got him.
So Rough and Ready are the gang that runs the Checkmate Station. All right. Well, everybody, I am not going to subject you to my first time here in Pyro for any longer. We're going to throw it to the first of our two-part environmental presentations, starting with Living on the Edge. So take it away, everybody, and I don't know, watch it. It's good.
Living on the edge. Okay, we'll see what this is all about. I don't even know what this means, living on the edge. Look at all those people that are falling asleep. They just had lunch.
My name is Khan Chuckett. I'm the lead level designer for the PU. I will give you an introduction to our locations when it comes to the design, a high-level overview of the design of our locations. I'm going to describe you the processes of our workflow and the goals that we aim to achieve.
Okay.
So, to break down our process a bit, this is very high level, but it starts out with a pre-production phase, an ideation phase. Here everything starts out in the mind. We bring it down to paper, sketch, write, formulate a plan based on our overall design goals. And then it moves on to the blocking stage. You might have heard of this, like the white box and gray box phase. This essentially contains all of the gameplay that you would see in the final product. Basically, the way it's meant to be played, and we test this out with a lot of iteration and, yeah, a lot of testing. And it's basically, the white box is not in a stage where it's presentable, but that comes now. So on the right, as you see, the food court that Adam is going to be showing you later. Yeah, this is the final product, VFX, lighting, and everybody had their pass on this. And level design or other designers still maintains the space and makes sure that the systems that get created are being retroactively implemented. All right, so one key aspect of game development in general is the balance of narrative, visuals, and gameplay. So all these interplay, they interconnect, and it's the foundation that runs through all game environments. So it's important to communicate context, and here in this drawover, you see that narratively, we see sort of a dangerous environment. The spiky shapes here
like me.
Are sort of threatening. We see defensive structures. We can expect some enemy NPCs here, but it's also an old village. Maybe there's some exploration, some loot to be found. And then what's also important is communicating goals. So goals can be the pathways that you take, the gateways that bring you from one step to another, and so on. Okay, whoops. Yep, there we go. Okay, since we're a sandbox game, accommodating playstyles is pretty important. So playstyles meaning going guns in blazing, shooting at everything and everybody, going more of a stealthy, infiltration-y pathway if you wanted to, but also all the social aspects that you know from Stanton. And to do this, we establish, so one of the core design philosophies is granting the player the freedom of choice to do what they want to do at any point throughout their experience. And we do this by establishing or defining multiple pathways or archetypes that we call primary, secondary, and tertiary pathing. So the first one is pretty straightforward. In a social setting, you have the goal right in front of you, and it's a single goal, such as here in the Habs. In a combat setting, this is very exposed, so it's dangerous to traverse this route. Where it gets more complex is when you have, such as with this outpost here, when you have multiple goals that can be equally important to the player at any given point. This is where we need to have a bit more design put into it with, for example, the landmarks that serve as orientation points. So to help you orientate yourself wherever you are in this location. And leading you to these locations by utilizing shape language and composition. The second path is, these are secondary pathways, so these are alternative routes. And these are options that are offered to you as you traverse the area on the primary path, for example. And so you may know this as a tourist when you go to a new city and you look around the corner and you see an alleyway that sort of looks nice. And
it's a player body.
It evokes your curiosity and you want to investigate. In a combat setting, these are covered approaches or opportunities for you to flank the enemy to get to your goal, which could be this building on that sketch.
There's a light machine up here, though, laying on the ground.
Versus more open spaces, when you have, in a combat setting, in open spaces, you tend to be a bit more stationary because you want to feel more secure, unless you're in a vehicle. The third path is tertiary pathing. So these are more hidden infiltration routes, especially discoverable throughout the rundown stations that Anna will be presenting later on. And these are mostly discoverable to the attentive eye. You can explore these, find loot, or different routes to traverse through the station.
Oh, when you open the launcher,
Environment interactivity. You might have seen this in a previous presentation.
It's not that.
It's very important to ground the player to their environment, offering them ways of interaction, being able to change the state of rooms, to toy with the AI, or just simply being able to unblock your pathway.
Yeah, if I can get it to work.
Where it gets a bit more complex is when you talk about resource network systems, such as in day one when Torsten mentioned that we are planning to implement this as well in locations.
Oh yeah.
And this will allow the player to engage with their environment in different ways. They will be able to power up or down entities such as turrets, gates, and doors, and also alter life support systems. And also, this ties into security systems. So,
how many people are left in
being
here,
able
Seth?
to power up or down certain sections of the security system. And security systems, in turn, will be dependent on security tokens that you will be able to grab from other NPCs in your environment to then gain access to other terminals, to security terminals or other areas.
You must have this mission. You might be tracking the other
reputation is a big topic for us, especially with Pyro. So reputation, what does it mean? It means that it's basically your relationship with factions, and factions are the UEE in Stanton, or outlaw gangs, especially now in Pyro. And this will define your play style within this environment. So it will define how you experience the location that you're in a more social context or in a more combative context.
Oh my goodness.
So,
really? What are you doing trying to get in my lap?
We talk about reputation gates as well, especially in the later presentations. So in the case of the food court, in the rundown station, we have multiple floors.
Oh no.
So the first floor is the gang floor, and that might require you to have a better relationship with the owner of this location, which then will give you unique mission givers that you can go to and accept a mission that are offering you missions themed after the faction or the owner of this location, but also give you access to unique gear, collectibles, ship weapons, and items. You might have seen these locations in the demo if you've played it. So to close this all off and move on to the other presentations, the glue behind all of our locations is the content. It is the reason why you go to these locations in the first place, and our main goal right now is to not have that divide between social and gameplay as much as we do in Stanton, but mix it up a little and make that dependent on the reputation that you have with the factions or the owners of these locations. And yeah, we're looking into more content. As you've seen listed there, there's a bunch of new stuff coming as well. With the later presentations, for example, with the logistics hubs in the second portion, we're also looking into raids. But yeah, that's it for me. I will pass it over to Eddie now. Hope you've enjoyed this. Take care. Bye.
Hi, everybody.
Wyatt, do you want Fun Noodle or no?
So, I'm Eddie. I'm an assistant art director on Star Citizen for locations. Before we start, I'd like to mention that all of the footage we're about to see comes from our current stable builds. So all of that beautiful tech, all of those features that we've seen in the last 2 days is coming from our tech development builds. Now, all those features are going to make their way to you, of course, eventually. But that is the reason you're not going to see some of them in the builds today. Just wanted to get ahead of the comments a little bit there. So with that said, what am I going to be talking about? Well, I'm really excited to show you that the hard work that the Sandbox One team have been doing to expand our new outpost locations. I'm going to start by going over how we've expanded the library and what that means we can now achieve with the new locations, and then how we achieve that variety from the library by categorizing our locations into both archetypes and themes, and what that means for you as a player.
Texas Roadhouse
So,
on DoorDash.
I don't know if you remember this, but at SitCon in 2021, we showed this new style of outpost for the first time. Now, at this point, we had our art style locked in. We'd worked on our library of content to the point where we could make smaller locations like this one, but with a limited amount of variety between each one. And this is what that library of modules looked like at that point. We'd established our main building modules, as well as some of our larger buildings and a number of smaller secondary and dressing and standalone modules. But each outpost couldn't be too large without there being some obvious repetition between the modules used. So let's have a look at that library today.
Damn.
So, in order to achieve that greater visual and design delta between each outpost and have them not feel like exact clones of one another, we've massively expanded our module library in terms of breadth and depth. And what I mean that, we go broad by making more modules with different purposes, and we go deep by creating multiple thematic overlays for each of those modules as well. And I'll go into what that means a little bit in a minute. But the challenge of a sandbox location like this, as you can see, it's not about building a single unique location. That can be quite straightforward, to be fair. It's about giving our artists and designers the building blocks, the affordance to build multiple locations that all feel somewhat different, even if they do share that same basic DNA. So it's about creating both the ingredients at the same time as the recipes, and making sure all of those flavors work in harmony with one another for both visuals and gameplay. So every individual part has to take into consideration all of those design philosophies. So every single module has to take into consideration those design philosophies that Khan mentioned. But we also have to make sure that they work with those same principles when an artist or a designer combines them into any one of a number of different layouts. So the more ingredients we have to work with, the more recipes we can create. But with that complexity comes the challenge of keeping everything harmonious. So we like to think we've done a pretty good job with that, but that's me. Using this expanded library, we've been able to increase the individual location size because there's less of that obvious repetition between buildings within any single location. And we can't really call some of these large locations outposts anymore. They become something more like settlements and imply a larger and more established community. Now, as a player, it will mean a lot more to explore and do at any single individual location with a localized and personal feeling mission types that might see you moving around a single settlement to complete objectives, or doing short hop missions between clusters of settlements on a single planet. So you might head up to a ridge to repair some wind turbines. You could counter an outlaw attack from a neighboring outpost, or on the opposite side, you might be stealing or destroying vehicles for the criminal gang that you're working for.
I took a look around. I couldn't
in the art
find a whole lot.
department, we always say show, don't tell. So let's stop looking at slides. And let's have a look at some of the locations in game.
Let's hear.
Yay.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, this one looks.
Alright, I'm on my way. Holy shit. Yo, I feel like I could settle down these places.
Thank you. So, what flavors of outpost did we just see there? Well, we categorize them in two different ways, as I said, and then we mix and match those categories together to provide that variation. Now, the first and primary category is the archetype, and they provide that core gameplay hook and define the main function of a settlement. So scrapyards have a landing pit module for repairs and refueling. Mining operations can have a refinery module and ore extractors for resource and commodity trading. And trading posts themselves allow a broader range of item purchases through the dedicated trade building module. And I mentioned earlier some more like general mission types that you might find that would be agnostic of archetype. And the archetypes themselves reflect that primary gameplay function of a settlement, but there's also a middle layer. Of course, we don't want these locations to just be a glorified shop or repair station. So there's to be more secondary activities to do locally to an outpost that are also defined by its archetype. So you may find scrapyards can offer salvage-related gameplay and missions. Trading posts can also offer delivery missions or hauling and cargo gameplay. And farms can offer crops and fauna as resources for gathering or trading. So with archetypes as our primary category, in addition, we mix in a secondary category, and these are the thematic overlays. Now, at the moment, we have two main themes. Internally, we call these independent and outlaw. So themes offer additional variation on top of the archetypes to inform the look and feel of a location, not just visually, but which people you'll interact with there, how they'll respond to you based on your rep, what types of missions you'll have available to take on. So themes don't change the fundamental architecture of a space or the archetype of a location, but they do drastically alter the mood and feel, as well as altering the gameplay experience significantly. And again, let's take a look at the first of our themes, our independent theme. Cool.
Nice place.
So, as a neutral player, the independent theme presents a much more social, visual, and gameplay experience. The primary visual read across both themes, so across both Outlaw and Independent, comes from those common architectural forms, and they're generally all more rounded and soft in shape, and the building manufacture techniques are more robust and primitive, with single-story dwellings built from stucco and bare metal. But for this theme specifically, we use soft textiles, warm lighting and color palettes, foliage, decoration that layer on top of those utilitarian structures to give that sense of home. And I use the word home for our independent theme quite a lot because we really want to get that feeling that this is home for the people that live there despite those harsh realities of frontier life. And in contrast to that, we have a theme that lies in a direct opposition to the independence, which we call the outlaw theme. So let's take a look at that now as well.
Oh shit! Open fire.
big guy.
Well,
Yep. I saw the PA in use. Oh, look, PA being used.
Hey, what about the Pioneer
outlaw
next
theme
year?
tells that story of these once functional settlements being completely overrun by the various criminal elements that inhabit the system. And visually, we have themes of a regressed and subverted civilization. So we layer on top of the architecture these spiked and aggressive forms, and we have evidence of a squalid living arrangements, and lighting comes from fires or poorly maintained fixtures.
That's it,
Some
Seth, I
spaces
got
are
it
going
all.
to be recognizable as deformed versions of the independent theme, but some have been completely changed to more nefarious purposes. And while both themes employ all of the various alternative pathing and traversal considerations that Khan detailed just earlier, the outlaw spaces are weighted more towards combat. But just because these spaces are more dangerous and the experience can be more combative, that doesn't mean that the archetype of the outpost is lost. So if you as a player choose to be a criminal working up your rep with a headhunter gang, you'd be welcome at the trading posts, and you'd be able to buy and sell items or take on missions. But you probably won't then be very welcome at the independent-themed locations, and that's where you'd get your combat experiences. So while the outlaw theme looks very different, the functionality of those archetypes still remain. So I've talked about the kinds of outposts we've been hard at work on, and I hope you've enjoyed checking them out over the last 2 days in the Pyro demo. It's really made me very pleased to see people playing our content at last, so thank you for that. But where are we heading from here? Well, I hope it should be obvious that we're going to get these out for the first Pyro release. We still have some final optimization and polish passes to do across the whole library. We're also going to be expanding the amount of these locations throughout Pyro and beyond, and our tools allow us to do that very quickly now. And we've got the library as well to do it. And the new outposts are not limited to the Pyro system. They're completely system agnostic, so you can expect to see these outposts in other systems as well.
Tasks.
And of course, we're going to look to add more ingredients, more of those modules to the library
Can I get a party
to
invite?
further expand the
Oh, yeah, of
variety
course.
and depth that you'll be able to see at these new locations.
Thank you.
We want to encourage more on-foot gameplay within a small ecosystem of a planet to give that more localized and personal feeling experience. Our goal with these locations, as with many of the others we're going to hear about today, is to continue to work on the gameplay so that every location offers a rich playground to explore. And I guess I'd like to finish just by thanking everyone for listening today. It's really great to see you all. And I'm going to pass you over to Nick, who's going to talk about some locations who are coming in the nearer future. Thank you.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Okay, boys, we're doing the...
Bonjour.
Which one is this one called?
We are French Canadian on the...
Defense site and retrieve consignment.
Oh, that's a new one.
All right, guys. My name is Nicolas Pinchot. I'm from Montreal. I'm assistant art director, and I'm here today to show you the next new derelict settlement we did.
Yeah, you guys can
But
watch
just
the
before
stream.
that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who worked on that mandate. You guys made an awesome work. I'm super happy and proud to be here today to show you that, all of you guys, and to the world.
Yeah, I'm still watching
So
it.
let's cut to
Still
the
streaming.
chase, and let me present you the new derelict settlement.
I think I've seen this before. These might be Razor's Edge. I love this song.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, right.
trying to make my way to somewhere.
Shit, there's NPCs walking around. Me, Toesman.
Oh.
I have
Yeah,
a
I'm
3070. What do you got?
I got a 5600 XT AMD. Or virtually a fucking 2060. Or the equivalent of a 2060 Super.
Yeah. I think something that gets me above 1080, that's what I need. Resolution 1080, that's what I mean. Right now I'm currently stuck at 1080, it hurts my eyes.
I can have the rest. Okay. Nobody you know.
Look at the music.
Pretty cool, guys, eh?
All right, cool.
Oh, by the way, we made more than 4. It's not just 4. We made more than that. So
Like some
we
of those,
split those settlements
Duster
into
guys
categories,
in the
social and hostile. In the social one, we will have
Also, yeah, that looks like a derelict,
shops, food,
that looks like a derelict
loots,
oil rig.
and drinks. And hostile one, obviously, will be more focused combat.
Yeah.
Let me show you what it looks like.
There you go. Cutlass. I think those were like friendly AI. The real question is, do grenades work? Bars. Yeah, look at that. You can actually buy beer in this game. Or you can buy beer in this game. The gameplay's gonna be this. I mean, like FPS stuff. This is gonna be shitting. Get out of the way! Oh, that's a new one.
What?
The little thing.
I like the end.
Whoa, what was that explosion?
All right, in summary, guys, we're going to have a lot of new location on planets, links
hey,
with
grenades
nice
work.
mission and good gameplay. And the most important, all those locations will be in Q4 this year, available in the game.
Whoa!
Wow.
That's an ending.
Nifty.
So thank you very much. I will let now Adam to show you more good stuff. Thank you.
Well done, mate. Yeah. Hi everyone.
Wait, this year?
Hi.
Oh shit! Nice.
So, welcome to Rust Stations. I'm Adam Sanders, lead environment artist for EUL1. We're excited today to show you our efforts for the Pyro Rest Stop Stations. So, what are Pyro Rest Stop Stations? Well, these are stations reinvented. These have new themes, archetypes, and gameplay to support new and interesting experiences. Aside from the social aspects, there is gameplay and exploration on the location. I've hoped you had a chance to play the demo over the past couple of days. I know I've spoken to a few of you. It's pretty good, right?
You gonna shut up? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm dead. I'm in cap TNT.
It's a sneak peek of our current
I need
progress.
revive.
Let's kick off with an overview of the Pyro
You
system.
upstairs?
Yep.
All right.
For the Pyro system
Careful, there's
release,
gonna be an enemy
we
to your
plan on
right.
6 planets and 26 stations, including jump point stations that connect for Stanton and future systems such as Magnus. Rest stop stations are either in rundown or abandoned states. Citizens of Pyro, the Rough and Ready Outlaws, and Xeno Threat may control these. Our focus today will on the Rough and Ready owned Pyrotech Amalgamated Fuel and Resource Station, Planet 2, Lagrange Point 4.
Well done.
Otherwise known as Checkmate Station.
Good?
Yep. We're good.
So
let's start moving to the back over this way.
The mission detail said we got to find a code off a senior officer.
Yep. I just killed him. It's this guy.
Okay. Alright, I'm right behind you.
Our enemies across. Pushing on. Checking left. Enemy front. Watch the rear.
Yeah, I got you.
Checking code. Fuck. One, 2, 0, 3.
That's the code.
1203. Yep.
So to create a richer experience from rundown stations,
retrieve
we have 3
consignment.
key points. So increased reputation gives you access to new areas, unique gear,
Yep,
and
we
mission
got more
givers.
guys coming.
It also relates to basic functions such as the hub clinics, which need at least a neutral standing with the
Down.
owners.
More guys.
Combat
Coming up the
can
right.
take place anywhere, including social areas. Numerous options for environment traversal and enhanced environmental interactions. We aim to include new substation areas such as the workers area, lower deck, and maintenance
Are we supposed
areas.
to get these boxes out as they come out?
These
Yeah.
areas will offer
As soon as they
unique
poop
content,
out, we gotta
more
grab
environment interactivity, and interconnection between areas.
All right, I'm grabbing the boxes. if
Our journey
you cover.
begins when the player arrives in the entry deck view room. The entry deck serves as the first barrier between the outside world and the interior of the station. Some
we need to
inhabitants
locate
are
2 more
prevented from
codes.
going inside and are stuck here with no means of getting out.
Well, it looks
Slums
like
are
the
formed
boxes
beneath
are
the bridge,
coming out.
smuggling
Yeah,
routes
but 2 of
established.
5.
Some
We're gonna take
shopkeepers will
all the
sell you water
boxes,
and
but there's
food on
one
your way
box that we
into
need with each
and out of the
code, and
station.
it's the
Let's have a
confidential
look.
one.
Okay. Well, I'll just stack these boxes up. You want to wait till all these come out and then we'll get the other one?
Yeah, unless the other guy spawns, it comes after us.
All right. We got 2 boxes now.
Factions control most stations. Faction branding swap out depending on bulwark access dependent on faction reputation. Alternative traversal. Okay, so you could like sneak through the station, avoiding the faction that controls it. So the USF would control it. Our enemies would be trying to sneak through. Environmental exploration and hazards. Interesting. Yeah, these consignment missions are pretty good because you could sell a lot of these little boxes at like a trade development division at like Loreville or some shit, and you can make some serious money doing these consignment missions, man. This is a 55K mission.
Alright, 5th box is printing right now.
Nice.
Alright. And then we got the confidential box.
Khan touched on reputation earlier. Let's see how that is applied to the station.
Got the confidential box? Okay, cool.
So how does the reputation gate in the entry deck
I'm gonna go
affect
scout
gameplay?
for this other guy.
What happens if we have good reputation?
We should actually roll together.
So if you had good reputation, you could go straight through.
We should roll together.
It's no fuss, and it's the quickest way to maneuver through the station.
I don't know if those
However,
boxes
you've got
are
to
going
put
to
the
be okay
time and the
together.
effort in to get
No,
to this point.
they'll be fine.
What happens if you neutral reputation? So you might be waved through. Maybe you have to pay a bribe, and you don't want to pay, so you're going to have to find an alternate pathing. Or you have to build up your reputation.
Now we're looking for
If you
the
have bad
special armor
reputation,
guys, man.
and for all you Nauta ones out there, I know some of you
Special armored
exist.
guys, none of these?
This applies to you.
No,
In
not
short, you're
necessarily.
going to have a tough time, but you have options. So stealth via other pathways might be one of those options. You build your reputation up from scratch, or you could probably fight. Let's focus on those alternate pathways. The modules in the station are broken up into several traversal areas. As with the other location archetypes, we define these spaces as secondary or tertiary routes.
I'm looking back into the server room.
As opposed to the more official primary paths. Most modules are interconnected with vents and maintenance shafts. These reward the players with infiltration and exploration paths as well as potential loot. So what alternative routes exist to access the station? We'll offer the opportunity to access the station through multiple EVA points on the exterior. It gives you the choice on how to tackle missions and reputation issues. These alternative entries allow the player to circumvent the ATC loop completely.
And open up with their armor
Useful for when your
chests and
reputation
see
with
if
the
they
owners
have-
would normally prevent you from going through more official ways.
I got a tablet.
These
See
server
if it
spaces
has a
that provide
confidential
content
material on it.
aligned or against the owners of the
look like?
station. The maintenance hatch
What's it
access
called?
points
This.
are a new common sub-location
This
for
guy
the
here?
stations. The stations are planned to house maintenance areas that increase the interconnection between all the different sub-areas of the station. They act as
Okay,
alternative
this one
pathways
does not
the player can
have
take to traverse
confidential
from the
material
entrance
on it.
area to the Galleria, for example. Now let's have a look at our
So we
main
gotta keep
social
looking?
space. The market. A central location for the controlling faction, it
gold,
houses all their
titanium, quartz
nefarious
gold.
activities. You can
Drop it.
participate in their endeavors if you have the right rep. Let's have a look at some
Yeah,
of
we
those
gotta keep
key
looking.
features.
Faction areas access linked to reputation. Gang black market. Oh shit, dude, there's gonna be a black market. Whoa. Oh shit. Crossfire, crossfire. My bad. Are you good?
No,
Are you good?
Yeah, I got hit a little bit.
Here, let me heal you up. Let me heal you up.
Alright, it's good. Where's that from? You hear him?
Yeah, I heard him.
There.
Might be below. I'm gonna check below.
4 right here.
Moving to you.
Shit.
I'm checking his armor. I'm checking his armor.
So the market is a social hub and a good example of mixing
Just grab him
social
out of
and
there.
gameplay space, as mentioned by Khan earlier.
There's
Another
nothing on
reputation gate can be found in the market. The ground floor is open to the common public, The upper floor is reserved to rough and ready outlaws and their associates.
Shit. More guys.
If you have increased reputation, you can access the area. You can access this area, which gives you access to
Reloading.
premium items,
Reloading.
top-tier mission givers, and access to new areas. We plan to house mission givers in
Here's the
both
player.
tiers that will give you unique jobs
Any of
to
these
further
guys?
your
Don't
reputation
know. You
and
want to
fame
check 'em?
across Pyro.
I'll cover you while
Now let's have a look at another theme.
Roger.
Abandoned is a new, non-social location theme. Let's have a quick look at the current abandoned area on Checkmate.
Abandoned area. Found a tablet.
Abandoned area.
Here we go. More guys.
Look boxes.
Okay, exploration and looting. All right, this is pretty cool. Got nothing on this guy. I'm crossing a little bit. Location tied to upcoming features. Okay, that one's clear. Okay, I got one. I'm pushing down.
Alright, right behind you. More guys.
So we have entire abandoned stations as separate locations. On top of that, there are abandoned areas within the rundown stations, much like the ones you probably see in the demo. There will be around 15 of these around the Pyro system. These are accessible through airlocks and breaches or other means.
I'm checking this
We aim to
body.
enhance all the space locations with a lot more gameplay content. Loot runs, exploration, creatures, missions of various types with
Okay, I got
PvE
some
and
shit
PvP
here.
content,
I
just
need
to
to
name
see
a
if this
few.
has confidential material on it.
We're also
though.
laying a focus on environment interactivity with potential retrofitting of occupied stations. With the future addition of security systems and the resource network system,
don't scuff
we will
up.
have the means to further improve the experience within these spaces and offer new challenges.
Oh my gosh.
With power, life support, and gravity playing a key role to give the player a unique experience, especially in abandoned stations. So, what do Pyro rest stop stations bring to the game? So lots more variety in space stations, with more gameplay opportunities within a station location. Opportunities for exploration, hidden areas, multiple options for access or traversal.
Scuffing on me, bro. Oh my god.
These are faction-owned, and reputation will affect the location and gameplay.
I'm down.
These feature lots of new mission opportunities within social
down
space
again.
and multiplayer opportunities for combat
I got
on
him.
location. So I hope you have enjoyed this sample of what stations will offer and had a chance
Shit.
to have a go on the
Back
demo
up.
the past couple of days. That concludes the Living on Edge presentation. Thank you
Is
for
there a
your
big
time.
boy in here?
I'm gonna
there's
pull
a
them
few
all
big
up.
boys. I'm gonna help you.
Hey, everybody.
They're all out.
The waves get
We are
progressively harder.
almost to the end of CitizenCon 2953. Can you believe it? 2 days? Pyro?
My inventory's
Starcloth?
not working, bro. You're gonna have to check these guys.
Star Hair?
All right.
Star Citizen?
I got you covered.
All right, we still got one more
Check their
presentation to
chest
go,
piece, check
but I
their
have a
pants.
couple announcements I have to make. This was just handed to me by the facilities team, so bear with me. Astropub, you're gonna need to redo your lore video on the history of the Zeus. Geo, you need to get some money. Authy, I need to be invited to the next ladies' night. Burks, this just says get good. Is he even here? Fastcart, slow down. Gabby, just thanks for my bracelet. And Salty Mike, don't forget to pick up your check on the way out. You know, that joke is so old, we would never, ever pay him.
What's the funny?
All right. So the only real
the
announcement
joke
I
that
have
Jeremy
is that
just made.
Hall B is closing at 4
What's the
o'clock. So it's
joke, please?
approximately
I
15
can't
minutes.
watch the
So
stream
if you
right now.
wanted to get
Sorry about
merch
the
or
stream.
anything else,
He
you
made
wanted
a
to
joke
peek
about Salty
at one last
Mike.
community booth. You've only got about 15 minutes left to do that
what's
before we
the
close
joke?
Hall B.
Come pick up
In
your check.
Holby, the last 2 days, we've had our good friends at Atmo Esports. We're running their fight and flight competition. So I would like to invite 2 of the members of Atmo Esports, their founders, their creators.
Mike has made a lot of money off of Star Citizen, dude.
Crucian
Content creator for
and
Star
Corsair,
Citizen.
come on up, man.
Oh.
He always rages and gives Star Citizen shit, but Jeremy made
You
a
got
joke
90
about.
seconds
It was
to tell
funny.
people about who you are, what you're about, and how the event went.
I'm Corsair, and this is Crucian, and we're from Atmo Esports.
Hold on, let me look at
and we've just run Fight or Flight, the first live
Shit,
tournament
there's one.
experience here
There's one.
at CitizenCon 2953. We'd love to thank the staff and competitors.
You found one?
Yeah, hold
Is that
on.
that
I
big
gotta look
purpose?
at it still.
Yeah, these guys. Yeah, just get them up.
Oop. Shit. Right behind us.
Yeah, come on up, guys.
Come on up. Well, I just want to give a big thank you to the competitors who made this tournament happen. We have Lizzie B, Avenger 1, Verity, Cobra, Herbadiza. We got Sin, Astro
How do I
Pub,
look at it?
G.I.
Stacked?
Jew. We have Comet 15,
Yeah, you gotta carry it and then you gotta select
Bognagus,
inspect.
Ms. Gabs, Schwang,
All right.
Zero State, New Cabbage, Detox, and
this
the
might be a
format.
bit
These
much
guys have
for
gone through adversity
you
throughout
guys.
this tournament, and they've done a fantastic job. So I just want to say thank you to the community who keeps supporting what we're doing. We'll love to be back in the future. And this community is the best community in the world. Thank you.
Take a bow, players.
Hey, he's not wrong. The community is the best community in the world.
And of course, if you were
Semi
here watching
wrong.
this, you can check out
So,
the
the
whole
tablets-
event up on their Twitch channel, I presume.
You found it?
Where?
I should have checked beforehand. Thank
Yeah,
you
the
very much.
tablet's
Thank you
blank.
very much,
There's not
everybody.
on it.
Okay,
Watch
that's
your
not the
step
one
on
then.
the way down.
Voila.
All right. One more housekeeping
Excuse you.
thing. There's a person not
Excuse me,
many
where's
of you
Ashman?
know. He's an associate producer in our LA studio. And when the workload for this event became
Wait, Asherman's
as
in the lobby?
heavy and as
No, I
detailed as
was
it
looking
was,
for Asherman at the at
we
CitizenCon.
turned to him to
CitizenCon.
help with our broadcast this weekend, and he rose up and he excelled like a champion. So I would like to formally introduce
please
you
work, please
to
work.
Dan Howbrick, who's been co-hosting the event. Dan, get on up here, man.
I'm just happy to be here. Oh shit. Got more enemies
behind you.
up above.
Behind you. Behind you. That's a big.
Keep walking.
Holy smokes. Alright, we gotta look at that guy's armor.
Now, we've got one more presentation.
I can't believe I just
that's
shot over
Destination
your head with a
Adventure.
shotgun.
We're gonna, you're gonna
Nice
see
shot.
more about things underground,
That was kinda
things
scary.
up in space, and
That was, I was-
things I'm going to let Todd Pappy tell you about. And then, of course, we'll let Chris Roberts come to stage, return to
That
stage,
it?
and close out the event proper. So this is a sign-off for
Nothing
me.
on the big guy.
Thank you so much for being here at CitizenCon. And on behalf of Tyler and Leah, if I may,
Shit.
thank you
Up the
for
stairs.
making this event possible.
Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Multiple.
And you're going to love what you're about to see, everybody.
Squadron 42, come on. Squadron 42, come on, please.
Please? Please?
Destination Adventure.
Hello. Hello and welcome to Destination
Yeah,
Adventure.
this is the last panel,
Some of the
right?
My
scuffed
name is
audio on
John
this.
Griffiths. I'm the lead environment artist for EU Sandbox 2.
I can't even
I'm
see
the
anything
product
on
owner
screen
for
right
the
now. It's just
distribution centers.
blue. It's just
Before
like
we
a
delve
navy blue
into-
screen.
Oh, I'll put my slide on for a start. Before we delve into it, everything that you're going to see is currently in grey box, so just keep that in mind. So,
We got more in here.
these distribution centers, what are they? Well, first off, they're the biggest
Oh,
location we have
yeah.
on the ground
The-
outside
Wow.
of landing zones. The reason why they're so big is intentional. We
All right,
wanted them
you
to
wanna check 'em,
accommodate
or do
as
you need me to
much
check 'em?
world
I can't,
and
my
mission-based
inventory's still
gameplay
scuffed.
as possible.
Okay, I'll check them. If you cover me.
Each location
find
supports
ammo.
multiple landing pads and hangars,
There's a ton of BRT
making
shotguns
them
everywhere.
accessible to as many players as possible at any
But,
one time.
Size
There's
3.
even
Let's see
a
here. Got
road
one.
network to support transit from the planet's surface, into the main building and to any berth ships.
It's blank. Is it supposed to show up?
So
Sometimes
every
it should,
distribution
sometimes it
center will be
won't.
owned by a faction. You know, depending on the faction and
I'm
where
down.
the distribution center is located
Yeah.
on the planet,
The elevator I
will
was at.
determine its
2 guys just came
specialism.
out of it.
Now, each specialism will lend itself to different missions and gameplay opportunities. So let's talk about some factions for a moment. So, an example of a major faction would be the UEE. Now, at their distribution centers, they're likely to be more specialized towards military supply, research and development, or communications, you know, depending on which branch of the UEE it is. They will have a much stronger military presence in the area, and missions here may be more hostile with combat-orientated, team-based raid opportunities. Other examples of
I need to figure out
hostile
what's going on with
gameplay that
my-
we're thinking of is hacking and stealing,
My inventory.
searching for and destroying a specific item, tracking and eliminating any VIPs, and you know, everyone's favorite, eliminate all.
I'm gonna leave the stream for a
Grey
little
Cat
bit. Let me know if
Industrial
something
would be an example of a minor faction. So their
I'm still
distribution
gonna be in
centers
chat,
will
though.
be more specialized towards gathering resources,
I'll still be in chat.
manufacturing, assembly, shipping.
Hey, this guy's got one of those little
There
toy
would be a
pistols on.
security presence here, but it won't be that as strong as a
Ooh,
major
nice.
faction. And missions
Did you
here
loot it?
would be more suited to
I
friendly
grabbed it.
gameplay loops, though we won't be ruling out
Nice.
hostile missions like
Where'd that guy
corporate
come from?
espionage.
I don't know, but my. Wait, was he standing there the
yes,
whole
some
time?
other friendly gameplay types.
I don't know, maybe. Or he just
cargo
spawned there.
hauling, like I said, resource gathering and mining, maintenance of the location.
Ooh, got another tablet.
But you
Let me see what's on it.
That's enough of me talking about it. How about we show you where we're up to with these distribution centers?
Gigantic cargo facilities.
Grey books. Oh mate, it's so big.
Damn. Well, you'll be able to unload and load cargo. Interesting.
Oh, what's my stream's back up?
Okay, this is weird. Every single one is blank to me. Like, not a single... Yeah, not a single one has showed anything. Imagine one of them would say something. There it is right there in front of me. Shit.
Oh shit. Fuck.
There's 2 of them right there if you want to see if there's anything in them.
How about you just stay on the RS on your phone?
I didn't see any. I didn't see one in the one I picked up. I need to be able to access my inventory again. The only way I'm going to be able to do that is bedlog. I'm going to relog and I'm going to bedlog.
Going.
Alright, SF, have a good one, man.
I'll do my best.
Hi,
Sorry,
SF.
take a
Hi,
while.
SF.
Later, dude.
I'll catch you guys. Go be safe.
Hi, SF. Dude, buddy. Aw. What's this whole gray box in progress? Like, what is like the Outpost gray box?
This is a huge cargo distribution center.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Okay, I see it now. Jesus.
TNT,
Oh,
make a stand. I'm making my way out of this bunker, dude. I'm going to bedlog on my ship.
So to talk you
And I'm
through
gonna-
the
and I'll
corporate
be right
spaces
back.
at these locations,
I'm
please
going to need you to
welcome
reshare
Rick
these
to the
contracts
stage.
for me.
I don't know if I'll last that long.
Madabama.
Hello.
I'm gonna just sit here in the
So
corner.
my name is Rainer Rick. I'm a lead environment
Hopefully I can-
artist at the Montreal studio. And we've
just
been
gotta
working
pile
with
these
John's
guys
team
up.
on the distribution centers.
I just killed like fucking 15
So John
of them,
just
dude.
showed how
exiting.
massive these locations are.
I'm out of ammo
He also
completely. I can't even
presented the
reload.
industrial
'cause
sections
I
on
can't
the
access
ground
my
level.
inventory.
And I'm here to present the
Very
administrative
cool.
area of these
Amazon
facilities that the
distribution
Montreal
center
team has
for
been
one
working
Squadron
on.
boy, too.
So, they're located above ground, just below the tower highlighted in the picture. Inside, you'll be able to explore the corporate office space and interact with the administrative personnel. Accessible via the lifts in the hangars and also the industrial sections we saw earlier. In addition, we've added also landing pads in front of the lobby,
gold, titanium,
specifically designed for smaller ships and ideal for short stays like pickup or delivery missions. And we can't ignore the fantastic views we have from these platforms. A reminder of the vastness of these facilities. Now, let's step inside the lobby. You'll find the atrium, which is a central point of the administrative area, providing access to various locations of the corporate space. Within this space, you'll find the reception desk, and as a newcomer, you'll be expected to report here first. So here you can hand over your deliveries or pick up packages and earn reputation points with that faction. So also expect to see corporate ownership reflected through branding, color schemes, and product placement throughout the corporate hub. And with the use of overlays, we'll be able to swap these out depending on the ownership.
Corporate branding and color scheme.
And here's an example with Grey Cat showcasing their vehicles.
It actually looks like a Hurston building.
And back on the topic of reputation, as it grows, you can expect to gain access to the executive office spaces. From here, you'll meet with unique quest givers, and depending on your reputation level, you'll receive various mission types, either friendly or hostile. And finally, the distribution centers were designed as an evolving location. We've built this with future expansion in mind. And in the back of the lobby, for example, doorways could eventually lead to additional office space. So, enough talk. Just before I show our progress so far, I want to give a big thank you to the Montreal team for their work on the administration area. Thank you. And as John mentioned, we're still in gray box phase, so just keep that in mind. But let's take a look.
Gray box to me looked mostly complete.
And last time we saw that, it was just a big block, just big shapes.
Absolutely.
Wow, it's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it already looks complete. I only see what's still gray box without it. Unless it's like trying to say the outside isn't ready. Yeah, someone said in chat, is it that one further than gray box? I don't see the gray box. I mean, I see some like shadow fuck-ups, but
the gray box
again,
is like
nothing.
The gray box is like the closest to the end state.
Oh,
it's pretty close. It's pretty close to being done.
Thank you very much. And now let me welcome back John on stage, and he's going to continue the presentation. Thanks a lot, guys.
I wonder if there's going to be like a release.
Team did a great job with that video. Okay, so
it's
something
great.
we've been working on that's unique to this location is raids. Click on.
Seth, I think there's something glitched because every tablet I've ever gotten has been just completely blank.
High risk,
Damn.
high reward operations.
I might already have it
mentioned
in my
previously,
inventory and
you'll be
I'm not
to
able to
choose
access
how you
it.
gain entry to these
I'm
locations.
relogging. I had the bed
Playing
log, so
prepared
I'm
and
jumping
geared
back into
up
the game now.
will make the difference between
All right.
success
Well,
and
I'm
failure.
just held up here in the corner.
Ultimately, you'll need to work together.
So
in
this
order
would be
to
considered
succeed.
like a raid or something.
So these raids
going into these
work
massive
with a breach in the
facilities.
interior of the main structure.
I think it's definitely
Now,
Hold
each
up.
interior
15 or
will
20
comprise
people.
of rooms that reflect the
Yeah.
location's
Great.
specialism.
I wanna do
For
that.
example, a shipping
Well,
focused
you guys want to
distribution
come
center
here? We can.
will have
I
rooms
can share the
dedicated
quest with
to the
everybody.
storage of cargo. Looking to the future,
What is it?
we're planning on having distribution centers with
I do need
subterranean
you to-
levels
I
that
do-
will
do
be
need
accessed
you
from this
to
interior
share the quest
space.
again.
These will expand
All
upon
right, I'm
and
sharing
increase the
the
difficulty
thing
of
with
these
everybody.
raids. Now let's take a look at one of these
Source
raid
so you
missions
get
in
task
action.
racing.
But please
When
note
everybody
gets
that
start
this
making
is
this shit open
early
source.
gameplay prototype of a raid.
Anybody not get the quest?
I think I do, because I didn't see anything. Oh.
Should be defend, sight, and retrieve consignment.
Alright, I got it.
Alright, well, get your butt over here, because
I got the two. I got the two tablets.
I think me and Steph have got like 100 kills between the two of us right now in this place.
Yeah, there's a lot of players. There's a lot of.
It pays only 15k.
Yeah, well.
My gosh, dude, this is a raid. Are you watching this, Toastman?
Yeah. Oh
I
no.
know, that's awesome.
I'm fucking stuck back here.
Are you watching this, Tojiro?
Yeah.
Look at this crazy shit. Do you see that thing? We'll be
For
able
the
to.
cargo? Whoa.
It's for the cargo.
Nice.
And this is faction controlled.
Yep.
So our organization will take control of this. Call it the USF Distribution Center. That's what we're already known as. Like, that's what it's already known as. Dang, dude, this is that a cut? Is that a Cuddy Steel? I'm disappointed.
I'm really disappointed.
So, as you saw in the video, the team took a more aggressive approach to getting inside and taking what they wanted. But this isn't the only approach you can use. You know, multiple points of egress allow you to be stealthier, and it may make it easier for you to avoid obstacles in your path. Now, reputation will also tie into these raids. Missions will have varying objectives depending on the player's reputation level, and dynamic events may also be triggered during the raid, so players will need to adapt to an evolving situation. This could range from dealing with additional security personnel to other players arriving to defend the location against you.
Oh, sick.
Something else we've been prototyping
Seth, you gotta be
is
careful
how
when
we
you come
can
back into this
utilize the
place. I think it's
multi-tool to
crawling with
create
people right
gameplay
now.
puzzles. Physically interacting with the environment
You might
around
wanna
you
wait till some of the other
changes
guys get
puzzles
here.
for everybody. With multiple add-ons for the tool available, you may
Can you
have to
share
get
those other
creative when
tasks there,
finding a
TNT?
solution to the problem in front of you.
I can.
In this next video, we show you how using
I just
a
shared the
tactical
one we're working
attachment
on right now,
can
but I
open
can
up
share
new
the
paths
rest.
to your objective. But it's up to you
All right,
to
guys,
decide what
sharing a whole
path
bunch
you
of
can
tasks.
create with what is available. Let's watch the video.
Accepted. Accepted. Accepted.
I like the little storage little storage racks.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. Ooh, platforming. I like that. Hey, did I ever tell you that Titanfall is one of my favorite game series? You wanna watch one of my favorite game series?
What's that?
Platforming. Platforming. That's why.
So, yes, thank you. Now, obviously, it was, you know, this location would be possible with several people at CIG, so thanks go to Manuel, John, Jack, Martin, Farouk, Luke, Chris, Mustafa, Sam, Tom, and Rob. You've been excellent. Thank you to Rainer and his team in Montreal. You know, none of this would be possible without their efforts. And yeah, thanks to everybody here and online watching. Really appreciate your support.
Like it.
On to the next one.
Hello.
Something's wrong.
This is a good segue from the distribution centers, as I'll be talking to you about different aspects of cargo and freight on behalf of Art and Design. My name is Nick Etheridge, and I'm an Assistant Environment Art Director. So obviously, cargo isn't just about boxes. It's a big part of the game. Almost every aspect of the game has some kind of involvement with cargo. And I'm going to briefly go through some of them now. So let's start with missions. How will hauling contracts work in-game? We'll be introducing the Interstellar Transport Guild, as well as formalizing some of the main hauling and cargo companies that you'll be working with. As you do more hauling contracts, you will build up your reputation and relationship with the guild.
They're empty.
This will lead you to gain more lucrative contracts for specialized cargo and destinations,
they're trying to bum rush me
such as different forms of hazardous cargo, perishable cargo, riskier routes, and more. So what do I mean by hazardous and perishable? Well, as you know, there's lots of commodities in the game, and different commodities have different properties. As you know, with events like Xenofret, we have some special cargo types with different attributes, such as time-sensitive cargo or quantum-sensitive cargo. But those were a small selection for the event,
I hear these guys,
and they were the two-handed carryable types anyway. We'll be expanding those types, plus lots more types, to the wider game and to these hauling contracts. So how does this affect gameplay?
4 or 5 of them up here.
It will affect the choices you make when you are handling, storing, and traveling with the cargo. For example, with size and weight. Is it carryable? Do you need a tractor beam? What type of tractor beam do you need? Is it a handheld one or a ship tractor beam? Some containers can only be moved with ship tractor beams, for example.
I'm down.
With health, has the container got good integrity? Is it holding fragile goods? Do you need to handle it with care? You can't just throw all containers about. For temperature control, do you need to ensure the container is powered so it can keep the contents cool? Or do you need to get to your destination quickly?
Maybe 5 or 6 guys, but I think
otherwise the contents may perish. For security, can the container be locked or hacked? Can the contents be scanned, or is the container tracked? Will there be pirates or law after you when you're holding this container? Hazard containment. Is it radioactive? You might need the right protection against it, as you may have seen in Jens's presentation earlier. Can it explode? You might not want to put these containers on a more exposed section of your ship.
Yeah, you don't want to put them.
And many of these attributes are going to be visually distinctive. So conversely, if you want to steal, for example, some cargo on a hull C, which does have very exposed cargo containers, you might want to avoid shooting blindly and accidentally blowing up your potential profits. So look out for those types of containers.
On my way to ACS.
Back to mission progression. We'll be introducing perks and rewards as part of fulfilling contracts and raising reputation with these companies. For rewards, we'll have branded ship and tool skins, branded clothing. There will be collectibles to decorate your hab, hangar, or ship, or you can put them anywhere you want. And there'll be more exclusive rewards that we'll be revealing later.
There's a fucking horde of Ninetales.
Thank you.
Wait, is that like
you'll get access to more items in shops and discounts on specific items. And all of these rewards and perks you need to earn in the game. You cannot just buy them.
See? Gotta grind for them.
Next, let's have a look at freight elevators and hangars. I knew you'd be excited for this. I'd like to show you a short video to demonstrate how freight elevators will change how you view your hangars and how you use your hangars.
Wake up, wake up.
All right, I'm up.
Game was scuffed. It's a fucking horde out there, dude. Be careful.
Run here.
Start looting the bodies, man. We need to move to the terminal in the back.
Hey, look, they're putting the cargo in the ships. They're showing how cargo's going to be in the game. Or how cargo loads.
Shooting over.
This is cool. I like
Shooting
this.
across.
I can't run anymore.
Push it across.
Alright, I'm limping.
I'm here. Coming down.
Where is my medical gun? There it is.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know.
Are you capped again? Oh fuck.
Yeah, someone shot me in the face.
Oh.
No.
This looks bad. One of the ships is open, and the other is laying on the side of a pile of cargo.
Nice.
Not touching the ground.
Causeway and trailers do more than boxes. Say what?
I'm gonna close your eyes.
Oh my god, they can take straight elbows can use ground vehicles. Nice.
Healing.
Alright, that's awesome. Vehicle maintenance book. Oh my god.
Well, let me look at you. Let me look at you. I'm capped.
Okay, I can't close your shit.
Jesus, this is cool.
Nice revive.
Good.
I have no idea what hit me. Let's move. Oh shit.
Thank you.
Are you guys seeing this? This shit's awesome.
So,
I think
as you
anyone
can see,
gonna help
hangars,
us?
they will
We need
become
some help here.
persistent and personal,
like,
meaning you can stay there as long as you want.
We're like,
Alright.
Whatever you
Putting the
leave there
elevator.
will
Specify,
persist
fuck.
and will be yours to use as you see fit.
Start
Your
cooking.
hangar won't just be a place that you leave from in your ship. It will become a
Shit.
key base of operations
Hold on.
to handle your inventory and storage needs, and you'll be able
Alright,
to
what's the
request
code?
your ships from an ASOP terminal from
9925,
within
try
the
that.
hangar
Okay.
itself.
Hold on, there's guys back here.
Elevator up. Nice. Down.
Enemy down.
Location
Alright.
inventories won't be magic and instant anymore.
What's the code again?
This means
Sorry.
that the freight
9925,
elevators
try
will
that.
be one of the main ways you interact with your local inventory. Items stored at the location can be requested
hold on.
via the elevator kiosks and will be brought up in a
9925.
physicalized state to do
What
with
do we
as you
have
want.
here?
Nope, that's not it.
This would be done through a
Let me
dedicated
check, let me
interface
check.
screen to manage large
Alright.
volumes of items. It won't be using the personal inventory system.
Nope, this is not the one.
The
Dropping it.
change is obviously a really big quality of
Cover.
life improvement to retrieving
Oh,
ground
whoa, there's a
vehicles.
sniper
No
over there.
longer do you have to travel
There's people
thousands
everywhere.
or
Just be
millions
careful
of
when you come in here.
kilometers to specific
I mean, this
places
place
in
is
the
crawling
verse
with 'em.
to get your vehicle. You will
Yeah,
get them
I'm
straight
seeing
from your
that.
hangar.
Yeah, we're up on the second floor.
I'll try to make
That
my way,
elevator.
but-
Fuck.
You'll also be able to bring up ship
Dang it.
components. So your
I dropped my
hangar
gun.
is now more of a maintenance bay and outfitters where you can do repairs
Let's
and swap
go.
around items and things
Oh,
like
I'm
that.
down.
So in short,
Fuck,
Me
I
too.
think
persistent
I had
air
it.
hangars
I think I had
in
it.
combination with freight elevators will dramatically change what you can do in your
Tajira, it's
hangar.
up to you,
It will be
man.
a home to do as you
You
want,
gotta fight through the
which
waves
has
of
always been the
enemies.
dream.
Okay,
That
I'm gonna
concludes my
enter
presentation. Thank you very
here.
much for listening.
You-
And I will pass you over to Todd Pappy.
Sitcon. Come on,
Yeah,
I can't
this
hear
is
you.
good.
All right, there we go.
Just watch the elevators. Because they just open up and then there's like 4 dudes in there.
We'll be talking today about something special. It's an update on something that we talked about a little while ago, but we feel it's the future of Star Citizen, and it's the culmination of multiple different game systems coming together. So why
That
don't
guy
you
just stepped
play the
over
video?
me.
Yep, they're above us. They're on top of us.
What? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, this looks good, man. Wow.
Alright, this. Oh, I don't have anything in this med gun. Yeah. Well, at least there's not. This. How do I target someone with a med pen?
Yeah, I mean, there's tons of guys with net guns and pens all over the place. If not, you can take from me or Seth. I'm sure we've got it too on our bodies. But there's someone on top of me.
I just have to aim
Okay,
at your
thanks.
butt.
I'll get Seth.
Oh, careful of the elevator, just here.
Yeah, be careful the elder.
My gun is not shooting. Okay.
Be careful, touch your iron out.
Alright. Where are you? Okay, let's see.
Hold on, I've
Dude,
got
a
Seth.
mining outpost. Oh, wow.
Shit. More guys.
Gotta pick me up.
Wait, I gotta aim at your butt.
Go, good job.
Okay.
You got him?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm looking at the tablet. Protect. Fuck, I dropped it.
I'm gonna put this condensator.
3793. 3793.
Okay, got it. 3793. All right, it's working.
Good job, good job. Okay, we got 2 codes. Tajira, you and I are gonna be posted up right here. You're gonna be posted up on the left side. I wanna watch this side and the elevator. And then TNT, you focus on getting the boxes.
All right.
How's everybody doing on heals?
I gotta inject myself again, but I should be good here.
That was a lot of. Oh, someone here.
Nice.
All right, so base building. All right, it breaks down into
boys,
2 really large gameplay sections: planning ahead and prepping, and then you've got the on-site where you're actually going to build.
Oh yeah.
So with that, you need to figure out what your goal is. Is it to have a home with a nice view and relax? Is it to have a trading post where you want to create and sell items? Is it to gather resources available and move on to the next area? Or is it to be off-grid and be completely self-sufficient?
Scuffed for me, I can't check
So
out.
with that, with your prep and everything like that, we've got blueprints. So the recipes. Everything in the game is fabricated from a blueprint. Players acquire blueprints via reputation rewards, missions, or rare NPCs. With any blueprint, you can actually do research on it and then create different variations. With materials, ranging from the common to ultra rare, you might find them at the local shop or have to travel around the universe to collect them. Unrefined,
How are we gonna get all these
refined,
boxes out of here?
simple materials, or even complex components will all go into the fabrication.
My
With
med
this,
pen.
then you got location,
Or,
location,
my
location.
tractor beam.
First area
Resurgia.
is high security.
I have one
so
too.
you must purchase the land. The base is actually invulnerable because of the planetary
Roxaphin.
shield tech. A security will show up to protect it as well. You pay for the privilege. You're
Come here,
taxed.
JT, I'm gonna
So
inject you with some
at this point, you won't have the best resources available. You won't have access to the best resources available on the planet.
Hopefully this works.
If you don't pay your taxes, the shields will go away after a period of
take my
time,
armor.
and the base will become derelict and will collapse.
I think my armor is pretty much toast.
But this is low risk, low reward. Then you've got low security. So again, you must purchase the land. It's owned by an independent corp, gang, or faction.
Sorry,
Again,
we
you
got
don't
guys
have
in this
access
elevator.
to all the best resources on the planet.
I don't know how
the
much
base
I
is
got
vulnerable.
you for, but
AI NPCs will show up and protect the base if it's attacked.
I don't think it worked.
The protection will escalate
No, it didn't.
over
Medical's
time.
fucked.
Player can also build defenses to help
Well, I
mitigate
think
this as well. And then it's medium reward, medium risk. Then you've got lawless. So this is no protection other than what you build. There's shields, anti-air. Players can disable the shields by getting close to them and destroying them. High risk, high reward. Since there's no taxes, no protection fees, you get a high return on the resources that you collect. Now, there's some cross-shard and server meshing considerations that will kind of adjust this design in the future, but we'll get into that later once we're really building it. So from here, you've got the tool. So this is what we would consider a surveyor. With this, we want to actually cater to everybody's playstyle, whether you're solo or in an org.
They got you, Toad?
With this, you got different buildings that you can
I'm
produce,
pushing back.
from small, medium to large to extra L, or XL.
Let me go with you.
So with the surveyor tool, you can
No,
only
no,
build
you
the
stay
small
put.
buildings.
You stay put. Oh,
With a
jeez.
vehicle, you can build small and medium-sized buildings.
What
With
happened?
the Galaxy,
Why is this?
you can build small to large structures. And then
You're up.
obviously with the Pioneer,
Nice.
Pioneer can do it all. And it still works as a mobile base. And we'll talk about some of the more expanded features that we're adding to it in later on. So, and then it's also, we're exploring what can be done in space, not just on the planet.
All right. Got the last box.
So
there.
from here, you set off on your journey. So with the land claim,
We got to look for
you put your
another.
tool down where you want. You launch
tablet.
the drone that is built into the machine. And then from there, this allows the player to access the base building and also land claim mode. With the land claim modes, the player can actually change the
found a
size and
tablet.
position of what area they want to claim. And it also shows you the cost and taxes associated with it. If it's in a taxable zone and you don't own the land, this interface will default to it. So if you own land or it's in a lawless area, it'll automatically go to base building mode. So with the overhead view of the land, you can actually place down buildings exactly where you want. You can see the resources beneath the surface, and then you can also place multiple buildings before you actually build. So you can see how it will all kind of come together. You'll see the resources that are needed for it. And then you can also switch back and forth between different modes, which are showing off the resource network and how you link
Gotta look in
basically
everybody's
power
body,
generators to
torso
consumers.
torso and legs.
And then the player can move or deconstruct existing buildings right now with no charge. Fabrication. So when you basically build these buildings, they don't come with any furnishings. And if you didn't bring any with you, then you want to build a fabricator. So depending on what you want to build, there's different sizes of them that support buildings from decorations, armor, weapons, components, and even ships.
You could build ships? Oh, fuck,
So
dude.
like base building mode, you need blueprints, resources to craft what you want. Everything fabricated is produced from it produces a physicalized entity. Stats and quality will depend on the quality of the materials actually used. Once you've done that and you've built your decorations, now you can actually fill the room the way that you want to fill it. So furnishings can be purchased at different locations, or they can actually be fabricated. You can do that via first person or in a dedicated mode in the surveyor's tool. With that, you've got different types of buildings. So you've got utility style, which would be garages, freight elevators, landing pads, storefronts. And then you've got extractors. So with extractors, we want to make sure that nothing in regards to resource gathering is fully automated. A level of player engagement is always needed. So as Nick talked about before, there are different types of commodities, radioactive, perishable, etc. what you'll be doing is pulling out full containers. Then from there, it'll be repairing, or there's wear and tear associated with it, or even misfires like you saw in Thorsten's talk and Guillermo's talk yesterday. There's also upgrade paths for making them more efficient or resilient. Power generators. So with different types of power generators, there'll be some that are more cost-effective as well as effective in different areas. Solar panels will not always work in darkness. Fuel generators will need to be filled up every now and then batteries to store excess power. Then you've got producers. So things that will require the players to combine different resources to produce new items. And then you've got defense. So anti-air, anti-personnel.
I'm down.
And then shield generators.
I'm going.
And then the big one. We start development Q1. So.
It starts
That's me.
Q1 2024.
Thank you all. Thank you for coming.
Cool.
It's wonderful to see you.
It's development.
Cool. We're Squadron 42. Introducing Chris Roberts. Oh no, it's Chris Roberts.
Hello? Hey everybody.
Oh shit, he's coming.
He's out.
Good.
They've unleashed
I'm
the
down.
Kraken.
I'm down.
Unleash the Kraken.
Oh, Twitchier, it's up
I
to
hope
you.
you've enjoyed everything
I'm
you've
at
seen in
the-
these last 2
I'm at the-
days.
I'm back at the
We were
consignment
really excited
boxes.
to show you a lot of it. And I've sort of seen some online comments about, okay, well that's very cool, but when are we going to get it in the game? But
There's
one
two
of the
guys
real
in the
reasons
elevator.
why we wanted to show you this CitizenCon is
I'm
because
hurt bad.
we've hit an inflection point on a lot of the features, as in they're either finished
I'll
or they're
hold
in
the
polishing
front.
stage, which is why we're showing them. So everything that we've been showing you here at CitizenCon is our intention, not making 100% promise, just so everyone remembers that, to get them into Star Citizen through next year. So it's not going to be gated on having to be after Squadron 42. So we are. So we're planning over the next, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4 of next year. Hopefully, everything that we've shown you, you will have in your hands playing inside Star Citizen. So, and it's very gratifying for the team and myself to finally be able to show you a lot of this. One of the advantages of being able to go and iterate on these features in Squadron was that we were able to do it without having to release every 3 months and make sure the old system worked while the new system was working, so we could actually really polish the features, which I hope you could see when we showed you the updated UI stuff, the updated FPS stuff, the updated flight stuff, the character stuff, which is something we're very proud of, because this is, after all, an MMO. You want to have as much freedom to create the character you want to create.
Sorry.
So, as you may have guessed, and Brian Chambers may have let slip a bit earlier, we are feature complete on Squadron 42.
We are feature complete on Squadron 42.
Oh, I got a better part.
That's not bad.
I am not. You will not get a release date from me today because, first of all, you always get very angry at me when I give dates.
Didn't they say that like 5 years ago?
It will be when I know that we're fully about ready to print the Gold Masters, but it won't be just yet. But we prepared, the Squadron 42 team prepared a small video for you. I may be lying, it's a bit bigger than small. To give you a glimpse of everything we've been working on and what the gameplay looks and feels like.
I don't know if we're going to be able to do this.
Let's roll that.
My character's scuffed. I can't read the tablets that I picked up. I probably have the code on me too.
Hold on. I think I can see him.
Oh, okay.
My head is missing.
Yeah,
No,
this one's got it.
No, that's the tablet I read before.
3793.
Yeah.
Wait, there is one here.
What about this one?
Oh, looks like
that one too.
142.
9925.
Hold on, boys. Hold on. It's a Squadron 42 trailer.
Faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, 9925. Yeah, we use that.
Yeah.
We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vega 3. Provided in the civilian traffic is restricted to lockdown.
Copy that.
Why?
I guess this one. Archangel. Archangel. This is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
What the hell's going on? Oh no.
Damn it.
Oh.
I'm down. I think I might have the tablet though.
Whoa.
I can't loot him. Kojiro. I can't loot him.
Alright. You good?
I know I just wrote you. But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side
of the jump got twigged.
Where is Mark?
Word is
Where
it
is
might be
Mark?
that clan we've been battling with.
Okay, tablet.
I guess that last fight didn't scare
them
them
off quite like we all hoped it would.
Oh shit, we got enemies inbound.
Honestly,
You're up.
we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull
Oh
for
shit!
anymore.
Wait, it's here. Is here for me, but I can't take my gun.
I just wanted to let you know.
What?
I'll ride as soon as I can.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Your loving son.
Okay, can I read this tablet in peace? Where is it?
Holy shit, that's great.
I lost. Oh, it's here.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Oh, I don't have the tablet anymore.
What
I
am I
used to do the
supposed to
same
look
thing
at?
when I was first coming up.
It should just say
Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to
Well,
watch the
there was
launches.
nothing. Just a blue screen.
Just a blank screen.
Have you seen the F8s
Yeah.
up close?
Yeah, that's all I get too.
No,
I think
sir.
Seth's the only one that can actually look
Thing's
at
a
it.
beast.
Well, on this one on the ground there are some
12
things.
maneuvering thrusters and
Yeah,
3
what does that
mains.
say?
It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Access code 1464.
1464. No. That's an error.
I saw you apply to the flight academy again.
1464.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up.
Yeah.
No, that's not it.
Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Reload. Okay, here.
Soul System Earth, dude. What
This
the?
is Vega.
That's Earth.
Welcome to Cloud
no,
Imperium
this is
Games
Vega.
Manchester Studio. I'm Chris
Vega.
Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron
Oh, no,
42
this
is now
is-
feature
I'm
complete
down.
and has entered its polish phase.
This one.
To celebrate
alive.
this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together
Engaging enemies.
to share what this means.
Oh, I got one.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase
You
of
say you're
Squadron
down,
42,
Seth?
which means extra
No, I'm good.
emphasis on ensuring things feel fun.
This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game,
The elevator.
such as dialing in combat encounters,
Reloading.
but also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible. We've paid extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the best experience.
Never stop coming out of the elevator.
Get out of sight. The cutlass is gonna spot you.
Just cover me, Seth. I'm trying to look for him.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
Wow, it's fucking boat. Oh shit.
Boat. You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
Enemy behind.
We're also dialing in gameplay
Seth, I got a
features,
tablet. You want
such
to look
as
at
the
it?
ship flight
I
model
can't. I'm
for
down.
both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs.
Where was he?
Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you.
No. Oh, look, they have the gravity tool. Hey, I love those environmental puzzles.
The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles.
Yeah, see, every time I
using
get
our
the tablet,
updated
it's
rope
completely empty.
Oh yeah, you get a screen but no ratings.
Yeah.
Unidentified vessels.
That
This is
happens.
the UEE Navy.
Seth's the only one that I
Your
think can
ships
see
in
him.
standby for processing.
Really?
I've never had a single one with a screen on it that I can read.
Drop them on the ground and I'll
Our
check
scanning, targeting, and marker system has also
There's a
seen an
couple over there,
overhaul,
but I think those are-
allowing us to
there's one over
highlight
there, but I
only
think
the
it's the old
essential
one.
information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as
that's
possible.
all I see when I do it.
Damn, skank!
Looking at him.
Oh, here we go. More guys in the elevator.
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements, from improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions. We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible
I'm
environment,
just gonna look to
which
see if
adds
he
a layer
has a
of dynamism
tablet,
to the
but I'm not gonna
experience,
grab it.
alongside
I'll
our
let you come get
improved
it.
AI that can now have
Alright,
hundreds
Seth,
of combinations
this
of
guy right
traits
here that I'm pointing
that
my
allow
gun
us
at,
to
he's
create
in the
unique
corner,
and
he's got
challenging
one.
combat encounters
I
that
can't
really
look
push your
at-
tactical
You're gonna have
awareness
to pick
and
up the
skill.
tablet and drop it on the ground.
Okay. I dropped it.
Moving.
Yeah.
This thing looks awesome.
Blank.
It's blank.
Come on.
What do you guys think? Should we just grab what we got and run? Or will that kill the mission?
I don't know.
Grenades.
Range.
What do you think, Tortura?
Is it supposed to drop often, tablets with codes, or is it really rare?
I swear to God, they don't show any next.
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to improve the gameplay.
Yeah, I only get empty ones. With blue screens.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the feeling of the player interacting with the world around them.
Patching you in.
Look, see, there's the data drive
As
that
it's
I've
a
been
core
talking about.
component of Squadron and really
That
grounds
shit?
the world
Oh
that
my
you
gosh.
inhabit.
It's
We've
actually
made
happening.
sure that any interaction in the environment
What do you
is
mean?
physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created. Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
I wonder if I just stay in this elevator when they respawn.
Colton, come back.
I don't think there's code in open.
Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like
Well,
this.
maybe that'll help
When
us if I
trying to
just sit in this
explain how
elevator.
atmosphere processes
So they stop coming here.
really shows how
Need
far
to do
we've
this
come.
one. 3790.
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying in security, because that's you know, I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot. Can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wild lines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in the cockpit. These consist of a range of responses and reactions that you as the player can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Man, this new EVA is something.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say,
Got enemies inbound.
I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck.
Mark Strong.
Push about.
Nice speech.
Any word from the recon team?
Not yet.
Well, let's get into position.
I think we might call it here, boys. Let's get everything and get out of here.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting
I'm gonna
company.
check the elevator at
This
the back.
is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off at the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final
I'm down
cameras
again.
thanks to recently
How
crafted
many
space
more
vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions in the best light possible.
Guy flies
And we're
across
making
the hallway.
sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them so they
back
form a
up.
coherent concerto with the rest of the player's narrative experience.
Mr. Wexler, this is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh, Commander, hey. Julian Wexler. I'm the field manager of this little operation.
I'm down too.
Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got to get out of here, boys. We might not.
with Lieutenant Commander
We might not be able to retrieve this
As
cargo.
others will
We just
share,
get revived
this
and
is
get
the
out.
most rewarding chapter of development,
I don't even know if
which
we're gonna
allows
be
us
able
to
to do that.
truly experience the visceral
you live?
and oftentimes emotional
yeah, I
moments
died, but
that our
I
narrative
died.
provides.
You died?
How did you handle it after
No,
Vega?
I'm good. I have 2 codes to, well, I mean 2 tablets
I'm
to check.
not sure I handled anything. It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
This one, and this one.
You got this.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't
Nothing.
fix.
Well,
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
coming to you.
It's good to know.
For the
Like
animation
4 guys.
teams, polish phase means refining the
6 guys
social
walking around
aspects
there.
of Squadron 42
Oh,
that
you're
occur
both
between the various
down?
missions,
Yeah,
and
we're
getting the
both down.
behaviors implemented across all of its chapters.
I think we just gotta try to get out of this place.
Here we're
Yeah, we
dialing
got
in the
that
hangar to
now.
make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
Our savior.
So many. Oh, well, at least it plays well with Call to Arms.
Anyway.
In the.
For example,
Careful
we're
in front.
launching off
I
a
didn't
space
see them.
carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing,
Oh,
and
sorry,
inspecting,
I shot you.
and making sure that
Oh,
your
okay.
next flight
Okay.
mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops,
Oh, I'm
hiccups,
down.
or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Well,
Are we all down?
Okay, TNT, did you die?
Ready some extra ice packs
Yeah,
out of storage.
yeah, I'm down.
Oh no.
Are you dead or are you in cap?
Count on at least one of them getting
I'm in cap.
hurt.
Okay, everybody stay in cap.
We also
I'm gonna
have you
come
covered
revive.
in everyday life. The medical staff work
Stay here,
diligently
yeah,
for
okay.
their patients, whether they're players or crew.
I mean, there's gonna be like
We
100
really
guys in
want
that
you to
place by
feel
the time
part
you
of an
get back.
authentic crew, an important part of the UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
I mean, I can die too. I don't have a lot of stuff on me.
No, don't
Yeah.
don't die, don't die. I'll come and revive you.
I can do a rescue beacon, see if someone takes it.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because then somebody will steal your shit.
You have the ball.
I'll be right there. Trust me. Not that far.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch.
Never mind, I can't access my
Have a safe
inventory.
flight, Baron 2.
Nice.
God, this is horrible.
We want you to not only decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell. Like a lot of other weapons in Gemini's arsenal, it has a higher rate of fire than most guns of its type.
I'm not gonna be able to do anything, guys. Sorry.
It's alright. I think this would be a good Sunday org thing right here, is trying to do this thing.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity
not
through
easy,
world
man. That's pretty
traversals,
tough.
running,
Yeah.
jumping, and climbing,
But it'd be fun if we had enough
interactions with
people in there.
objects and the environment,
One person per elevator. Need maybe 8 people.
Yeah.
Solid
lock it
weapon
down.
gameplay and enemy
Because
reactions.
then you gotta have people pick those boxes up and actually get them
as
outside.
well as combat
You're
realities,
gonna have to have guys to
such
hold
as
the route.
weapon malfunctions.
Yeah.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind.
Ooh, that's
well,
gonna hurt in the morning.
With that said, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
I'm just gonna watch the end too. And,
while animation and design have been populating
Later.
the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements
Later, guys.
in the quality of our characters and environments. We've established our standard
see ya.
with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman. And we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements that need to be closed out. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side. Graves, we've got a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own personality, and tells of a history long before you arrived. Crafting interesting flight spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly difficult but rewarding, ensuring that Squadron flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next, without interruption. Creating a diverse array of locations is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety of scales. We need to pay close attention to detail, whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent, or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there, how would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in? We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind. We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game. As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42, you will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe. The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's wing commander. Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us. You're making me very emotional now. Thank you so much. It's been definitely a long time coming. We're, as you can see on that video, that's Squadron 42 gameplay. So we are really dialing it in and polishing it, and we're really proud of what it is. I mean, anyway, I think it's going to be something I'm very, very proud of. So I can't wait for you guys to play it in the, I'm not going to say when, but anyway. And anyway, we kind of spent the time to craft something that's that beautiful with as much attention to detail and love without your guys' support, just like we couldn't be building the universe of Star Citizen without your guys' support. So I am, on my side, incredibly grateful, as is everybody at CIG, for your continued support, because we're building, I mean, a universe of dreams and stories of dreams, and it's a really wonderful thing to be able to do as a creative. So thank you, everyone here, and everyone watching, and everyone that supports Star Citizen and Squadron 42. So thank you guys very, very much. And then I'd like to call out everyone that's put the show together here. It's been an amazing job. Tyler Whitkin headed up, but there's a lot of other people. I mean, obviously Jared's been doing his great job emceeing. Leah has been organizing the show, and there's 1,000 other people that are part of our community and marketing side that have been doing it. There's been volunteers that have been helping to do this. The companies that we've had, like Envision, have put the video and stuff all together. So everyone's done an amazing job of the show. So thank you to everyone, and sorry if I didn't call everyone out by name, because there'd be a lot of names, so I had to call them out. But putting all that together, and thank you to all the devs that worked really hard to put the presentations together for you guys, because I think you could feel that they really love what they do, and they're very passionate about what they do, and they're really excited to get it into your guys' hands. So anyway, with that, I think I would say thank you, everyone. I'm really excited about what we've got upcoming in the future, because a lot of the foundational tech, the persistent entity streaming, and you saw server meshing, earlier on yesterday, enables a lot of the stuff that's going to come to the PU, like the base building and the persistent hangars. So I am incredibly excited by 24 and beyond. And anyway, thank you guys for supporting. I will see you in the verse. And thank you so much for coming out to share this with us. Bye.
When we said we'd make the skies bluer, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV that has wings.